Dude, this music's great. I just had to wait for the music to drop before saying anything. But okay. Let's see. Making sure I'm... Yep, okay, everything looks good. I'm sure the sound is fine. And if it's not, well... Oh well. Oh. I'm getting in the mood here. And also drinking water because I talk a lot during these. Okay. Available. Did I butcher saying that? Available now. Skyrim anniversary upgrade. I don't know what that is. Yeah, I guess we just continue. This part of the music is more mellow anyways. It's not really hyping me up as much as the beginning, but... Yes. Bashing with a shield will stagger an opponent. If timed properly, it will also interrupt an attack, I think it said. Oh, I'm carrying too much to be able to run. Oh, right, because I was mining stone. Okay. Well, right, we're here. Middle of nowhere. Do these count as dungeons? How do I look at the... Escape? Yeah, here we go. General stats. Dungeons cleared 5. Okay, let's look at the map. Whoops. I remove. I forgot you use WASD to look at the map. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think these count as 4 total. And then 5? Yeah. Really? This watchtower is a dungeon? It was 1 person. Roadside Ruins also just technically 1 person, just with 2 lives, I guess. I'd count these places as dungeons. These 3. They were like whole adventures in there. Especially this one. This one took a long time. We gotta get back to Helgen though. I think we're kind of done here. Let's look at our quests actually. Oh, well, let's look at our rocks first. Miscellaneous. Let's see. Where are all the rocks? Aha. Rocks. Oh, I gotta keep the skull though. Look. Oh, well, don't say stolen. I don't... Why does it say stolen here? It's really bugging me. Is that bad? What I imagine... I think I might have said this before. What I imagine stolen means is that if you get captured by the person who you stole from, only the stolen items get taken from you. Or if you get turned in by, like, an authority figure or something. Something like that. That's my current guess. Okay, well, first, let's dump, like, all these rocks because I don't need them. They're not worth anything. Let's drop as many... I cannot equip it? Oh, right. I want to drop it. Okay. Drop, like... Let's drop, like, 20 to see where we land. Right? Okay. Let's drop, like, 16. And, okay. Let's drop, like, 10 more. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to drop, like, all the rocks here. 5 more. And we'll keep 2. I don't know how many we need for anything. It's... I don't know. That's why I keep everything on me. My books. I wish books didn't weigh anything. Why do books have to weigh 1? I'd carry so many books. My contract and my bounty don't weigh anything. Catalog of weapon enchantments. Always gotta look at the books. On the Great Collapse. Oh, don't say it was stolen. You're ruining my book collection. It's like the one book in here that's stolen. Oh, man. Maybe we'll find a not stolen one. Oh, and this one. Well, I think only one of these was stolen, okay? In all fairness. Scrolls. Never gonna use these. Sorry. I hate to break it to whoever... I'm one of those people who will end the game with all of my consumables if I have to. Well, I don't have to, but... Oh, I've got to sell these. Oh, wait, no, the potion keeper is kind of broke. Fine hat. Oh, right, I did steal that. Wait, but it doesn't say stolen on it. I stole this, though, right? I guess it... I don't know. Silver necklace? Oh, yeah. Increases magic by 1 point. So good. Surprisingly, our armor is looking good. What about weapons? Anything weighing us down here? No. We've got our sword, our bow. Oh, wait. Oh, this was from the skeleton, right? I'm like, when did we get this? This is totally from the skeleton, if I remember correctly. Ancient Nord War Axe. Okay, 10 damage, 14 weight. Only 15 value, though. Really? This thing's sick looking. Well, honestly, it might be my new... I guess it's a one-handed weapon. So if I'm using the shield, which I think is an apparel. Yeah. Robes of Minor Restoration. We can totally disenchant this. Because we have Minor Destruction. Destruction spells cost less to cast, and Magicka regens faster. Ooh, actually... Oh. Well, this actually gives armor, though, so actually I might disenchant this. I wish this was on my vampire armor. Because I'm not really using destruction spells. But I am definitely using my restoration spell a lot. This would be really nice. Oh, what if I could enchant my shield? That would be cool. Wasn't the... Well, oh. I really like how the world pauses. Right. I'm like, wait, what spell do I have? And then I remembered. I gotta use that. Falkreath Barracks? Don't mind me. I'm getting distracted. What was I gonna... Oh, yeah, I was gonna go to the blacksmith. Well...
You won't get away with that.
What? I didn't know there were people in here. You caught me off half the bounty. It's 1 gold, man.
Smart man.
Whatever, just help me back to the city. I don't even see the people in here. I can't turn. Okay. Take my 1 gold. Dang it. Great start. I'm not missing... Yeah, I've got so much gold here. Am I missing? My weight is... They totally did take my stolen stuff. I'm missing my book, and that bothers me. I'm sure I'm missing all these ingredients too, right? No, wait, I've still got my troll fat. Wait, what did they take? I've still got my fine hat. They mostly took... They took 2 of my books. Maybe... some stuff here. Man. Okay, well, we're gonna have to, the leather strips are still gone, so I must have had those. Okay, good to know there are guards in the barracks. Maybe at night they leave the barracks? That is just a well. Okay. Did I really? Am I that blind? Can I take the bucket? No? Okay. Well, that sucks. I don't know what I lost, except 2 books. Why don't they like magic, by the way? I'm sure I read that somewhere, but... Okay, well, that sucked,
What are you doing that for?
Doing what? Yeah, her place is kind of empty. What was I doing what for? Hey, can I sell you stuff?
Don't let the shop's name frighten you away. I have plenty. Take a look.
I still need to learn how to not gamble. I need to learn how to... Oh, she has gold again. Maybe I can scam her. Potions. Hey, how would you like to buy more resist frost potions? Sell. Sell like 10. How do I gamble though? Or not gamble, but haggle, that's the word. I need to haggle, but I don't know how. So just sell them, yes. Oh, sick.
I'll take my leave then.
Alright, thank you. This is the best. Is this like a... What's the word? It's like a infinite money glitch, you know? Hey, bygones be bygones, right?
Did you see a hound on the road? A fine, strong creature that's been wandering near town.
I have not seen whole packs of dogs.
There's one out on the road.
There's one out on the
Can't
road.
afford to chase him
Sorry,
down,
he's
but I could
talking.
use a
Let me...
fierce, loyal beast to keep me company. If you were willing to retrieve him for me, I'd give you some fresh meat to attract him out on the road.
I could be convicted? Oh, convinced to catch him. Persuade. Sure.
Ah, it's a smart man to demand something up front for his work. Some gold now, and some when I have my dog. Here's the meat.
Okay.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. You there. The Dawn Guard is
You
looking
just
for
said
anyone
that.
willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say?
This guy just showed up? Van Helsing over here? We're killing vampires, where do I sign up? Honestly, I'm turning into Van Helsing at this point.
Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften.
Report to Isran at Fort Dawn. You're not paying attention then. Like almost
I'm just saying this for dialogue.
Haven't you heard that the Hall of
Don't judge me.
Vigilance was destroyed by
How you...
vampires? They
Okay.
never took the threat seriously, and now
Hall
they
of
pay the
Vigilance?
price.
Yeah, what are you
The
talking
Vigilants
about?
mostly hunt down Daedra worshippers, which is why they
Okay.
got torn to pieces when they went up against vampires. That's why our leader, Isran, is re-establishing the Dawn Guard. Real, serious vampire hunters.
What's the Dawn Guard?
Vampire hunters.
Well, yeah.
We search out and destroy those blood-sucking scum wherever we find
Okay. So he's just gonna scoot off now? This is actually really good information.
them. Fight well.
Dude just showed up. I have like a vendetta against vampires. Hey, hey. Hay's for horses. Hold on, is he just out of here? He's just out, man. Is he just gonna disappear once he gets out of like a certain range, or? And he's just walking. Aha, Dawn Guard. I've learned of a group of vampire hunters known as the Dawn Guard. It seems they are looking for new recruits. I don't think we've learned anything about them until now. Now they're just showing up. And he said a Hall of Vigilance got like murked by them. That's Dawn Star. Dang it. Wait, where's Dawn Guard then? Hold on. Speak with the leader of the Dawn Guard. Is that not Dawn Star? Never mind. Maybe I don't know what it is. Forbidden Legend. Oh right, this was the thing. Yep. They left behind something at a burial ground or something? At one of his son's burial grounds? How am I? I'm doing just fine. I basically just started. Riften Fishery, yep. Have to go there. We can wait on that. Miscellaneous. Don't I have to like go find a dog? Yeah, let's start small here. Find Red Eagle's sword. Riften. Yeah, we've got to go to Riften for a few things. Find the dog. Alright. Let's go find a dog. What the dog doing? Dog's out that way. Okay. Don't want him to see me using
Safe,
that.
I hope.
Yes, I'm just fine, Mr. Guardman. Alright, dog is out here. They don't like me using magic in the city, so... trying to use it whenever I can just to level up my illusion, I suppose, is kinda... Hey! Wait, don't I need meat? Hold on. Food? What did he get? Fresh meat? Is this it? That sounds right. What else would it be? Horse meat? Don't ask where I got that. I think it was this. But if I hold it, aren't I gonna eat it? Whoops. Mmm, delicious. Hello? Hello. Why is this cheese so pixely? Is that just me? I don't know, this cheese is for some reason pretty low res. Which is funny. I don't know, compared, I guess... like, look at this gourd. This gourd is pretty good. It's pretty gourd. Well, I accidentally just ate the cheese, or the meat. Are you gonna attack me?
You are exactly what I was
What
looking
the...
for.
I'm scared, dude. What the...
Yeah, Skyrim is now host to giant flying lizards and two-legged catmen. And you
Yes, I am surprised by
me?
you.
Yeah, I just talked, and I'm continuing to do so.
It seems
You
telepathic,
see,
though.
my name is Barbas, and I have a problem I think you can help sort out.
Sorry I ate your meat. Okay.
My master and I had a bit of a falling out. We got into an argument and it got rather heated. It's kicked me out until I find someone who can settle our disagreement. That's where you come in.
I don't like this guy. He seems like he has a bit of an attitude. That's scary. Let's go find him. I don't want to insult him.
Thank you. Now, since he banished me, Vile's been rather weak. He can't
Vile?
manifest very far from one of his shrines. I know
What?
there's a cult that worships him at Hamar's Shame. We should be able to talk to him there.
Oh man, I was just there.
If this works out, I'll make sure you're rewarded. And just don't trust any offer he makes you, okay?
Travel with Barbas to the okay. I'll just follow the dog, I guess, even though it's telling me to... oh, now it's telling me to go this way. I don't like this dog. He's weird. Why... his voice actor is so... why'd they give him that voice? It's not his voice actor's fault, but... wait, where'd the dog go? Oh, he turned the corner, probably. He's so fast. Okay. Okay, guess we're following a talking dog. Great. We have gone insane. I want to keep looting the city, though. I missed the thistle there, but we got to keep up with this dog. Oh, hold on, Nightshade. I recognize Nightshade when I see it. The dog is so fast. How are you meant to keep up with this guy? Oh, wait, there's a wagon here. Never mind, there's nothing in it. Who's this guy? Oh, it's Durak. Why is there a boulder? What's up? Why? Are we trying to get that guy? Okay, okay. I think we're trying to attack this guy. I tried talking to him. He didn't have anything to say. Longbow. Whoops. Gotta load it more. Okay. Well, this is pretty easy. Whoa, cinematic.
Oh well.
Cool. Let's equip our spell again. Illusion. There it is. Where'd the dog go? Why'd he just say woof to me? Woof. Hold on, I want to loot this place. We just leaving? Oh, okay, cheese wedge? I don't think I need a cheese wedge. I don't like these rocks either. You, me, and good old Durak, the vampire hunter of the Dawn something. Not Dawn Star. Oh geez, there's a spider. Okay, Ancient Nord War Axe, sure. Where is it at? Now it's clean. Steel bolt. Doesn't weigh anything. What the heck? Oh, it's from that guy with his crossbow.
Report to Yearns at Fort Dawnguard.
Yeah, keep following us, man.
Serious about it. The vampires aren't going to wait around to make their next move.
I need to figure out something. Hold on. So there's this favorite thing, right? What does that mean, though? Can I favorite this? Oh. While in-game, press Q to open the favorites menu, which allows you to use or equip items you've marked as favorites. Q. Cool.
Until next time.
Yes, until next time. Oh, is that mushroom? It is. Is that another one? Can I get more? Right there, maybe? Hold on. The stump is tricky. Right. Nope. Okay. But this one for sure. Yeah. I call this one the mushroom stump. Because it has mushrooms. Yeah, I just came up with that. Don't patent it or anything. Yo, who lives here though? Where'd the dog go? Buddy? Well, he's still this way somewhere.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
No. Oh, intimidate. Or persuade. Do I look like I have any money? I kinda do. Walk away right now.
Nice try. But
What?
You don't scare me. I'm not gonna ask again.
Why didn't that work? Come on, I'm pretty intimidating. I'd rather die. I don't have time for that. I wouldn't rather die. Here, take it, just leave me alone.
Don't you walk away from me.
I will. See ya. And I'll try to... Whoa, he's fast. Hold on. Not magic. There we go. Items. Yeah, let's go with the war axe. Should I zoom in? Maybe I should. This is a fair fight, you know, I gotta say. You're looking pretty rough though, buddy. Okay, let's try to light him on fire a bit. You know, we gave it our best at he's gonna like flames more. This is for like magic people. If they do the same damage and this one just does magic, this one take extra damage while on fire. Oh wow, this guy's roasted. The vampire hunter's just watching me. He's like, wow, good job. Dude, this guy's, I don't know, he's probably just on his way to like leave, but torturer's hood? Sure. Okay. 29, wait, what? Hold on, I'm gonna take all of this. Oh, is he a lizard man? Interesting. Hey, Durak. Durak's just like... I don't know what he's thinking. Oh, right, it's on my favorite list. I can just go there. Maybe I should have used my stone skin or something. Okay, let's zoom back out again. This is going great, gotta say. Just following a path. You know what? Where am I going? Oh, I'm going back to Helgen. Oh, the dog is leading me all the way to Hamar's Shame? Wait, I want to go there. I kind of wanted to loot Falkreath some more. I'm sure I'll get back to it. You think if I follow, Durak? Eventually, I'll, come across Dawn Star? I know it's not called Dawn Star, it's called like Dawn Guard or something. Oh, wait. Because I'm injured, let's use... Maybe we should favorite this too. That's a good one to favorite. Yeah, there we go. Now if we need, yeah, clairvoyance and healing. Perfect. All right. Well, it looks like we might become familiar with this path. Oh, wait, let me check. My leather stuff. Okay. Compared to the vampire boots, for instance, weight 2, armor 8. Leather boots, weight 2. Oh, they're the same. I'm surprised he's not like, why are you wearing vampire armor? That's kind of suspicious. But, okay. Maybe he's like, oh man, this guy's a vampire hunter. We need him on our team. I wish I could tell him my story of the time I took down a vampire master. Good times, good times. Where are we? Are we all already back in Helgen? Cool. That wasn't too far away at all. Wait, it's telling me to leave Helgen? Why? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Hey, there's Durak. I kind of just want to follow him. Is that weird? Where is it telling me to go? I thought I was going to Hamar's Shame. What? It's telling me to go up here? Okay, sure. I don't think I've been over here before, so why not? I don't really think there's anything out here, but you know, we're here. Now I go, what is this path? Okay. It wants me to go down that path? What? Oh wait, is it leading me on my main quest? Oh, it totally is. Eagle sword. Where's my... Travel with Barbet? Yeah, I wanted to do this. That's more like it. I'm so dumb. It was a red herring all along. I've got to dump off some stuff in the good old book nook. I don't know what you want to call it. A good old home, sweet, burning home. Well, not burning anymore, actually. Are there any more fires here? Now that I mention it? I don't think so. I hope Durak's still around. The music here is very solemn, though. He would be approaching that door, maybe? Jumping in this game is so weird. That's the one thing I really don't like, I guess. Okay, apparel. Oh, I forgot how weird the inventory system was. Okay, we're currently on me. So what do we not need? When did I get another steel mace? 11 damage, weight 14. Oh. Ancient Nord war axe is kind of bad, huh? Well, see ya. Store that. Do we really need a pickaxe on us? I mean, no, but I think we should just keep it. Steel bolt. It doesn't weigh anything. I'll keep. Alright, apparel. Fine hat. You go in 29 versus 28. Weight 6. It weighs 1 more. Yeah, okay, it's not really anything crazy. We gotta disenchant that. Why do I have this? Oh, I know why I have it, but it's just weird. Potions are fine. Food, I mean, I can probably start putting food away, but there's not really a reason to, I feel like. Ingredients are fine to hold on to, I think. Don't see why... Oh. Don't see why I would put those away. Books. Do I have any duplicates? I used to, before one of them got stolen. Wait. Book of Daedra? What was... Aedra and Daedra. Right, okay. Well, let's put one of these away. Okay. Nope, don't do that, please. Miscellaneous. Let's... Whoa, I'm rich. Let's put, you away. And the rocks away. Cowhide, sure. Bear pelt, sure. I think that's it. Man, that locker must be full. Ooh, I could sleep, actually. Let's use our spell and then let's go to sleep. Let's sleep for a solid 8 hours. Sure. Lordas. I'm sure there's different like days of the week or something. And that's what those are. And now, if we check our magic and go to active effects, rested. It's not crazy, but it's something. And create. Oh, right. The blessing of Arcade. Crazy. Vampire armor, minor destruction. Okay. Fortified destruction? Regenerate. Okay, I see. Cool. Very cool. Oh, I should probably follow my spell. Alright, let's just check to make sure. It should be tracking a Daedra's best friend. But who knows? Very nice music though, with the rain. It's not like a heavy rain, it's just like it's a cloudy day kind of rain. Yeah, we should be going to Hamar's Shame now. We wanted to go here, so this is nice. Hopefully we don't have to walk all the way back to Falkreath, but wouldn't be surprised. I'm not gonna really complain if we have to, but... Ooh, the thunder? Okay. A little bit of atmosphere. That is Orphan Rock and the Wisp's mother. The bodies are still here? Okay. Kind of weird. Did we leave anything here? Probably not. We were pretty thorough, I want to say. This is where we found the gambling game or whatever it was. What's that? It's not gambling, it's like persuasion or what's the word? I can't think of it. You know what I mean though. That's Book Cave with the wolves. It was called something. What was it called? No. Hassling, something like that. It's on the tip of my tongue. No direct path seen? Hold on, I want to see what's up over here. Nothing? Nah, okay. What does it mean, no direct path seen? I thought, yeah, the cave is like right up there. It looks like it's not possible to enter from this side. Hey, it's you again. For like the 10th time.
It's not like my potion is hurting anyone. Take a look.
You're always here at this time of day. It's so weird. I guess I could sell stuff to you, but why would I?
Good day.
Good day. I don't know why my spell isn't working, but we're here. Hamar's Shame. I don't really know why it's called that, but so be it. Hey, they cleaned up a little bit. No dead person there. Now, we shouldn't have any trouble here. Everything should be cleared out of here. I vaguely remember my way around. What was that? Oh, sit? Okay. Yes, this is leading me further in. Am I running a bit faster than normal, or am I crazy? Is that what resting does as well, on top of increasing stat gain? Yeah, just some baskets and stuff. What's that? Hide bracers. They only weigh 1, so sure. A few pieces of loot are still here, actually, which is kind of funny. I mean, I guess I'll take them. What's that? Anchored? Sure. Why not? Why not? Skeever tail hide or something? I mean, there should be some sure. There should be some potions. Whoa, we left a lot of stuff here. I should probably not be grabbing too much, but yeah, we can make some potions real quick. And cook some food, okay. But there shouldn't be anything really here. I didn't mean to take that, but we can just drop it later. Sure, let's make some potions. Our skills increase a little bit more because we're... Fortify lockpicking? Why can't I make that? I'm missing an ingredient. And I don't know what it might be. Okay, let's make... Let's see, hanging moss, and blue mountain flower, resist frost. What is this? Fortify health. Thistle branch? Yeah. Thistle branch plus... What flower? Purple? Craft. Why is it, can I still craft? Yes. Okay. There we go. I don't know why it changed the menu there. I mean, we'll make like enough to level up here. Sure. Salt pile. What was it like? What does salt do again? Clear selection. It's nothing crazy. Wheat plus a mushroom was restore health. Blister. Oh, we only have one blister wart though. Oh man. Why is blister wart so... Why are they so rare? You'd think wheat and a single mushroom would be pretty common. Okay, and then fortify health and damage magicka regen. Bleeding crown. Okay. Fortify health. Damage magicka regen. We could make hanging moss. Blue mountain flower potions. Sell that for a lot. Go back here just to see how many we have. Why does it keep exiting out? There we go. Oh wow, this potion increases it a ton. Whoa, whoa. Boom. Alchemy level 25. Now if we go to skills. Alchemy. Oh, we don't have a skill point though, probably. We could make... What can we do? Nothing, actually. We can upgrade this, which is not crazy, but... Yeah. If we knew how to make health potions, like, if we knew where to find the ingredients to make health potions, it would be a lot better. That's some serious EXP in alchemy, though. What else can I make? Nightshade, damage health, damage magicka regen. Throw that in with a red mountain flower and I don't know, a spider egg. Damage health on a mountain flower. Clear selection. Fortify lock picking. Damage health. Damage health. I don't really think damage health potions would be too good. Skeever tails also damage health, but yeah, okay. I mean, it's getting here is kind of creepy, huh? Let's do blue, red, and nightshade actually. Oh. Can we not? Craft. Isn't that good though? Boom. And then just clear. We're crazy. This is fun. I don't know. I'm having fun just making potions. We have to find other uses for snowberries as well. Because right now, they're just my money makers. Them and purple mountain flowers, right? Yeah. Speaking of, I'll just make like 2 more of those. Then let me just start throwing snowberries in with something like nightshade and salt pile. Perfect. And now if I click snowberries again, they won't be showing me those things. Throw it in with juniper and mora. Okay, perfect. Jazz bay and hist carp. Fortify Magica. Okay, we learned something. And then in clear. That was Jazzbay though, right? Yeah. Snowberries plus... Glow dust seems rare. Garlic also seems kind of rare. Throw it in with these two. Resist fire. Whoa, okay. Clear. That's something. Snowberries plus... I feel like it's charred skeever hide is kind of rare. Plus bleeding crown plus... Wheat. Sure. Okay. Let's get out of here. We tried. We tried. What's our inventory looking like? We can carry a few things to sell. No, well, I said a few. Weapons. Iron greatsword. We have the steel one. Drop that. All right. Let me zoom in all the way. I think it's better for an indoor environment. Oh, right. We should be using our spell. Even though we kind of know where everything is in here, but... You know, might as well get the EXP in. It's the only illusion spell we know, so... Carry that, because that'll sell for a bit. Same with this other bow. Aw, man. Yeah, this was the old book nook. I don't think they were gonna hide too many things from us here, but... apparel. I think I grabbed some random clothes, right? Yeah, boots and stuff. Fur shoes. Beautiful. Oh, nope, we're still... It's not enough. Isn't there an enchantment table somewhere down here? Drop the tankard, and I think yeah, cast iron pot. Ow. Hold on, Q, healing. There we go. Oh, no, Q, clairvoyance. I'm almost certain there's a, an enchantment table down here, right? Using Minecraft terms because I don't actually remember what it was called. There were a few spiders here. Too bad they don't seem to come back though. Maybe if we wait like an entire week or something, but like in game, maybe there's like a... There it is. Arcane Enchanter. Yeah, well, too bad. You're an enchantment table now. Disenchant this. See ya. Unfortunately, that didn't give me any experience. That sucked. You learned the Fortify, Restoration, and Magicka regen enchantment. Yeah, we need gems though. That's the tough part about all this. Lesser soul gem. We could enchant like a ring, right? Yeah, this garnet ring or this ring. Probably just a basic ring. Enchantment item soul gem. Is this worth it? Enchantment. Why can't I apply this? Cannot be applied to that item? Oh man. Oh, I'll just quit for now. Okay. Well, we'll take what we can get, which is not a lot. We got some disenchantment stuff, but that barely gave us any experience. This is where we killed Master Vampire. Fun times. What up? Woof. What am I supposed to do here? Activate? This feels bad. This is a vampire statue.
By all means, let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers. They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure.
Oh.
Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have planned it better myself.
Okay.
So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
Is this important? This feels important. An end to the civil war that plagues my land, but my character doesn't really know or care about that. The power to crush all before me. Again, my character doesn't really care about that. But if I choose this, I'm not getting a reward. Oh man. Yes, yes, Barbas. I wish I knew the outcome of this. I gotta stay in character. This is what my character came here for. And also just to keep going to Riften.
That insufferable pup, forget it.
What?
Request denied, no deal. I'm glad to be rid of him, even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine in the back end of nowhere. Well, perhaps there is a way he could earn his place back at my side. Maybe, but no promises. There's an axe.
Okay.
An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed.
Okay.
If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you. As I recall, it's resting in Rime Rock Burrow. Barbas can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
See, look, we both get something, Barbas. Or, oh, I bet if you picked the other options, you'd get like a sword if you picked power, or like a shield if you picked like justice. Stop following me.
One of Clavicus's little Jess, a wizard named Sebastian Lord, had a daughter who worshipped her seed.
Daughter.
When the daughter became a werewolf, it
Daughter.
drove Sebastian over the edge. He couldn't stand to see his little girl take on such a bestial form.
Aren't you a dog
The
though?
wizard wished for the ability to end his daughter's curse. Clavicus gave him an axe.
Can I put this away? This is for the thumbnail later. Hold on, can you look at me? Yeah, there we go. Just, I wish the talk to Barbas thing would go away. Otherwise it'd be perfect thumbnail worthy. I don't know. Yeah, I gotta make my thumbnails, so. Oh, maybe if you just like stay a little bit away from me. Hey, stop following me. Okay, no, he's pretty up in my face. It wants me to go out that way? It'd be faster if I just went out this way. I gotta put some stuff away anyways. Hold on, my map is probably updated, right? World map. I'm sure I'll notice something new here, right? Like, come on. Bilge Gulch Mine, South Brittleshin. These all look... Oh, this one? Oh my gosh, you want me to go halfway across the world. Sorry, I'm not doing that anytime soon. Alright, next quest, I suppose. And by that, I mean, I guess I'm going to Riften. What is that? Oh, Fort Dawnguard! Okay, this is totally my path in life. Fishing Master, Vampire Hunter. Fishing Master by day, Vampire Hunter by night. To Skyrim. Is this dog gonna follow me until I complete this quest? Why? Stop. Woof, yes. Woof indeed. Why? What? Why? What? I could tell him to stop following me, but that feels kind of mean. Dude, his god doesn't even like him, you know? Ow. I gotta go drop off some stuff, though. But then I'll go right back. The reason I'm following this dog in the first place is just to, like, bring him back with his owner, and now I'm, like, getting some legendary god axe. Like, what did this turn into? All I wanted to do was, like, you know, like, hold some meat out to the dog, like holding wheat out to a cow in Minecraft or something. But, okay. Can we just dump off some stuff back at home? One day, I'm gonna make a trip to the nearest town and sell all of this. Because you only have to make one trip while you're over encumbered, I imagine. So I'm just gonna grab everything, walk to a town, sell it all. That's the plan. One day. At some point, I should probably actually go to Riverwood too, but like... you know, I've got other things on my mind. There's a very real growing vampire threat. I've seen it firsthand. I've experienced it. You know, I've almost... Insert Minecraft dog sound effect. Yeah, is he still... Yeah, he's still following me. I don't know what his deal is. I don't want to tell him to stop following me, but... I'm kind of stuck with him. I think. Unless I do tell him to stop following me. I don't think there's like a middle ground. Woof. He wants me to go all the way over here. In the top left corner of the map. Where nothing exists. I don't know about this one. So I think I'll just have him follow me around. Unless someone thinks he's annoying, then I can get rid of him, but... Okay, it is like the slightest bit annoying, but I don't want to be mean to him. You know, we're both outcasts in life. Gotta stick together. A man and his dog against the world. Alright, I gotta put some stuff away though. Weapons. My hunting bow is as good as my longbow, right? Yep, except it weighs more. We'll put those away. The daggers away, you away. I think that's everything. Single-handed weapon, double-handed, and a bow. That's all we need there. And then armor's put away, and I think that's kind of it. Unless I grab something else. Nope, I think I'm good. Do a quick once-over. Any duplicate books? No. My book collection is so nice to look at. I have a weird thing where I just get it really attached to like one specific game thing in a game. Like for Minecraft, I get really attached to trying to get as many achievements as possible. I don't know why I'm making so many Minecraft references today. And in this game, I'm very attached to getting all the books for some reason. Alright, I think that's everything. We're looking decent on weight. I'd like to get a little bit more weight off me, but I don't think there's really anything else we can do to minimize that. A lot of our weight, I think, is in food, but I don't really want to get rid of food because in a pinch, I I think I'd like to have all the food on me. I also need to cook this horse meat. It's kind of going bad in my mind. Where did I get a boiled cream tart? I know where I got the apple pie from. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Is the dog still with me? What's his name again? I already forgot his name. It's not Durak. Durak was the vampire hunter. Oh man. He left me. Did he hear me talking about him? He's like, oh, he's debating leaving me. I should just go now. I'm actually kind of sad about that. I thought I might have actually had like a follower. Okay, well, we're back to being alone. Guess I'm used to it. What is up here, by the way? There's like a weird little like stone circle here. Do you guys see that? It's like right up the path here. Maybe I should go check that out real quick, but I don't really want to get sidetracked, and I'm going to come back to Helgen anyways. I feel like it's not super important, so I think I'm going to stick to my goal of going to Riften. That's been my goal since like day one, but I keep being thwarted. I think we lost. What was his name? I'm so sad. I remember Durak because it sounds like Durag. I don't know why I remember that. You know what? It's right up here, isn't it? Sure, we'll go here actually. Scratch going to Riften. We're making a detour. Quick detour. And yes, I am gonna grab all these random potion making things on the road, because you never know when you need to test more potions. Have I been up this way? I think I have, but it was like snowing or something. Let's see. So that like circles around that side. It looks like there might be something over here, but we want to head like more just straight up. Alright, well, I guess it's just us now. Mountain flowers are very nice to just throw in a potion recipe for some free potion experience and learning more about other potions, I think. They're very easy to find, so... What is this? How have I not been here? I think I might have been close and then just backed off because it was like somewhere new. Fort Newgrad? Did this place also get attacked by the dragon? Oh! Barbus! That's your name! He's back! Maybe he just had to like use the bathroom or something. You know, that makes a lot of sense in my mind. I'm glad he's not talking to me though, that was kind of weird. I think that was the god talking to me. Oh, is that a... It's a bandit camp. Okay. Okay, unexpected. But I guess I should have known better. I just thought this place was abandoned. Okay. Pretty straightforward. That wasn't too bad. A steel greatsword. Wow, that guy actually had a good weapon. Okay. Music is kicking in. I don't really think it needs to. Why is that guy dead? Did Barbus just go in there and, like, murder people on this side? Ooh, free arrow. Take those. I think Barbus just went in and wrecked Barbus? Did you do this? Ooh, what the? A honey nut treat. Like a honey nut Cheerio? Okay. Barbus! Barbus, buddy! Stop pushing me. Why is he pushing me? Buddy! It's crazy. Why am I being watched? Is it you? Sit down. Woof, yes. Barbus! This must have been... Ooh, is this like a back door? I think they actually left... They must have left this in, right? Like as a way to get in if you didn't want to go through the main gate. That's cool. Barbus is crazy. I probably don't need all this food, but... Ooh, garlic. That's actually not a food. It's a recipe ingredient for potions. Come on, have more garlic or salt. Or wheat. That's what I'm looking for. Garlic, salt, wheat. Or mushrooms if they somehow had mushrooms. Flour? Okay. Carrot? Okay. Okay. This was unfortunately not great. Is that a chest? It is. Ooh, lockpicking. Okay. Easy does it. Whoa, okay. A gold necklace. Cool. Hello again. Barbus, calm down. You're gonna tell everyone we're here. I guess if you took down 3 people by yourself, though, you should be fine. So, honestly, make all the noise you want. I think we kind of ruled this place. Keg? Potato? Okay. Sure. Calm down, Barbus. Where'd all these arrows come from? Barbus, what did you do here? Are you... You... Oh!
Now ain't this is nice.
That's fine. Cool. That was easy. I think flames are very, very good against low-level bandits and other kind of weaklings. You can kind of just melt them down. Why is this guy in a cage? What? Ooh, a gold necklace. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. What did he do to get stuck in the cave? Fort Newgrad Prison? I guess they were like imprisoning just people they found. And that must be another way in or out. A lake. Is that a dead guy in the lake? What is that? That's definitely a dead guy. What the? Ooh, a boat. Barbus, stop pushing me. You're gonna push me off the fort. Hold on, let me put my magic away. What can I see from here? Anything interesting across the lake? I mean, there's this path up the mountain. This is pretty beautiful, though. Gotta say. Hi, Barbus. Honestly, if Barbus didn't bark so much and push me around, he'd be perfect. I mean, I guess we'll go in here real quick. What is this? Is this something I can, like, break and go through the ground? Hold on. I don't think the game has really shown us that the world is destructible at all, but you gotta try. Take the woodcutter's axe, even. Okay. Worth a shot. Let's go back to clairvoyance, just to level up some illusion, I guess. Alright, let's go check out the prison. I don't think we'll really find much in here, but... you know, worth a shot. Just... oh! Barbus! Be quiet.
What was that?
Okay, let's get ready with, let's not rely too much on magic. All reliable. Get the wizard! Why am I crouching? Good old reliable. Barbus, you're stealing my experience, though. Good tag team. Dude, Barbus is great. Banded iron shield. Is that better than what I have? It had 25, I think? No, it is not. Okay. I don't think anything there is that good. Oh! We'll help him out with some magic here from the back. Maybe Barbus is our tank, actually. Destruction. That's it. I can't hurt Barbus, right? Dude, Barbus! Barbus! Yes! Ooh, a soul gem. Okay, that's huge. That lets me experiment with enchanting some more. I think that's everything, Barbas. Or everyone, rather. Yes, yes. Good job, Barbas. Oh, it goes down. Okay. I thought it would just be like base level and then a way up to the trap door. Okay. Well, how do you get up to the trap door? Be quiet. Oh, shovel? Do I need a shovel? I guess I'll grab it. Kind of seems like something I might need. Let's go first person just because it's an indoor area. I think it's better to look around. Woof. Yes, Barbas. Embalming tool? Why am I hidden? Oh, because... Yeah, right. Barbas, I think you're ruining my stealth, though. Oh, wait. Did I loot both of these guys? I didn't. I don't really need firewood, though, but that's something. Always gotta search? Okay. I don't... What is this, though? The claw-looking thing. I don't know what this is. Is it an upturned lantern? Maybe it's not important. It's probably not important. What was that? Oh, you can close the door here? Hold on, Barbas. I want to take my time here. Wait outside like a good fucking dog. Grilled leeks. Sure. Leg of goat roast. Baked potato. Cool. A flagon? Okay. Any books? Ruined book. I don't think... what? What? How did he get in? Fine. I'll leave the door open. Hi, Barbas. Oh, these books are ruined too. Move! I want to look at the books. Barbas, can I tell you to sit down? I don't know. Just, I want to take my time here. Are these all ruined? No new books? I mean, maybe in like... Barbas, stop pushing me. Why is he like this? His one... This is worse than barking, honestly. Okay, fine. I'm opening the chest. 57 gold. Healing potion. And what was the last thing? Iron boots. I kind of just want to take them out to make sure I know the chest is empty in the future. Barbas, I can't get past you. Okay, I think all these books are unfortunately ruined. I'll grab them all and then just dump them just to check. Yeah. I mean, there could be something behind. No, there's a tankard. Dang it, that was a good spot though to check. Anything behind the door though? No. Alright, I think that's everything on this little floor 1 here. I mean, you can't really expect a lot here. This seems like it'd be really close to the starting area. So, let's just dump all the books in like the fire over here. Miscellaneous. Ruined book. This is so sad. But, oh, they didn't even go in the fire. They hurt me. Okay. Search end table. Oh. Wait, there's just random furniture here? Oh, just one end table with some gold in it? Okay. I don't think I need any more wine necessarily. Glass? Okay. Some robes and some children's clothes. That's not weird at all. Sure. Maybe we can, like, sell the wine or something. Anything in this rubble pile? No? Alright. Okay, be quiet, Barbas. We are in uncharted territory. Woof. Yes. Anyone home? I don't like that Barbas is giving away my stealth, though. Ooh. A chest. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Ooh, we're close. Tough. You know, they got me a bit. Not bad, not bad. I really doubt I'm ever gonna run out of lockpicks. Probably. Barbus, I'm stuck. Move. But, I mean, it's possible. Search the satchel. Oh, a lockpick. That's convenient. What is that, wine? Poison. Barbus, stop pushing me around so much. I've told you this like 10 times. It's really getting to me. Black briar mead. I'm sorry, it's not me, it's you. I don't think I need all these tomatoes. Ooh, salt. Huge. Salt is always gonna be nice. 22 gold just sitting there? Why? Okay. I feel like if I'm part of a bandit camp, I don't want... What did I just take? I don't want my gold just sitting around, but... Oh, left a cabbage. Oh, there's nothing in the sack back there. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, spider egg. Nice. That is an ingredient right there. Hidden red apple sack. Okay. I wish I wasn't such a loot goblin, but here I am, being a loot goblin. Steel? Why does this say steel? Okay. Is someone watching me right now? That's weird. I feel like I've been stealing. Why would it say it now? I mean, we're clearing this place out slowly but surely, but it's a lot. Have we cleared that out? Nope. End table? Probably 2 gold or something? Oh, okay. Sure. Some wooden plates and bowls. Or 1 of each, to be exact. Yeah, I can sit at the table. I don't know why I'd want to sit down here, though. That's a lot of value, actually. If I can manage to sell it somewhere. Alright, I think that's that half of the room cleared. What is the point of this room? It feels like a... Yeah, there's the chest in the corner. So we've only got this... Oh, it keeps going down. Okay. Never mind then. Anything back there? No? Okay. Barbus, you're driving me up the wall here. This episode, or I guess session, I don't know what you want to call it, is just going to be about yelling at Barbus, I think. Because I don't want to get rid of him. He's doing pretty good, actually. But he is stealing my experience. So, it's kind of a double-edged sword. I wish... well, maybe he's stealing my experience. I actually haven't been checking. Okay, I think that's everything. Except the mace, but I don't need to carry literally everything. Okay. Ooh. Harvest, you scared me. Oh, there's 2. Even better. Frost, Miriam. Miriam? I know I just stepped through spider webs there, but... I'll go back. Oh, what is that? Barbus, stop pushing me. Wait, stop. I want to check out the glowing mushrooms. Please. You're walking on me. Glowing... Oh, they are just glowing mushrooms, right? Cool. Barbus, you're gonna tell them we're here. I mean, they already probably know we're here, but I literally can't move that way. Okay, I'm gonna go loot this room then. Ooh, mushrooms. That's always good. This place is loaded with... That was loud. With potion ingredients. See, look, it's more of these things, but you can't pick them up. I think they're for, like, harvesting. Like, what's with all the, like, empty sacks? Some pickaxes and more ruined books? Why are they all ruined? Why can't they have any normal working books? Like, normal people. Is there really not really anything here? I don't think there's really anything here. Except the soul gems and stuff in the baskets at the end. Alright, well, guess we're going. I don't really like the look of this cave though. Barbus, how about you? Anything in the corners? No? Alright. Oh, can I not swim? Oh, okay, hold on. Swimming is weird in this game. I guess I haven't really swam now that I think about it. Can I like first person this and do I have oxygen? How do I... Whoa. Everything's blurry. How can I tell when I'm running out of oxygen? Oh, that seemed bad. Oh, geez, I don't like this. It's so disorienting. Oh, man, this is kind of messing with me. Oh, a chest. Oh, that's bad. I'm underwater. Am I gonna, like, die down here? Exit, exit. I don't know how much oxygen I have. Apparently a lot. Maybe oxygen doesn't go down while I'm down here? Oh. This one's tough. Oh. Oh. Maybe just straight up. Oh, no, it's probably more... That was kind of tough. Hey, 68 gold. I'd say that's worth breaking a few lockpicks. Let me up, Barbus. You're gonna drown me. Anything else down here? That was kind of hidden back there. I think it's just this one way down over here. To Skyrim. What? Where am I going? Whoa. What does that say? Oh, it was talking to Barbus. Whoa. Anything else down here, though? I don't like that he's walking in the water, though. It's kind of weird. Whoa. There's Aurora Borealis over here. The Boreali? I don't know the plural of Borealis. Sorry. Is there oxygen in this game? I actually don't know. A chest. Yes. Okay. Wow, that was easy. Cool. Free stuff. I think that might be it, though, at the bottom of the lake bed. Alright. That was something. We should probably stay on that side, though. I'm not really sure there's anything for us over here. Cool. That was a fun little dungeon. Got actually quite a bit out of it, considering I think we could have gone here pretty early. Can I, like, use the boat? I feel like boats can't be that hard to operate if it's just a little rowboat. But I guess so. The music is really nice, though. I know I've said that a lot, but it's true. It's not like in your face, except when you're in combat, then it's kind of in your face. But other than that, it's been really nice to just have in the background, tune in and out as you want. So that's the one place we know glowing mushrooms grow. I was gonna say growing mushrooms glow or something. Look, English is tough. What is that, fish? My fish. Salmon meat added. Can I take the pelt? No. I don't need a bucket. Now that I know buckets are basically useless. Forge. I don't think I need an anvil. Is that new? No, I don't think so. I don't really think we have oh, what is that? Iron ore? Yeah, I don't think we really have use for any of this. This place is kind of big, which is scary. I don't like it when I have to like look around a lot. I like the kind of vast open looking around kind of stuff where you can see things in the distance, but you know, having to check every corner is, you're bound to miss something. I've probably missed something obvious already playing this game, just hiding in a corner or maybe out in the open while looking in a corner. Nothing here. Okay. Gotta check my corners. Anything in this little rubble pile? No. So what I can gather is this place also seems like it was attacked by the dragon, but then bandits took it over. That's my current theory about this place, but who knows? Because we were fighting bandits the whole time, but maybe it's been in disuse for quite a while. Who knows? Alright, I guess we're going in the actual fort now. Actually, before we go in, I want to check out the trap door up top. Also, I think Barbas is gone. But he's probably just taking a bathroom break or something, so. Where does this go? Oh, there's a ladder here. Where am I? Oh, I'm here. Did I miss that? Okay. Well, we don't really have a reason to go back here. Oh, right. Let me equip my clairvoyant spell. Yeah, okay. This is right at the entrance. Oh, Barbas is here. Yay. I like you more when we're in combat. Alright, I don't think there's anything here. Alright, Fort Newgrad. Newgrad? I actually don't know. Barbas, keep quiet. Oh my gosh, Barbas is going crazy. Magic, destruction, flames. Okay. Barbas. Okay, guess we're going. Weapon. Great sword. Alright. Easy does it. Was that everyone, Barbas? Thought I saw an arrow stuck in you earlier. That was clean. Well, as clean as possible. Boots, clothes iron, charcoal. I don't really know what charcoal's for, but I'm gonna grab it. It feels important. I'm hiding. Oh. There's still a bandit here somewhere. Honeycomb? Oh, new ingredient! Oh, I'm carrying too much now. Barbas, you're... Why do you do this to me? Just why? I think I might have picked up... Yeah, a lantern. Let's drop that. Do we need charcoal? We probably don't need a shovel. We can't equip it. It's gone. Barbas, please move. Please, I'm begging you. Thank you. What's in the pot? Nothing? World's best worst companion. Sack of flour. Alright.
I can take you.
What? Who? Oh, I'm taking too much again. I should probably start cooking something. Oh, books! At least one book. Draught, I guess, of strength. It's not drought, so it must be draught. Pirate King Abyssian. Alright, strap in. We found ourselves a new book. First book of the session. Alright. Velk Sane, Pirate King of the Abyssine. Poke out your eyes, lad. Pour lead in your ears. Those sails portend madness, dark horror and fear. Abandon your lasses, your ship and your gold. Blood on the water. Velek. Velehek. Velek. I don't know. This way comes. A noose from the rigging, a plank from the boards. Do yourself in. Don't try at crossing swords. Mercy's not a shipmate among that heartless horde. Blood on the water, the pirate king comes. Stout empire galleon or swift elven skiff. They every one splinter and just as soon sink, but only after crew and captain have their fun. Blood on the water, your days are done. He'll tear your gut, and he'll eat your heart raw. His eyes gleam red, his heart will never thaw. Mark well these words, you quaking babes. Blood on the water follows Captain Velek Sane. That's it? Cool. Fun. That's a really fun book. It's not a boring lore exposition. Look, not to say that the lore isn't boring. It's just when the lore isn't a giant history volume 1 book. That's when it gets a little not as exciting, I should say. I have random iron boots. Get out of here. And I actually want my shield. Wait, I think I have an extra helmet too. I think we can hide from you. What is this? Just a table? Empty wine bottle. I'm not actually gonna take all those. I'm detected?
This is the end for you.
Who am I detected by? Take the free food. Basically free healing for later. Albeit heavier than just healing potions. Fine clothes. Dang. Okay.
You can't hide from me.
A potion of minor stamina just sitting there. Alright. Child's doll. This feels important, but I'm gonna leave it there because it's kind of creepy. So, I really need all this wine. No. Am I gonna take it all anyways? Maybe. These guys have so much cheese.
This is the end for you.
Look, I know I'm carrying a lot, okay? But at the same time, oh, did not need to pick up the sack. Like, come on. I hope I'm getting experience for this, but I doubt I am. Oh, we missed a sack. I should probably not be picking up all this, but here we go. Steel helmet, drop one of those. Fine clothes only weigh 1. That only weighs a little bit too. Weapons, what am I carrying here? Nothing crazy. Potions, we gotta sell these at some point. Don't know when. Yeah, maybe we should start dropping food. Glowing mushroom. I wish we had more of that. We're also missing a key. We're missing the key to that shop. It's not too important though, but it'd be fun to have a key collection going. Glass. That's weird. Isn't there like glass armor? We can probably, oh, there's a cast iron pot there. We can probably use that later in glass armor. Just my 2 cents, just thinking out loud. Honey nut treat. Raw horse meat. We probably don't need horse meat. Goodbye horse meat. It's kind of weird. Salmon? Salmon meat? I need to start eating this or doing something with it. Bread and bread. One of them's half a piece of bread though, and one of them's a full piece. This is my least favorite part. Going through the inventory. Figuring out what I want to get rid of. Hunting brew mead. Whoa. That seems really good. I have so many apples. What is this? This is 5.6 pound, or I guess weight of apples. Maybe the flour. This is a lot of flour. What is this? This is 10 weight flour. I mean, it definitely adds up. Why am I like this? I have so many red apples. Just start eating them. Mmm, delicious. I can't in good conscience grab any more of this. Can you, Barbus? I'm going to lose my mind. Ooh, another door lock, okay. Oh, come on, that was so fast. Okay, I thought I felt something over there. That's fine. We have like a million lockpicks. Oh, okay. Was I spotted? Okay, get your magic ready. Destruction. Barbus? Barbus, you're stealing my experience. Is Barbus invincible? All right, we gotta help him out a bit though. I'm not sure how much health he has, but oh yeah, just wail on him. He's healing. That's my trick. Got him. Good job, Barbus. He's my tank. 100 gold. Black mage robes. And I'm carrying too much. Sick. Oh, look at that chest. I mean, I guess I'll eat something that, like, restores stamina. Like, where's my wine? Wine sells for a bit, though. Probably just some ale then. Mmm, delicious. Look at this chest. Expert. Hey, look, a troll skull. A flower basket. Some ruined books. And we don't... Ooh. Oh, we already have harvesting frostbite spider venom. I know this one for sure. Yeah. I'll take that. Add it to the collection. Back home. Oh boy. That is a new book right there. I believe there was... Yeah. Song of Perennial Volume 5. Is that new? Oh, there's actually a lot here. Bear of Markarth. Nah, I want the sack. Salt. Cool. We're carrying way too much. This is the episode of carrying too much. Might start dumping like all this stuff off, except like maybe the gems. Or like the soul gems, for instance. We can probably dump a lot of our food off back at home. I think that'll be the play once we get back there. Scroll. Again, scrolls don't weigh anything, but I'm probably not going to use them. A weak poison. I don't really know how to use poison, though. Black mage robes. 50% faster. Oh, it's just bad. Well, we can disenchant it. Well, we already know this enchantment, so there's no reason to disenchant it. We can probably just sell it. Yeah, it's really the food that's weighing us down. Oh, I did not mean to eat that. Whoops. Yum, 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 yum. Tomato. So good. And, apple. Delicious. Okay. Ah, there's so many books here, and there's this chest. Ah.
You can't hide from me.
Let's take care of business first. Let's go back to one-handed, because I want to get some experience there. A good old steel mace.
Found you.
What? You found me? Are you up? You know what? I'll just level up my blocking for a bit. I don't know how to get up there. I'm looking for a way up. And I don't see a way up. Hey, this is a great way to level up block, though. If he hit me. Come on, buddy. This is just sad. Yeah, there you go. Is this dumb? This feels kind of dumb. Is this what people do? I don't know. Is he gonna shoot me? How do I get up there? What is that sparkly sound effect? I see a tunnel back there. You know what? Let me see if I can get to him.
Is someone there?
No, no one's here. Okay. Item, weapon. Maybe we should favorite the steel mace and steel greatsword. There we go. And we'll keep the bow here just because we don't use it that often. Now we can go steel mace. Where's my shield? Ah, that's really bad. We can't swap out like that because it doesn't swap into our shield.
I'll kill you if I have to. Gonna split your belly like an old woman's. Who are you?
Okay, this is my life now. Okay, I'm just gonna give it to him straight. This is kinda... Come on. Oh, I'm bad too. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just speed things along here. Lots of weapons on the walls that we don't need. Oh, minor stamina potion, though. Is that what I think it is right there? No, I thought there was going to be a soul gem right there. It reminded me of the soul gem from earlier. More glass? Okay. And I'm carrying too much. I guess we'll... I want to use magic to heal, though, to level up healing. Oh, I'm already full health. Alright, then I'll just drink some wine or something. Food. At the very top is... Yeah. Nom nom nom. So good. Oh, I'm still carrying too much. Alright. I'll get through this. Dun 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 dun.
You can't hide from me.
This guy's funny. I like him. Let's go into our bow for this one. Well.
What was that?
There was no arrow drop. Oh, sneak increased though. I feel like sneak is so easy to level up.
Anybody there?
Nope, no one's here.
What was that?
What was that, he says. That was good. That was good. Alright, we gotta drop something though. I don't... Can I unfavorite the mace? Because it doesn't equip my shield, which is bad. I mean, like... I guess I'll just, like, eat the bread. Alright, we're good. Ragged robes. Awesome. I wish this game had infinite carry capacity. Is that OP? Or maybe, like, increase it by, like, 500. Just for me. Can I get, like, the book discount? If the books don't weigh anything discount? I don't want to open that necessarily. That's where I came up. Maybe I will open this. This is the barracks. I don't know where my bud went. But roll of paper. I don't think I need that. But he's gone. Alright, what books we got here? These sound boring. The pirate one sounded interesting. That was fun. These, they don't seem that interesting. Horsehide. Okay. Why does everything weigh so much? Mostly the food, I guess. Wait. Oh, I've got 2 of these. I'm like, I thought I had one, and I do. Alright, that's 2. Watcher of Stones. I don't remember what that one was. Oh, the perennial ones. I think the one that was there was volume 5 or maybe 4. Horsehide I feel like might be important to upgrade things. Well, I guess we're eating raw cabbage and carrots. So good. Okay. Blacksmith apron, don't need it. Oh, what is, jeez. Well, I think we're going on a book reading adventure soon, so if you like books, you're gonna like this next few, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. I'll be honest, it might actually take that long, I don't know. Alright, first, do we have, what, Volume 3, Frontier Conquest, and the Firmament. Let's see. Dwemer. Do we not have... We have Volume 3. Okay, we've read Dwemer Inquiries Volume 3. I will be skipping that one. Every other one I will be reading right here. Because I believe we do not have them. The firmament, let's start there. Do we have the firmament? There's a lot of the books. We do not. Alright. By Fulki. The stars of Tamriel are divided into 13 constellations. 3 of them are the major constellations, known as the Guardians. These are the warrior, the mage, and the thief. Wait, these are the statues outside of Helgen, next to the fishing guy. Each of the Guardians protects its 3 charges from the 13th constellation, the Serpent. When the sun rises near one of the constellations, it is that constellation's season. Each constellation has a season of approximately 1 month. The Serpent has no season, for it moves about in the heavens, usually threatening one of the other constellations. The Warrior. The Warrior is the first Guardian constellation, and he protects his charges during their seasons. The Warrior's own season is last seed, when his strength is needed for the harvest. His charges are the Lady, the Steed, and the Lord. Those born under the sign of the Warrior are skilled with weapons of all kinds, but prone to short tempers. The Mage. The Mage is a Guardian constellation whose season is Rain's Hand. I think that's an H. When Magicka was first used by men. His charges are the Apprentice, the Golem, and the Ritual. Those born under the Mage have more Magicka and talent for all kinds of spellcasting, but are often arrogant and absent-minded. The Thief. The Thief is the last Guardian constellation, and her season is the darkest month of Evening Star. Her charges are the Lover, the Shadow, and the Tower. Those born under the rank or the sign of the Thief are not typically thieves, though they take risks more often and only rarely come to harm. They will run out of luck eventually, however, and rarely live as long as those born under other signs. The Serpent. The Serpent wanders about in the sky and has no season, though its motions are predictable to a degree. No characteristics are common to all who are born under the sign of the Serpent. Those born under this sign are the most blessed and the most cursed. The Lady. The Lady is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is Heartfire. Those born under the sign of the Lady are kind and tolerant. The Steed. The Steed is one of the Warrior's charges, and her season is mid-year. Those born under the sign of the Steed are impatient and always hurrying from one place to another. The Lord. The Lord's season is the first seed, and he oversees all of Tamriel during the planting. Those born under the sign of the Lord are stronger and healthier than those born under other signs. The Apprentice. The Apprentice's season is Sun's height. Those born under the sign of the Apprentice have a special affinity for magic of all kinds, but are more vulnerable to magic as well. The Atronak. The Atronak, often called the Golem, is one of the Mage's charges. Its season is Sun's dusk. Those born under the sign are natural sorcerers with deep reserves of magicka, but they cannot generate magicka of their own. Ooh, interesting. The Ritual. The Ritual is one of the Mage's charges, and its season is Morningstar. Those born under this sign have a variety of abilities depending on the aspects of the moons and the divines. That one told me nothing. Okay. The Lover. The Lover is one of the Thief's charges, and her season is Sun's Dawn. Those born under the sign of the Lover are graceful and passionate. The Shadow. The Shadow's season is Second Seed. The Shadow grants those born under her sign the ability to hide in shadows. Okay, straightforward. The Tower. The Tower is one of the Thief's charges, and its season is Frostfall. Those born under the sign of the Tower have a knack for finding gold and can open locks of all kinds. So, what I'm thinking this book is telling me is actually really, really important. Remember those 3 statues outside of Helgen, between Helgen and Riverwood? I think it's telling me that if I choose one of those statues, I can then spec into a subclass of some kind. Is that crazy? And also there's the serpent, but I don't really, know how I'd go about that. Right now, I think I am part of the serpent, maybe, until I choose one of the others. But okay, thinking about this, if I were to choose one of them, I'm thinking I would choose the steed, would be nice. I don't know what the ritual is. Maybe the lover, it sounds like maybe a talking person. Shadows, and tower. Tower is the one I'm called to the most right now. But mostly for the gold part. The lock doesn't really fit my character as much, I think, but this is important, I feel like. I forget what that book was called. Let me actually check. What was that called? The Firmament. I'm never gonna remember that book. That book does not remind me of what I just read. I'm just gonna skim through this real quick. If you want to hear me read this one, go back to a different part, because I'll read it once out loud, but if I ever need to go back to it, I'll just read it quickly through my head and stuff. Maybe a little bit out loud, but you know. Dwemer Inquiries Volume 1, Their Architecture and Civilization, by Thewel Thelwi Gieleen, scholar. Incomprehensible Runes. It has been my life's work to investigate the Dwemer, their dubious history and mysterious banishment. My goal with this text is to share my findings and conclusions based on 80 years spent studying their unique architectural remains. The migration of the Deep Elves from their ancestral Dwemerith, now Morrowind, I'll check that on the map later, is a generally accepted fact. Recorded history supports this, specifically mentioning the Rorkin clan's refusal to join King Dumak in the forming of the First Council, and their subsequent exodus to Hammerfell. The architectural premise is also sound, as the building habits of the dwarves. Wait, is this Dwarven or Elven? Now I'm confused. I still don't know. Okay. Adapted and changed, albeit slowly and in subtle ways, over time and land. I propose that some of these differences are stylistic, as well as practical. Traditional viewpoints suggest that the Varvendfell Dwemer were the most prolific of their kind. Based on my excavations throughout Skyrim, Morrowind, and High Rock, I am not sure that this is the case. While Varvendfell, I think, but yeah, that sounds right, is almost cluttered with dwarven ruins poking through the surface of the landscape, the construction of those ruins is fundamentally different from the majority of what I've observed elsewhere. I don't know where that is, though. Further, as we delve into Varvendell ruins, we notice that their internal structure is quite different. While major civic and operational chambers are found near the surface in a Varvendfell ruin, that is not typically the case on the mainland. Minor passageways and storehouse rooms are near the surface, but more important locations don't occur until we explore much deeper. We kind of got this from another one of the books we read. That was kind of telling the tale of a scholar going down into the ruins, ordering people to dig around, fighting a giant king dwarf mech golem. That was a good book. Because such major locations are well hidden in Dwemer ruins outside of Morrowind, many scholars believed they were, in fact, not present in ruins outside that province. This premature conclusion led some to believe such sites to be mere outposts. My research has shown this not to be the case. There are a few theories that may explain this difference. Perhaps clan architects simply had their own styles and preferences when it came to civic planning. This seems only somewhat likely. As dwarven techniques were based on empirical study, there was likely little room for creative interpretation when it came to building technique. Geological makeup of the terrain almost certainly played a role, especially in a region like northern Skyrim, where the ground near the surface is very rocky and often frozen, versus the volcanic substratum common in Varvendfell or the ubiquitous aquifers found in Hammerfell. It's possible that dwarven architects in the north were not even able to excavate larger structures into a reaching more pliable stratum. This scholar would like to suggest, however, that many structures west of Morrowind were built after the first era, year 420. This is your cue to laugh. When the clan Rorken left Varvendfell, it seems evident that several clans broke off to create their own settlements, and chose to live in greater isolation than their eastern brethren. This theory is particularly fascinating because it leads me to believe that dwarven architects may have developed even more elaborate methods of hiding their strongholds over time. This opens the distinct possibility that undisturbed dwarven archaeological sites exist throughout Tamriel, even in southern areas like Cyrodiil or Black Marsh, where dwarves are not believed to have ever had a significant presence. Though we ought not get carried away on flights of fancy, one could extrapolate this logic to suggest that some dwarven clans were living among us for much longer than previously believed, perhaps well beyond the disappearance during the War of the Red Mountain in the first era, year 700. Now, why is there just a random blank page? Every now and then a book will just have a random blank page. Really throws me off. That was a good book, though. Honestly, I always appreciate some good dwarven lore. I feel like they're my favorite race so far to learn about, because they're like ancient and gone from the world. I don't want to sleep in here, by the way. It seems awful to sleep here. Alright. Frontier, Conquest, and Accommodation. A Social History of Cyrodiil. Oh, this might actually be useful because I don't really know. Like, I keep hearing about Cyrodiil, but I don't really, like, it doesn't, it's very ethereal. University of Guilhem Press. I don't know, what, is that a G or a B? Is that a P? Third era, year 344. Historians often portray the human settlement of Tamriel as a straightforward process of military expansion of the Nords of Skyrim. I need to remember where all these places are on the map. In fact, human settlers occupied nearly every corner of Tamriel before Skyrim was even founded. These so-called Nedic peoples include the Proto-Cyrodiilians, and the ancestors of the Bretons, the aboriginals of Hammerfell, and perhaps a now-vanished human population of Morrowind. Strictly speaking, the Nords are simply another of these Nedic peoples, the only one that failed to find a method of peaceful accommodation with the elves who already occupied Tamriel. Ysgramor was certainly not the first human settler in Tamriel. In fact, is this Ysgramor guy like Christopher Columbus, when in reality there was a Leif Erikson? Who knows? In fact, in Fleeing Civil War, is this going to be another book I have to find? In Fleeing Civil War in Atmora, as the Song of Return states, Ysgramor was following a long tradition of migration from Atmora. Tamriel had served as a safety valve for Atmora for centuries before Ysgramor's arrival. Malcontents, dissidents, rebels, landless younger sons all made the difficult crossing from Atmora to the new world of Tamriel. New archaeological excavations date the earliest human settlements in Hammerfell, High Rock, and Cyrodiil at, I don't even know what that is, year nothing? Or era nothing? Era 0? Year 800 to 1000? Who knows? Centuries earlier than Ysgramor. Even assuming that the 12 Nord kings prior to Harald were actual historical figures. The Nedic peoples were a minority in a land of elves, and had no choice but to live peacefully with the elder race. In High Rock, Hammerfell, Cyrodiil, and possibly Morrowind, they did just that, and the Nedic peoples flourished and expanded over the last centuries of the Merethic era. I assume that's what the M there means. Only in Skyrim did this accommodation break down, an event recorded in the Song of Return. Perhaps being close to reinforcements from Atmora, the Proto-Nords did not feel it necessary to submit to the authority of the Skyrim elves. Indeed, the early Nord chronicles note that under King Harald, the first historical Nord ruler, First Era, year 113 to 221, the Atmoran mercenaries returned to their homeland, following the consolidation. I know the word. Yeah, okay, consolidation. There we go. Of Skyrim as a centralized kingdom. Whatever the case, the pattern was set. In Skyrim, expansion would proceed militarily, with human settlement following the frontier of conquest. And the line between human territory and elven territory was relatively clear. But beyond this zone of conflict, the other Nedic peoples continued to merge with their elven neighbors. When the Nord armies of the First Empire finally entered High Rock and Cyrodiil, they found Bretons and Proto-Cyrodiils already living there among the elves. Indeed, the Nords found it difficult to distinguish between elf and Breton. The two races had already intermingled to such a degree. The arrival of the Nord armies upset the balance of power between the Nedic peoples and the elves. Although the Nords' expansion into High Rock and Cyrodiil was relatively brief, less than 2 centuries, the result was decisive. From then on, power in those regions shifted from the elves to the humans. Alright, great, so we're like taking land from indigenous people. Cool. That's what I got out of that book, for the most part. Now we crawl our way over to this side, where we will find more books. We don't want the ruined ones. Dwemer Inquiries, Volume 1. I believe... Dwemer. Oh, man. We have 2 of each, but where's Volume 2? Alright, well, we'll grab Volume 1 here, but... we'll skip through this. I don't know if you actually get, like... I've noticed every now and then when I get a new book, some stats go up, so I imagine if you, like... I don't know. Read a book, your stats go up. The Arcturian Heresy. Do I have that? No. Alright, new book. By the Underking Ysmir Kingmaker. With his god destroyed, Wolfhearth finds it hard to keep his form. He staggers out of Red Mountain to the battlefield beyond. The world has shaken, and all of Morrowind is made of fire. A strong gale picks up and blows his ashes back to Skyrim. Wolfhearth adopts and is adopted by the Nords then. Ysmir the Grey Wind, the Storm of Keen. I think that's a K. But through Lorcan, he lost his national identity. All he wants the Nords for is to kill the Tribunal. He raises a storm, sends in his people, and is driven back by Tribunal forces. The Dunmer are too strong now. Wolfhearth goes underground to await and strengthen and reform his body anew. Oddly enough, it is Almalexia who disturbs his rest, summoning the Underking to fight alongside the Tribunal against Adasum Dir Kamal. The Akaviri demon. Oh, that is the... okay. Wolfhearth disappears after Adasum is defeated and does not return for 300 years. It is the rumbling of the Greybeards that wake him. Though the Empire has crumbled, there are rumors that a chosen one will come to restore it. This new Emperor will defeat the elves and rule a united Tamriel. Naturally, Wolfhearth thinks he is the figure of prophecy. He goes directly to High Hrothgar to hear the Greybeards speak. When they do, Ysmir is blasted to ash again. He is not chosen. Oh, he is not the chosen one. It is a warrior youth from High Rock. As the Grey Wind goes to find this boy, he hears the Greybeard's warning. Remember the color of betrayal, King Wolfhearth. The Western Reach was at war. Cuchulainn, the king of Falkreath in West Cyrodiil, was in a bad situation. To make any bid at unifying the Colovian estates, he needed to secure his northern border, where the Nords and the Reachmen had been fighting for centuries. He allies with Skyrim at the Battle of Old Hroldan. Leading his forces was Hjalti Earlybeard. Great name. Hjalti, yeah, that's how you pronounce it, probably, was from the island kingdom of Alcair in High Rock, and would become Tibir Septim, the first emperor of Tamriel. Hey, that's lore right there. Hjalti was a shrewd tactician, and his small band of Colovian troops and Nord berserkers broke the Reachman line, forcing them back beyond the gates of Old Hroldan. A siege seemed impossible, as Hjalti could expect no reinforcements from Falkreath. That night a storm came and visited Hjalti's camp. It spoke with him in his tent. At dawn, Hjalti went up to the gates, and the storm followed just above his head. Arrows could not penetrate the winds around him. He shouted down the walls of Old Hroldan, and his men poured in. After their victory, the Nords called Hjalti Talos, or Stormcrown. That's a great nickname. Or not nickname, but title, I guess. That Stormcrown, when you got a giant storm around you that nothing can penetrate. That's sick. Cuchulainn, with his new invincible general, unifies West Cyrodiil in under a year. No one can stand before Hjalti's storms. The Underking knows that if Hjalti is to become Emperor of Tamriel, he must first capture the Eastern Heartland. Hjalti uses them both. He needs Cuchulainn in the Colovian estates, where foreigners are mistrusted. It is obvious why he needs Ysmir. They march on to the east. The battle mages surrender before their armies, and they take the citadel. Before Cuchulainn can be crowned, Hjalti secretly murders him and his loyalist contingent. These assassinations are blamed on the enemies of Cuchulainn, which, for political reasons, are still the Western Reach. Is that a T? Tierin Arctis, the Grand Battle Mage, not the Underking, then crowns Hjalti as Tibir Septim, new Emperor of all Cyrodiil. After he captures the Imperial throne, Septim finds the initial administration of a fully united Cyrodiil a time-consuming task. I was wondering where that was going. He sends the Underking a deal with no Imperial expansion into Skyrim and High Rock. Ysmir, mindful that it might seem as if Tibir Septim is in two places at once, works behind the scenes. This period of level-headed statesmanship and diplomacy, this sudden silence, heretofore unknown in the roaring tales of Talosian conquest, are explained away later. They threw so many new words right there. Well, maybe not too many new words, but enough nonetheless. The assassination story is embroidered. Now it is popularly Talos's own throat that was cut. The human kingdoms are conquered, even Hammerfell, whose capture was figured to be an arduous task. The Underking wants a complete invasion, a chance to battle their foreign wind spirits himself. But Tibir Septim refutes him. He has already made a better plan, one that will seem to legitimize his rule. Cyrodiil supports the losing side of the civil war and are invited in. Finally, the Empire can turn its eyes onto the elves. The Underking continues to press on Tibir Septim, the need to conquer Morrowind. The Emperor is not sure that it is a wise idea. He has heard of the Tribunal's power. The Underking wants his vengeance, and reminds Tibir Septim that he is fated to conquer the elves, even the Tribunal. Arctis advises against the move, but Septim covets the ebony in Morrowind, as he sorely needs a source of capital to rebuild Cyrodiil after 400 years of war. The Underking tells him that, with the Tribunal dead, Septim might steal the Tribunal's power and use it against the High Elves, certainly the oldest enemies of Lorcan, predating even the Tribunal. Somerset Isle is the farthest thing from Tiber Septim's mind. Even then, he was planning to send Turin Arctis to the king of Alinor to make peace. The Ebony needs wins out in the end. The Ebony need... Oh, I see. He wants the Ebony. The Ebony need wins out in the end. The Empire invades Morrowind, and the Tribunal give up. When certain conditions of armistice include not only a policy of non-interference with the Tribunal, but also, in the Underking's eyes, a validation of their religious beliefs, Ysmir is furious. He abandons the Empire completely. This was the betrayal the Greybeard spoke of, or so he thinks. Without the Underking's power, all ideas of conquering Tamriel vanish. Sorry, I cut out there because I exhaled too fast. Would have been nice, Septim thinks. Let's just worry about Cyrodiil and the human nations. Already there is a rebellion in Hammerfell. That sentence just seemed a bit weird to me. Pieces of Numidium, what? Trickle in though. Tiber Septim. I don't know how to pronounce that guy's name. Tiber? There's like 3 different ways you can pronounce just the first name. Always fascinated by the dwarves, has Turin Arctis researched this grand artifact. In doing so, Arctis stumbles upon some of the stories of the war at Red Mountain. He discovers the reason the Numidium was made and some of its potential. Most importantly, he learns the Underking's place in the war. But Turin Arctis was working from incomplete plans. He thinks it is the heart of Lorcan's body that is needed to power the Numidium. Numidium sounds right. While Turin Arctis is raving about his discovery, the prophecy finally becomes clear to Tiber Septim. This Numidium is what he needs to conquer the world. It is his destiny to have it. He contracts the Underking and says he was right all along. They should kill the Tribunal and they need to get together and make a plan. While the Underking was away, he realized the true danger of Dagoth-Ur. Something must be done. Something must to be done. Huh? Some of these sentences are just so weird. But he needs an army, and his old one is available again. The trap is set. The Underking arrives and is ambushed by Imperial guards. As he takes them on, Turin Arctis uses a soul gem on him. With his last breath, the Underking's heart roars a hole through the battle mage's chest. In the end, everyone is dead. The Underking has reverted back to ash, and Tiber Septim strolls in to take the soul gem. When the Elder Council arrives, he tells them about the second attempt on his life, this time by his trusted battle mage, Turin Arctis, who was attempting a coup. He is the dead guard celebrated as heroes, even the one who was blasted to ash. He warns Cyrodiil about the dangers within, but says he has a solution to the dangers without. The Mantella. No idea what that is. The Numidium, while not the god Tiber Septim and the Dwemer hoped for, the Underking was not exactly Lorcan after all. It does the job. After its work on Somerset Isle, a new threat appears, a rotting undead wizard who controls the skies. He blows the Numidium apart, but it pounds him into the ground with its last flailings, leaving only a black splotch. The Mantella falls into the sea, seemingly forever. Meanwhile, Tiber Septim crowns himself the first emperor of Tamriel. He lives until he is 108, the richest man in history. All aspects of his early reign are rewritten. Still, there are conflicting reports of what really happened, and this is why there is such confusion over such questions as, why does Alcair claim to be the birthplace of Talos, while other sources say he came from Atmora? Why does Tiber Septim seem to be a different person after his first roaring conquests? Why does Tiber Septim betray his battle mage? Is the Mantella the heart of the battle mage, or is it the heart of Tiber Septim? Honestly, none of these questions really faze me, because this story is kind of confusing until I get a bigger picture of things. Tiber Septim is succeeded by his grandson, Pelagius the First. Pelagius is just not of the same caliber. In truth, he's a little nervous with all these provinces. Then an advisor shows up. I was friends with your grandfather, the Underking says. He sent me to help you run the Empire. Sick. That is another book down. Alright. We've still got some books to read, so don't get your hopes up yet. I just gotta get rid of some stuff. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. And then I'll eat some potatoes. Mmm, delicious. Can I eat flour sacks? I can. That sounds awful. Mmm, tomato? Mmm, delicious. There's a forge here? Or at least a workbench and a grindstone? What were these used for again? Right. We don't have steel. Ooh, we could upgrade that with firewood. Wasn't there firewood on one of the dead guys around here? Dang it, I was hoping that potion wouldn't cause me to be over encumbered. What the? I accidentally pressed tilde when I meant to press escape. Use of some commands will disable achievements. Nope, I don't want that. Get me out of here. Enter? Help. Okay, I'm good. That was scary. Yeah, I'm gonna do this whole thing. I didn't know there was a console window, honestly. What is up? There's a way up there, okay. But now that I do, I mean, I don't know any commands, but obviously I'll never use it. Maybe at like the very end, if there's something like very, very end. If there's something, I don't know what, yeah, but yeah, probably not. Anything I can eat real quick? A goat cheese wedge? Delicious. Okay. Oh, that wasn't enough? Okay. Yum yum. Great. Oh, now we're to the other side. Perfect. Oh, pardon me.
What was that? Time to end this little game.
Oh, I hear my dog. I think he knows I'm here. All right. Hey, hey, buddy. Oh, he's a chief. Okay, okay. While he's busy, watch this. Healing. Don't skin my dog alive. Okay, and then we go back to the great sword. Got it. Oh, he's blocking. Bonk. Finish him. Yeah. 109 gold. Fort Newgrad library key. I think. Oh, journal. New book. Steel armor. Do we have that? It's so heavy though. Bandit's journal. Why is there a weight limit in this game? I mean, I know why, kind of, but come on. Any fancy? Oh no, his book's there too. I mean, yay, books. It's like half and half. Ooh, another fine clothes. This must be his room. Oh my gosh, there's so many books here. Yes, yes, Barbus. Is there a potion making place here? Why they give me so many ingredients? Whoa! Whoa! Check out this shield. The dwarves got style. This thing's... Whoa. That is sick. Fine clothes? Cool. That's like our third pair, but cool. Spirit of Nirn, the Book of Daedra. Let's see if we have those. The Spirit of Nirn, we'll check first. The Spirit... We don't. Alright, we'll start there. Oh, it's Spirit of Nirn. We actually do. Alright, we'll pop that one over. Oh, that's short anyways. Alright, the Book of Daedra. I'm almost certain we have this one, but I'll check. Alright, we have this one. Every time I exit the window, he barks. Great. Alright, this is going through the gods. We got blessed by one of these gods. I forget which one. Was it Azura? We got blessed by somebody at the temple. Aren't these like the evil gods? I don't know. Just take it. An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. That seems pretty useful. Let's see, do we have that one? I don't think we have any that start with A, right? Oh, we do. Well, whatever. We don't have it. Alright, An Explorer's Guide to Skyrim. By Marcius Carvane, Viscount Bruma. Why is the text smaller in this one? Oh no. Oh no, the text is smaller. Oh, never mind, it's not that long. Okay. Far too often, noble visitors from Cyrodiil see little more of Skyrim than the view from their carriage. To be sure, this coarse, uncivilized province is far from hospitable, but it is also a place of fierce, wild beauty, with grand vistas and inspiring natural wonders awaiting those with the will to seek them out and the refinement to truly appreciate them. Okay. If you are of a mind to see Skyrim for yourself, I recommend beginning your adventure as I did, by seeking out Stones of Fate. No doubt you are taken aback by the name, as I once was. The provincials and village folk have all manner of dark tales about these ancient monuments. Stories of necromantic rituals and fell spirits, of great and terrible powers conferred on any who dare to touch them. The stories are, as Jarl Egroff once told me, a load of mammoth dung. A bit uncouth, but you get the point. To be sure, keep your guards with you at all times. Brigands and wild animals are never to be taken lightly, but the stones themselves are nothing to fear. Quite the contrary, their proximity to cities and roads makes them ideal destinations for the novice explorer. And many boast spectacular views that make the journey well worth the effort. To whet your appetite, here are 4 such locations. Most travelers enter Skyrim by way of Helgen, gateway to the north. Really? If you find yourself in this backwater hovel, consider taking an afternoon's ride to the north, keeping to the road as it winds down the cliffs at the eastern end of Lake Ilinalta. Just off the path, on a small bluff, lie the 3 Guardian Stones, the greatest concentration of standing stones in all Skyrim. Okay, we're back to the Guardian Stones. I was wondering if that's what they were referring to. The view of the lake here at sunset is simply sublime. Visitors from Shaidenhall will pass through Riften, city of intrigue and larceny since Tiber Septim's day. If you seek adventure in the Rift, and they call it the Rift, that's pretty cool, leave the city by the southern gate and cast your gaze upon the bluff that rises to the south. Atop it sits the Shadow Stone, a fitting symbol for the city of thieves. Okay, noted. Whiterun is the heart of Skyrim. its towering palace rivaling even the great castles of Cyrodiil. But should you tire of the Jarl's hospitality, another adventure awaits a few hours to the east of the city. Along the road that rises above White River Gorge, the ritual stone can be found atop the lone hill that rises to the north side of the road, set into an ancient monument. Take time to soak in the incredible view of Whiterun, the tundra, and the gorge from this unique spot. Their ritual stone, okay. More seasoned explorers may wish to visit Markarth, the ancient city of stone far to the west. The city of dwarves, you mean? The recent Forsworn rebellion has made travel in the Reach perilous. But for those determined to seek adventure, no matter the cost, another stone can be found to the east of the city, perched on the mountain above Kolskegger Mine. Though the climb is difficult, reaching the summit is a milestone any explorer could be proud of. Yo, what stone though? Just a stone? Another stone? Which one? Dang it. Okay. There are other stones of fate to be found in Skyrim. I myself have seen several more, perched on the most remote mountain peaks, or wreathed in fog amid the northern marshes. But the true joy of exploration is in the discovery, and so I leave the rest to you. May the eight guide your steps. What's the eight? The 8 stones? Are there 8? Is that what he said? I guess there's only 8. Okay, so there's 8 stones. 3 we know of. There's 1 in Riften, the Shadow Stone. That's 4. Whiterun, there's 1 to the east. That's 5. It's the Ritual Stone. The 6th one is east of Markarth, right? Yep. And there's 2 others. There's 1 wreathed in fog amid the northern marshes, and 1 perched on the most remote mountain peaks. All right. What it seems like is we only get to pick 1. And that is terrifying to me. If I'm gonna lock myself into a stone thing, Chance is Folly. We definitely read this. Great book. Yeah, this is a great book. But the Song of Perennial Volume 2. See, when they start throwing volumes at us, that's when I start second guessing. Hey, look at that. New Song of Perennial. Not looking forward to it, though. Calm down, Barbas. Alright. The Song of Perennial Volume 2. On His Coming. I'm not going to read the editor's note, but there you go. Because I've already read it. And then, Perif spoke to the handmaiden again, eyes to the heavens, which had not known kindness since the beginning of elven rule. And she spoke as a mortal, whose kindle is beloved by the gods for its strength and weakness, a humility that can burn with metaphor and yet break easily and always doomed to end in death. And this is why those who let their souls burn anyway are beloved of the dragon and his kin. And she said, and this thing I have thought of, I have named it, and I call it freedom, which I think is just another word for Shizar, who goes missing, you. Made the first rain at his sundering, and that is what I ask now for our alien masters, that we might sunder them fully, and repay their cruelty by dispersing them to drown in the Topal. Okay. Morehouse, your son, mighty and snorting, gore-horned, winged. When next he flies down, let him bring us anger. And then kind granted Perif another symbol, a diamond soaked red with the blood of elves, whose facets could unsector and form into a man, whose every angle could cut her jailers and a name. Helen El, which is the star-made knight. And he was arrayed in armor from the future time, and he walked into the jungles of Cyrod, already killing, Morehouse stamping at his side, froth, bloody and bellowing from excitement, because the Perennial was come, and Perennial came to Perif's camp of rebels holding a sword and mace, both encrusted with the smashed viscera of elven faces, feathers and magic beads, which were the markings of the Eilidun. Stuck to the redness that hung from his weapons, and he lifted them, saying, these were their eastern chieftains, no longer full of their talking. And this book is so hard to read. Actually, Shakespeare levels right there. Not really happy to see Barbas again, I'll be honest. I want Barbas for tough fights, not for like simple fights. Taking my experience. Ooh, we got some repeats here for sure. The Real Baron Zaya, Volume 3. Alright, we read that one. This one's really long too, I think. Yep, this is long. Is Baron Zaya like a really important figure? Oh my gosh. Oh right, it's this book. This was a sad book. The Ruins of Kemel Z, I'm almost certain we have. Because that was a good book. The Ruin... Wait, do we not? Oh, Ruins of Kemel Z. Oh, it's not the... Okay. This was great. Yeah. This is the one I reference at least a little bit every now and then. A long book, but not as long as Baron Zaya and more interesting, so... I mean, Baron Zaya, was it interesting? It's just a specific person that I don't really know, you know? Calm down, calm down. A brief history of the Empire, Volume 2. Let's see. Yep, okay, we'll grab that one. Alright, put that one away. Alright, two more. We definitely haven't read that one, but The Wolf Queen Volume 4. Oh my gosh, there's 7 of these? Alright. The Wolf Queen, Book 4, by Waughin Jarth. From the pen of the 1st century Third Era sage, Montokai. 3rd Era, year 109. 10 years after being crowned Emperor of Tamriel, Antichos Septim had impressed his subjects with little but the enormity of his lust for carnal pleasures. By his second wife, Gisela, he had a daughter in the year 104, who he named Kinthara, after his great-great-great-grand-aunt, the Empress. Enormously fat and marked by every venereal disease known to the healers, Antichos spent little time on politics. His siblings, by marked contrast, excelled in this field. Magnus had married Helena, the Cyrodiil queen of the Little Moth. Little Moth, okay. The Argonian priest king having been executed, and was representing the imperial interests in Black Marsh admirably. Sepphoris and his wife Bianchi were ruling the Hammerfell kingdom of Ghislaine with a healthy brood of children, but no one was more politically active than Potema, the wolf queen of the Skyrim kingdom of Solitude. Ooh, Solitude lore, okay. 9 years after the death of her husband, King Mantiarco, Potema still ruled as regent for her young son Uriel. Their court had become very fashionable, particularly for rulers who had a grudge to bear against the emperor. All the kings of Skyrim visited Castle Solitude regularly, and over the years, emissaries from the lands of Morrowind and High Rock did as well. Some guests came from even further away. Third Era, year 110, Potema stood at the harbor and watched the boat from Pyandonia arrive against the grey, breaking waves, where she had seen so many vessels of Tamrielic manufacture. It looked less than exotic. Insectoid, certainly, with its membranous sails and rugged chitin hull, but she had seen similar, if not identical, sea craft in Morrowind. No, if not for the flag, which was markedly alien, she would not have picked out the ship from others in the harbor. As the salty mist ballooned around her, she held out her hand in welcome to the visitors from another island empire. The men aboard were not merely pale, they were entirely colorless, as if their flesh were made of some white, limpid jelly. But she had been forewarned. At the arrival of the king and his translator, she looked directly into their blank eyes and offered her hand. The king made noises. His Great Majesty King Orgnum, said the translator haltingly, expresses his delight at your beauty. He thanks you for giving him refuge from these dangerous seas. You speak Cyrodiilic very well, said Potema. I am fluent in the languages of 4 continents, said the translator. I can speak to the denizens of my own country, Pyandonia, as well as those of Atmora, Akavir, and here in Tamriel. Yours is the easiest, actually. I was looking forward to this voyage. Is that an insult? I don't know. Please tell His Highness that he is welcome here, and that I am entirely at his disposal, said Potema, smiling. Then she added, You understand the context, that I am just being polite. Of course, said the translator, and then made several noises at the king, which the king reacted to with a smile. While they conversed, Potema looked up the dock and saw the now familiar gray cloaks watching her while they spoke with Levlet, Antichos' man, the Psychic order from the Somerset Isle. Very bothersome. My diplomatic emissary, Lord Vahokin, will show you to your rooms, said Potema. Unfortunately, I have some other guests as well, who require my attention. I hope you understand. I hope your Great Majesty understands. His Great Majesty King Orgnum did understand, and Potema made arrangements to dine with the Pyandonians that evening. Meeting with the Psychic order required all of her concentration. She dressed in her simplest black and gold robe and went to her stateroom to prepare. Her son, Uriel, was on the phone, playing with his pet, Jolkat. Good morning, Mom. Good morning, Yarling, said Potema, lifting her son in the air with feigned disdain. Talos, but you're heavy. I don't think I've ever carried such a heavy 10-year-old. That's probably because I'm Elven, said Uriel, perfectly aware of his mother's tricks. And you're going to say that as an 11-year-old, I should probably be with my tutor. I was fanatical about studying at your age, said Potema. I am king, said Uriel, petulantly. But don't be satisfied with that, said Potema. By all rights, you should be emperor already. You understand that, don't you? Uriel nodded his head. Potema took a moment to marvel at his likeness to the portraits of Tiber Septim. The same ruthless brow and powerful chin. When he was older and lost his baby fat, he'd be a splitting image of his great-great-great-great-granduncle. How do they know what someone way that long ago looks like? That's crazy. Behind her, she heard the door opening and an usher bringing in several gray cloaks. She stiffened slightly, and Uriel, on cue, jumped down from the throne and left the stateroom, pausing to greet the most important of the sidechicks. "Good morning, Master Iachis. Iacis? Okay," he said, enunciating each syllable with a regal accent that made Potima's heart soar. Like me. Like, pronouncing it, just weirdly, I guess. "I hope your accommodations at Castle Solitude meet with your approval." "They do, King Uriel, thank you," said Iachisis, delighted and charmed. Iachisis and his sidechicks entered the chamber, and the door was shut behind them. Potima sat only for a moment on the throne before stepping off the dais and greeting her guests. "I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting," said Potima. "To think that you sailed all the way from the Somerset Isles. I should keep you waiting any longer. You must forgive me." "It's not all that long a voyage," said one of the grey cloaks angrily. "It isn't as if we sailed all the way from Piandonia. Ah, you've seen my most recent guests, King Orgnum and his retinue. Retinue? How do you pronounce that again? Retinue? It's not retinue, right? I'm sure someone can tell me if they really care," said Potima breezily. "I suppose you think it's unusual me entertaining them. As we all know, the Piandonians mean to invade Tamriel. You are, I take it, as neutral in this as you are in all political matters?" "Of course," said Iachisis proudly. "We have nothing to gain or lose by the invasion. Sijic order preceded the organization of Tamriel under the Septim dynasty, and we shall survive under any political regime." "Rather like a flea on whatever mongrel happens along, are you?" said Potima, narrowing her eyes. "Don't overestimate your importance, Iachisis. Your order's child, the Mages Guild, has twice the power you have, and they are entirely on my side. We are in the process of making an arrangement with King Orgnum. When the Piandonians take over, and I am in my proper place as Empress of this continent, then you shall know your proper place in the order of things." With a majestic stride, Potima left the stateroom, leaving the grey cloaks to look from one to the other. "We must speak to Lord Levelet," said one of the grey cloaks. "Yes," said Iachisis. "Perhaps we should." Levelet was quickly found at his usual place at the Moon and Naj Tavern. As the three grey cloaks entered, led by Iachisis, the smoke and the noise seemed to die in their path. Even the smell of tobacco and flin dissipated in their wake. He rose and then escorted them to a small room upstairs. "You've reconsidered," said Levelet with a broad smile. "Your emperor," said Iachisis, and then corrected himself. "Our emperor originally asked for our support in defending the west coast of Tamriel from the Piandonian fleet in return for 12 million gold pieces. We offered our services at 50. Upon reflection on the dangers that a Piandonian invasion would have, we accept his earlier offer. The Mages Guild has generously, perhaps as low 10 million gold pieces. For as low 10, perhaps for as low, did they miss an as there? Perhaps for as low as, 10 million gold pieces? Whatever, said Iachisis quickly. Over the course of dinner, Potima promised King Orgnum through the interpreter to lead an insurrection against her brother. She was delighted to discover that her capacity for lying worked in many different cultures. Potima shared her bed that night with King Orgnum, as it seemed the polite and diplomatic thing to do. As it turned out, he was one of the better lovers she had ever had. He gave her some herbs before beginning that made her feel as if she was floating on the surface of time, conscious only of the gestures of love after she had found herself making them. She felt herself like the cooling mist, quenching the fire of his lust over and over and over again. In the morning, when he kissed her on the cheek and said with his bald white eyes that he was leaving her, she felt a stab of regret. The ship left harbor that morning, en route to the Somerset Isles and the imminent invasions. She waved them off to sea as she footsteps behind her. It was Livlet. As she heard footsteps behind her? They missed another word there. They will do it for 8 million, your highness, he said. Thank Mara, said Potama. I need more time for an insurrection. Pay them from my treasury, then go to the imperial city and get the 12 million from Antichos. We should make a good profit from this game, and you, of course, will have your share. 3 months later, Potama heard that the fleet of the Pyandonians had been utterly destroyed by a storm that had appeared suddenly off the Isle of Artanum, home of the Sygic Order. King Orgnum and all his ships had been utterly annihilated. Sometimes making people hate you, she said, holding her son Uriel close, is how you make a profit. Doesn't Uriel die in the 7th book? Okay, that book made like 50% sense. Hi, Barbas. Trials of Saint Alessia. Let's see if I have that. No. Calm down, Barbas. Trials of Saint Alessia. Okay, it's not that long. I was just like, why are there multiple chapter title things? Akatosh made a covenant with Alessia in those days so long ago. He gathered entangled skeins of oblivion and knit them fast with the bloody sinews of his heart, and gave them to Alessia, saying, This shall be my token to you, that so long as your blood and oath hold true, yet so shall my blood and oath be true to you. This token shall be the amulet of kings, and the covenant shall be made between us, for I am the king of spirits, and you are the queen of mortals. And you shall stand witness for all mortal flesh, so shall I stand witness for all immortal spirits. Isn't Akatosh like the Dragon King or something? And Akatosh drew from his breast a burning handful of his heart's blood, and he gave it into Alessia's hand, saying, This shall also be a token to you of our joined blood and pledged faith. So long as you and your descendants shall wear the amulet of kings, then shall this dragon fire burn, an eternal flame, as a sign to all men and gods of our faithfulness. So long as the dragon fire shall burn, to you and to all generations, I swear that my heart's blood shall hold fast the gates of oblivion. So long as the blood of the dragon runs strong in her rulers, the glory of the empire shall extend in unbroken years. But should the dragon fires fail, and should no hair of our joined blood wear the amulet of kings, then shall the empire descend into darkness, and the demon lords of misrule shall govern the land. Why is there a random quote right there? See, there's like a random, apostrophe? Why? I'm trying to find the start of the apostrophe, and I don't see the start of the apostrophe. It's really bugging me. Okay. Unless it's at like the very start. Nope, there's another one there. Except that's an actual quote. Where does this one start? Oh, it starts all the way back here? At this shall also be? Okay. But why didn't it just continue right here then? On this, like, half-empty page. I'm so confused. From the liturgy of the rekindling of the dragon fires. This feels important to us, but again, I don't really know. Aren't we like Dragonborn or something? Like, you know, I know there's like Dragonborn in the game. I'm not like super uncultured, but like I don't actually know anything about the gameplay and stuff in this game. Any real lore, like the only thing I really knew was like Dragonborn. I'll be honest, that's kind of it. All right, I gotta dump. What am I carrying? Alright, carrying like a really heavy armor. Oh, the shield. Okay, 27, 12, 150. 29. Oh yeah. Which means this one right here, trash. Utter trash. Who needs this steel shield? Am I really just gonna eat all my food here? Like, this is good food. How many potions do I have? Ooh, not looking good. Really not looking good. Never mind, we have minor ones, but we have like what, 200 HP? So it takes all of these potions to give us back all our HP. This is worth 1 HP bar right here. That is nothing. We have like 2 HP bars worth of healing potions. That's bad. Also, we need to sell all these potions. Like, why would I want half these? I made half of these to sell. Ah, jeez. Actually, these ones aren't too bad. I could probably drink a few of these if I need to. Okay, what was this? Carrying capacity increases by 30. Too bad it's only 300 seconds. This one is so... What? What is this potion? This feels so dumb. Frostbite Venom, Conjurer's Potion. Conjurer's Potion could be good for a Conjurer. Obviously, duh. Okay, I think I just eat a bunch of food now, because... What else am I carrying? Like, horsehide, I guess, is a bit heavy, but... Glass is a bit heavy too, but like... I could also just drop it. I don't need to eat it. Okay, drop like 10 potatoes. Drop. Can I actually put these somewhere? No. Hold on. Stop barking so much. You're gonna be fine. Okay, so this was a cool little expedition. We still have some books to read. Don't think I forgot. I gotta find a place to chuck all my stuff. Probably at like the very bottom here. A silver ingot. Okay. Oh, I need firewood, actually, to improve my bow. I'm gonna dump all my stuff outside this room, and hopefully it saves or something. Maybe I just dump it here? Hey, look, the horse meat. Yeah, let's just dump it in the middle of this, this great hall. Alright, say goodbye to all our food. No, don't eat it. Ah. Alright, goodbye potatoes. Goodbye tomatoes. Man. Keep the wine. Sack of flowers, sorry, sack of gone. Apples, yeah. That's gonna be a lot of apples. Oh, more apples, yep. Goodbye. Gonna miss you. I really will. Carrots, gonna miss you too, guys. Sorry. Cabbage, goodbye. So long, farewell, adieu. Whenever I scroll sometimes, this is gonna be super random, but whenever I scroll in this game sometimes, every now and then, on my second monitor, it will scroll in OBS for some reason. So when I was scrolling just now, oh, now it's doing it again, but it stopped for a second. I don't know why, but... Oh, it just did it again for a sec. But it, scrolls some of my stuff in OBS. Like, just the chat, the stream information sometimes. Sometimes the activity feed. Very weird. What did I just do? Oh, I clicked back in and totally just drank something, didn't I? Ah, jeez. Drop the bread. Drop the raw rabbit. Um... Even then, it's like I'm still carrying a lot. I gotta sell a lot of these potions. Or at least put them away. Even the shield I could probably drop and come back for. Let's just keep dropping food for now, though. Like, this heals for 15? That's actually really good. Look. Like, look at that. That's 10 points of health. That's not too bad. Drop the gourd. Drop the jug of milk. Look, I'll be back for this stuff, probably. Keep the salmon, why not? 15 points of health? Whoa. I want to drop the apple pie. That's great. Baked potato doesn't weigh anything. I'll drop the cheese wheel. Alright. Don't eat the food, okay? I'm keeping it here. It's like my storeroom now. Until I decide to go back, I guess. Right. Ooh, a coin purse. Salt, nice. Clothes, a salmon steak, ooh. Brief History of the Empire, Volume 3 and 4. I know I have these ones. I'll skim through them real quick. Do I need to skim through these? I don't know. Alright, Volume 4. Beautiful stuff here. That's it, alright. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the pickaxe. Items, weapons, I believe. Yeah. There are the other books, or at least some of them. The Wolf Queen number 2, I think. That was the one we actually read, right? Books. No, it wasn't. We got the Plenial number 2. Alright, we'll read that. Orcish Dagger. We already got an Orcish Dagger, but I suppose I can take it if it's not too heavy. It's pretty heavy. Of course it is. Alright, well, see ya, Orcish Dagger. Bonk. What was up here? Oh, this is where this goes. Okay. Okay, we've got wolf. Oh, do I search you? Yeah, I searched you. Alright. We got uncommon taste. We've got calm down, Bargus. What's your name? Barbus. Yingul and the Sea Ghost, the Wisp Mother, Dunmer of Skyrim, Nords of Skyrim. I think we've read like some of these, but 1 second, because I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I'll throw the good old BRB thing up. There we go. And I will be right back. but I guess you kind of figured that out. Because I removed the BRB thing. Okay. I guess we could look at these real quick, but I mean, why does this one like have an arrow on it? Why does this one have an arrow on it? Why do some of these have arrows on them? I feel like this miscellaneous thing is gonna have a scroll bar soon, and that kind of scares me. If I like go to any other main location. The Galder Legend. Right, right. It's interesting that that's a main quest. Some of these don't feel like main quests. Like this one. Very weird. Don't... Okay, he barked. I was gonna say don't bark, but... I mean... You do you, pupper. Yep. Yep, go ahead. Yep, get it all out. I can't in good conscience tell him to stop following me as much as it's kind of annoying me. Uncommon Taste. I almost certainly haven't read that, but I'll check. Yeah, it'd be down here. By the Gourmet. Congratulations! By opening this volume, you have taken the first step on a truly epic journey, a voyage through the vast landscape of Breton food and its myriad joys and wonders. You will explore scents and flavors and textures so exquisite they will seem impossible, but they are more than possible. Indeed, by following the carefully selected recipes presented in this cookbook, you will prepare extraordinary dishes with such ordinary ease. Those around you will suspect sorcery, but the only magic is that which exists in your own heart, the passion you possess for creating delicious, amazing food that can be prepared easily and enjoyed endlessly. Start here, and someday, you too can be a gourmet. The Sunlight Souffle. Ingredients: 2.5 ounces of cow cheese, 1 ounce butter, 1 ounce flour, 9 ounces of milk, a dash of salt, a dash of pepper, a cupful of ground nutmeg. Recipe: stoke the flames of your oven and achieve a moderate heat. Grate the cheese into thin shavings by running a finely honed elven dagger over the block. Separate the egg whites from the yolks and beat the whites vigorously until they thicken. Begin preparation of the signature sunshine sauce. Melt the butter and add in the flour, while stirring continuously until well blended. Move the mixture to a smaller flame and begin gently stirring in the milk. It is crucial that you do not stop stirring. Continue to do so for 10 minutes until the mixture thickens. Then, and only then, will the sunshine sauce be considered ready. Add the salt, pepper, and nutmeg, and remove from the flame. Add in the grated cheese, and then the egg yolks. Stir well until fully blended. Then, gently add in the egg whites with a spoon made of carved hickory wood. Gently pour the mix into 4 stonework souffle dishes, filling each nearly, but not quite, to the top. Put the dishes in your moderately hot oven and shut that door. Keep sealed for 25 minutes, or your scrumptious suns will rise, only to fall down flat into the oven's abyss. Remove after 25 minutes and serve immediately. Behold, the brilliance of the sun and the exquisite flavor of the sunshine souffle. Postage le magnifique. Le magnifique. I believe that's how that's pronounced, or at least it's my best shot. Ingredients: 4 cups chicken broth, 4 cups beef broth, 2.5 ounces butter, 1 wooden flagon of flour, 1 cup diced carrots, half cup diced onions. Recipe: stoke the flames of your open pit fire and achieve a low heat. Combine all ingredients into a large soup pot. Stir vigorously. Once hot, pour into earthen soup bowls immediately. Behold, the gourmet's signature dish, the potage le magnifique. But wait, I know what you're wondering. That's it? Is that all there is to it? What's the secret of the gourmet? Do you really expect me to give away the secret to my most popular dish? Well, guess what? I will. For that secret, my friends, is you. That's right. The potage le magnifique is delicious and extraordinary. Using just the simple ingredients listed, you will create a potage that is both hearty and delicious. But in order to make the potage le magnifique truly magnificent, it takes the imagination of a truly inspired chef. Do you have that gift? I have served bowls of that potage le magnifique that have caused grown men to weep with joy. Can you guess what I added? Can you create magic? Only 2 recipes in a cookbook? Seems kind of crazy. So it's just broth, butter, flour, onions, and carrots. Pretty cool. Honestly, it seems kind of tasty. I'll be honest, straight up with you, my favorite dishes, not desserts or anything, just dishes, like dinner dishes, I guess, maybe, but are hearty dishes. Hearty is my favorite type of food. Like a hearty soup, oh my gosh, soup is actually probably the best food on the planet. Like a soup or a stew. I mean, this is just me. And a quiche, don't get me wrong, also great. Can you stop pushing me? I want to read the books. Nords of Skyrim, I'm sure I've read. Now I really, really want like a what's it called? It's a clam chowder. Just off the top of my head here. Man, I'm kind of getting hungry, honestly. I ate before I started today, but still. What was it? Nords of Skyrim. That's what I'm looking at. No. Oh, wait, we don't? We have the Holds of Skyrim. What is this book? Oh, I don't want to read this. Sorry. If that's your favorite book in the game, I'm sorry. I'm not reading that again. The buying game. This book is really bugging me, not this book. Get me out of here. This book is really bugging me because I don't know how to play the buying game. Alright, was that me? What is the buying game? How do I bargain? Tell me what button to press. Driving me crazy. Whatever, I'll go this whole game without bargaining. That's why I make extra money, okay? I am the Imperial. I make extra money when I need it. Nords of Skyrim. Stop bargaining so much, please. Nords of Skyrim. Books. Let's see. I think I already checked. Yeah. It'd be right here. I don't have it. Alright. Nords of Skyrim. My people, my pride. Respected reader, my name is Hrothmund Wolfheart, and I am a Nord. But, more importantly, I am a Nord born and raised in the land of Skyrim. I write this volume in the desperate hope that the rest of Tamriel can come to know my people as they deserve to be known, and understand this province for what it truly is, a place of uncontested beauty and culture. Some of what you know is undoubtedly true. Physically, we Nords are an impressive, often imposing sight, tall of stature, strong of bone, and thick of muscle. Our hair is often fair, and worn braided, and has been the custom for generations. Often we are swathed in the hides of beasts, for such creatures are abundant in Skyrim, and we would be foolish not to take advantage of such an available resource. Having read this far, you may be shocked at the strength of my words, the literacy of a northern savage. Aye, many Nords can both read and write. My father began my instruction in the way of letters when I was but a bairn, as did his father, and his father before him. But the accomplishments of the children of Skyrim are multitude, and go beyond mere wordcraft, for we are artisans as well, and through the ages have learned to manipulate steel the way a sculptor would clay. Indeed, I have seen with mine own eyes visitors from High Rock and Cyrodiil weep in disbelief as they beheld the blades wrought in the fires of the Skyforge, and honed to beautiful deadliness by the gods' touched hands of Clan Greymane. But how can this be true, you ask? How are such achievements possible from a people who have yet to emerge from the muck and snow? Again, provincial bias clouds the truth. The cities of Skyrim are a testament to Nord ingenuity and craftsmanship. Chief among them are Solitude, seat of the High King, and capital of the province. Windhelm, ancient and honored, a jewel in the snow. Markarth, carved into the living rock itself, in ages long since past. Riften, nestled in the golden shadows of the fall forest, whence comes delicious fish and mead. And Whiterun, built around the hall of Jorvaskr, home of the most noble companions and revered Skyforge. Hold on, where is the Skyforge? Whiterun. Okay. And now, respected reader, you have the full measure of it. We Nords are everything you imagined and so much more. But let not this work be your only gateway to the truth. Book passage on carriage or vessel, and make the journey north. See Skyrim with thine own eyes. See Skyrim as have the Nords, since the gods first shaped the world. Sick book. The Wisp Mother, I think we read that book. Yes. We know about a Wisp Mother. They are terrifying. Maybe in like 20 years I can come back and kill her. For being so evil. Dunmer of Skyrim. That's on the bucket list, okay? Alright, new book. The Dunmer of Skyrim by Athal Sarius. These names, man. Dunmer, that is our name. Yet you deny us even this courtesy. You, the white-skinned, jaundice-haired apes of this god-forsaken frozen wilderness. To you Nords, we are the grey ones, the ashen-skinned, the dark elves of Morrowind. Okay, Dunmer are dark elves, not dwarves. Good to know. Sometimes I think I get them confused, just because they start with D. Who have as much place in your land as an infection in an open wound. Oh yes, we have read your great cultural work, Nords of Skyrim, in which you extol the many virtues of your people and province, and invite any visitors to come experience your homeland for themselves. Well, come we did, Nords, and the reception was less than was promised, but exactly what we expected. So I, a tall Sarius, Dunmer and immigrant to Skyrim, decided to answer your beloved book with a work of my own, and let all who read it know that Nords are not the only race to reside in this cold and inhospitable realm, for we Dark Elves have come, and little by little shall claim Skyrim as our own. But where, you may ask, have we taken up residence? Why, none other than the ancient city of Windhelm, once the capital of the First Empire. Yes, Nords, in the shadow of your own palace of the kings, where the Nord hero Ysgramor once held court, we now thrive. Oh yes, your beloved 500 companions may have driven our ancestors from Skyrim, but that was then. This is now. Indeed, once one might be surprised as to just how well we've settled into Windhelm. The district once known as the Snow Quarter is thus named no more. Now they call it the Grey Quarter, for such is the reality of the Dunmer occupation. The district is now populated entirely by my kind, a victory not lost on its residents. Oh, but the peaceful occupation goes even further. Thirsty? You'll find no Nord mead hall in the Grey Quarter. But the spirits flow well enough in the new Genesis Corner Club. Seeking a respected family? You'll find no grey manes within these walls, but perhaps you'd like to pay a visit to the home of Belian Hilalu. descendant of one of the most noble houses in all of Morrowind. Ah, but no, you Nords don't come to the Great Quarter, do you? You fear our streets as you fear our skin. So now, children of Skyrim, you have the truth of it. You may call this province home, but you can no sooner claim to own it than a cow can claim to own its master's field. You are just another breed of domestic animal, grazing stupidly while higher beings plot your slaughter. Geez, the Dark Elves don't like them. They were just proud of what they've done. Yingol and the Sea Ghosts? Let's see. Sounds new. It is new. Yingol and the Sea Ghosts. Masser and Secunda passed over Ysgrimer's people as their fellowship landed in longboats upon the rocky shores of Hissarek Head on their journey from Atmora to Merith. Boats littered the coast, but Ysgrimer did not count his kin, Yingles, among them. Ysgrimer commanded the sea ghosts to surrender his kin, and a great gale darkened the sky. The seas thrashed and churned, and a wrathful storm appeared. Ysgrimer took up the oars and rowed into the storm alone. Upon the sea, Ysgrimer wrestled the sea ghosts, and the storm carried him along the jagged coast. 2 fortnight battle passed without relief, and finally the storm broke. Come the next dawn, Yingle's longboat was found in the icy surf. The vengeful sea ghosts had already taken Yingle and his clansmen. In his terrible grief, Ysgrimer slew a dozen beasts and burned them in honor of his fallen kinsmen. A barrow hill was dug in the Atmoran tradition, and Yingle was laid to rest with rights and honors among his clansmen, far below the rocky face of Hissarek Head, the first children of the sky to perish in Tamriel. I don't really know what that book was talking about. It seems like the Leif Erikson people. I'm just gonna compare them to Leif Erikson, the first people of Skyrim that were coming over. Like the pilgrimage of the Mayflower died to ghosts. That's what I took that as. Rabbit? Sure. And I'm carrying too much now. That's funny. I'll throw it in the main room. We still have more books to read, by the way, in the library down south. And I also saw we had a level up, which is pretty cool. I don't really know what I want to level up, but we have it. We have it. Items, food. Where was that? Raw rabbit drop. Oh, we're carrying a lot more than that, actually. Items, food. Salmon meat, sure. Drop some of that. Drop that. The cheese wheel. Yeah, sorry, that's heavy. The wedge. The wedge. And you. And you. Because we're probably going to pick up more books down there. Alright. We have a little more to do here. Is this firewood? Oh, man. I think there was firewood on a dead guy in the other place. I want to try leveling up my... Oh, yeah. There's some books here. That's for sure. Stop pushing me, dog. What's your name? Barbas? Ah. Please. If you want to read, go ahead and read. Is he going to move? Why can't you just lay down? Sit. Where's the sit command? I want to tell him to sit. This book must be important. You know what? Let's unlock this chest. We're gonna break a lot of locks here. is my first expert level one, so sit tight. You know what? Every broken lockpick is progress. I think it's somewhere over on the right. Close, close. Ooh, okay. That's fine. Close. Yahoo! Iron boots of frost resist. Oh my gosh. A scroll of guardian circle. Undead up to level 35 entering the circle will flee. Caster heals 20 health per second inside it. Whoa. Iron boots of resist frost? If only they weren't iron. And an orcish bow. I mean, is this our new bow, guys? I think it is. Gotta take the iron boots of frost resist. Please stop barking at me. What did I do? Oh, there's so many books here. We have to take a trip back to Helgen, I think. This is driving me crazy. Up we go. Up, up and away. I want to drop my stuff in this main chamber. Look how much food there is. Oh my gosh. Items, food, alright. Sorry, but drop all of them. Wine, drop all of them. Wine, drop all. Yeah, I'm not drinking it, right? Drop. Yeah, drop you. Drop all of you. Beautiful. Hey, calm down. You don't get any. You're not of age. Or species, I suppose. Come on, jump over the table. There we go. I want to check out the shield, actually. Please stop barking at me. What did I do? This shield is cool. See, look how he pushes me. What? Like... Barbus, why? What did I do to deserve being pushed around like this? Lavender? Okay. Flower basket? Does that help me collect stuff better? Potion of healing. Ruined book, burnt book, ruined book. Burn book, ruined book. A small sack? Well, I didn't mean to take that, but whatever. Iron Warhammer, yeah. Alright, let's start reading, I guess. Please stop pushing me, please. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, there's a lot of books here. Let's start with the one in the middle, I suppose. Oh my gosh, there's even more right there, I can tell. Journey Brett's Last Dance. Light armor increased to 26. Don't know how. Our Lord Jorna Brett's Last Dance. Traditional. Woman's verse 1. Every winter season, except for the reason of one war or another, really quite a bother, the Queen of Rinmen and her consort request their vassals come and cavort. On each and every ball, the first man at the hall is Lord Ogun Jornabret of Geir. The curse of all the maidens fair. Woman's refrain. Oh dear ladies, beware. Dearest ladies, take care. Though he's a very handsome man, if you dare to take his handsome hand, the nasty little spell will be cast, and your first dance with him will be the last. Men's verse 1. At the social event, everyone who went Knew the bow's end. Stances. End steps to all the dances. I'm not sure when I'm supposed to be pausing, by the way. The Queen of Rinmen and her consort would order a trumpet's wild reports, and there could be no indecision, as the revelers took position. The first dance only ladies, separate, away from such men as Lord Jorna Brett. Men's refrain. Oh, dear fellows, explain. Brothers, can you help make it plain? The man's been doing this for years, leaving maidens fair in tears, before the final tune's been blast, and her first dance with him will be the last. Woman's verse 2. Lord Ogun Jornabret of Yair watched the ladies dance on air. Gair? Probably Gair. The loveliest in the realm, a fellow in a Yersin hide helm. I know Ursa is like bear, so it's like a bear hide. You know, like Ursa Major, Ursa Minor, you know, the bear constellations kind of thing. Like Teddy Ursa, you know, the Pokemon. That's where that comes from, by the way. It's a teddy bear, literally Teddy Ursa. Fun fact, I guess. Said the Queen of Rimmen and her consort have put together quite a sport. Which lady fair do you prefer? Lord Jornabret pointed. Her. See that bosom bob and weave? Well suited for me to love and leave. Woman's refrain. Men's verse 2. The man in the mask of a bear had left the Lord of Gaer before the ladies' dance was ending. Then a trumpet sounded, portending that the Queen of Rimmen and her consort called for the men to come to court, disdainful, passing over all the rest. Ogun approached, she of bobbing breast. She was rejected, saved a life of woe. For a new maiden as fair as snow. Men's refrain. Woman's verse 3. At the first note of the band, the beauty took Ogun's hand. She complimented his stately carriage, dancing to the tune about the marriage of the Queen of Rimmen and her consort. It is very difficult indeed to comport. What does comport mean? That's a new word. With grace, neither falling nor flailing, wearing ornate hide and leather mailing, dancing light as the sweetest of dreams, without a single squeak of the seams. Woman's refrain, men's verse 3. The rhythms rose and fell, no one dancing could excel, with masculine grace and syncopation. I think that's how you pronounce that. Lord Jornabret even drew admiration from the Queen of Rimmen and her consort, like a beauteous vessel pulling into port. He silently slid, belying the leather's weight. She whispered girlishly, the hour is late, but I've never seen such grace in hide armor. It was a pity he knew he had to harm her. Men's refrain, women's verse 4. The tune beat was furious. He began to be curious. Where had the maiden been sequestered before this dance was requested by the consort and his queen of Rimmen? I didn't see you dance with the women. My dress was torn as I came to dance, she said, smiling in a voice as deep as a man's. My maids worked quickly to repair, while I wore a suit of hide, a helm of bear. Woman's refrain. I'm okay. Fun book. It was just kind of tough to read sometimes. I didn't know when to pause. I'm sure if you read it, level up available. I'll get to that later. I'm sure everyone wants me to read more books, right? The Bear of Markarth. Is this gonna be some like evil bear like what's the one not Anglo-Saxon, but like what's the one, the great warrior of the north who slew the bear? I think it was a bear at least. That's where this idea came from. What's his name? Like Wolfgar or something. What's his name? I'm looking it up. It's bugging me. He's a hero in Civ 6. I'm just gonna look that up. Heroes and Legends. It's like Wolfgar or something. Heroes abilities? Discovery of heroes? No, Heroes. There we go. What's his name? Beowulf. That's it. Didn't he slay a bear? Pretty sure he slayed a bear. Where am I going with this? Oh yeah, this is what it reminded me of. Sorry, I hit my mouse. The Bear of Markarth. It starts with the T. It's one of the books that start with the... Nope. Books. So many books. Oh my gosh. The bear. Alright, new. This book looked pretty thick, by the way. That's kind of scary. The Bear of Markarth. The Crimes of Ulfric Stormcloak. Hey, we know that guy. But Arius? Hey, we know that guy too. Imperial Scholar. Ulfric Stormcloak is considered a hero by many for his part in quelling the Forsworn uprising. It is said that when the Empire abandoned Skyrim and the natives of the Reach rebelled, undoubtedly due to the Nords' poor treatment of them, Ulfric Stormcloak and his militia was there to retake their land from the Forsworn. In all the bravado and epic yarns of the Skalds, right? Oh, and epic yarns the Skalds compose of his exploits, you would think Ulfric to be a giant of a man, equal to that of Tibur Septim in his cunning leadership and decisive actions. But the truth is far more revealing. Yes, from 4th Era 174 to 176, the Forsworn did in fact rule over the Reach as an independent kingdom from Skyrim. Yes, this was accomplished while the Empire was beset by Aldmeri Dominion forces, and could not send the Legion to re-establish order. And yes, Ulfric Stormcloak did quell the rebellion without Imperial assistance. That much is true. But what the bards often fail to tell in their stories is that the Forsworn kingdom was quite peaceful for those 2 years they were in power. True, some crimes were committed against the former Nord landowners. Often, these accused of being the harshest towards their native workers, but on the whole, the Forsworn ruled their lands fairly, and were making overtures to be recognized by the Empire as a legitimate kingdom. Oh, and Ulfric kind of bounced these guys out? That's kind of sad. Because, right, they're like the natives, remember? I'm pretty sure, at least. Aren't they like the madmen of the Reach or something? In that one book? With the same title. In the wake of the aftermath of the Great War, you can imagine the backlog on stately matters the Empire had. Before a peace treaty could be resolved with the Forsworn, a militia led by Ulfric Stormcloak sieged the gates of their capital, Markarth. What happened during that battle was war, but what happened after the battle was over is nothing short of war crimes. Every official who worked for the Forsworn was put to the sword, even after they had surrendered. Native women were tortured to give up names of Forsworn fighters who had fled the city or were in the hills of the Reach. Anyone who lived in the city, Forsworn and Nord alike, were executed if they had not fought with Ulfric and his men when they breached the gates. You are with us or you are against Skyrim, was the message on Ulfric's lips, as he ordered the deaths of shopkeepers, farmers, the elderly, and any child old enough to lift a sword that had failed in the call to fight with him. So when a grateful empire accepted Ulfric's victory and sent soldiers to reestablish the rule of law in the Reach, it was no surprise that he would demand to be allowed to worship Talos freely before the Legion could enter. With chaos running through the streets of Markarth and the reports of deaths rising every day, the Empire had no choice but to grant Ulfric and his men their worship. We allowed them to worship Talos in full violation of the White Gold Concordat with the Aldmeri Dominion, which recognizes the elven belief that Talos, as a human, cannot be one of the divines. In jeopardizing the treaty that so many sacrificed for during the Great War, the Empire was wrong. But what choice did they have, I ask you, against the Bear of Markarth, Ulfric Stormcloak? No is not an answer. So they were put into like a bad position. Either they break the treaty or they side with him wanting to worship his god. Interesting. Watcher of Stones. We read that one. What was this one again? Oh, this one. Interesting. These are the big stones, right? But his was a different take on it. You just have to... this book, Granting powers to heroes of old. Being able to choose any stone to rewrite his fate. It feels like I can only choose one, and that's terrifying. The Song of Perennial, Volume 5. Alright, we read that one. Wow, this is a short one. Have we read this one? And the bull became shy. What was this? And then smothered by moths. Oh yeah, we've definitely read this. I remember that. But what was this book about? I don't know, something about minotaurs, I guess. I honestly don't know. I think I need all of them, maybe. Burned book, ruined book, lantern, sack. Oh, tomato. Spigot? Some of these things feel like actually useful. Herbane's bestiary. Hag ravens. We have hag raven feathers from that one place, unless they were brought back. What was it called? It starts with an H. That's all I care about. What letter it starts with. Books. Herbane. E-F-G-H. Herbane. I have not read it. I mean, I figured, but worth checking. Herbane's bestiary. Hag ravens. I hope there's more on this. 5 Suns Dawn. I have heard a tale most bizarre. A beautiful young woman cast out of town by the thrown stones of accusers for giving in to the dark arts. They say she fled into the Reach and never reappeared. And justly so, because they say the devilry of her magic had grown stronger with each new day. Shortly after, a witch of half woman and half bird had been sighted deep in the mountains. And as the sightings increased, the young women began to disappear. Oh geez, they're like abducting women to turn them into half-bird people. Terrifying. Kind of like Slay the Spire lore, I guess. This tale has brought me to the Reach, where this witch they call a hag raven makes it home. With sword and shield at the ready, for I must see this creature, and I must slay it. 24 Suns Dawn. The stomach of an average man would turn at the cruelty set before me. I first saw the thatch and bone, the human skulls, the dead goat heads mounted on pikes, filthy animal pelts, loose entrails, and feathers matted in blood. I had heard that forsworn revere and protect these hag ravens. And all around were the small, crude trinkets and altars to these witches, on which sat dull, empty soul gems. Interesting, bringing up soul gems. What vile creature would live where all things are dead? Deeper into the lair, I heard at first an unsteady shuffling, followed by a heaving, unforgettable stench. I thrust the torch in front of me and waited for my eyes to adjust to the tunnel of darkness ahead of me. I saw the silhouette of what I thought to be a frail woman on an awkward gait, but the light of the torch revealed something else. This hag raven was horrifying, almost human, but more an abomination of woman and creature fused together. Nothing more than a husk of humanity surrendered in exchange for possession of the powers of dark magic. This magic corrupted her greatly, and her dull glass eyes stared with hate from the visage of an old crone, sat atop the body of a contorted, misshapen human body, adorned with black feathers. It bristled as it let out a piercing scream. and as a vivid red light began to form in the palm of its talons. It was all I could do to raise my shield in defense of magic most foul. I fought through devilry that seemed to snatch life from me, and the thought that this thing was once a woman seemed to play on my nerves. Most men would have crumbled, but I do not bend. The hag-riven is a most repulsive creature, and deserving of its fate, and its claws that are my trophy. Wait, what? And deserving of its fate, and its claws that are my trophy will tell the story of Bane's triumph. Oh, his name, right? I have not but to continue my travels and my conquests, for I have yet to see what would make me tremble. Dude, this guy's... Can I meet this guy? Hairbane? His bestiary seems cool. Hairbane's bestiary, Hagravens. He's got other books on other creatures he's probably killed, right? Dude, I want to visit that guy. I hope he's out in the world still killing stuff. That sounds cool. I still got my Hagraven feathers, right? Where are my Hagraven feathers? Oh, man. Wait. I think I have to rob that lady again. I think I lost all that stuff. Now that I'm looking at it, I think I did lose all that stuff. Yes, Barbus. What is it? What? Stop following me right now. Just please. Okay, whatever. He's gonna follow me to the end of the earth unless I tell him not to. Can I find him again if I, like, tell him to go away? I don't know. Hey, look, a troll skull. I don't know. What is the point of this? I don't know. Alright, any other books here? I know there's some on that side. I'm just checking on that side first. Okay, we've got a lot there. Like 3 there. I like how this guy's just wearing his boots. That's funny. Pirate King of the Abyssine. Aedra and Daedra. I think we've read that one. Yes. That was short anyways. Ah, geez. The Firmament we've definitely read. That strikes a fancy. The Firmament. The Firmament. Oh, I probably... Yep, there it is. Escape. Grab that. Skip through it. This is a good book, too. I'm gonna have to remember this one. This seems very important. Ruined book. Ruined book. Okay. So all the books are there and there, I believe. Okay. Let's start with Pirate King of the Abyssine. We already had one on pirates, right? Pirate King of the Abyssine. I don't know. Yeah, okay, we did read this one. This is cool. I like this one. Wait, that was it? Yeah, mark these words. Yeah. Huh. Okay, last section here of the library. A fort, whatever this place is. Ruined book. Just checking, just gotta double check. Okay. Okay, looks like it's only here. Cool. So we've got the Ethereum Wars, the monomyth. Oh, that's it. Let's start with the monomyth because it sounds cooler. Hold on, let me. Do we have that book? Book. Gotta check. It'd be like here, somewhere. The monomyth. In Mundus, conflict and disparity are what bring change, and change is the most sacred of the elven forces. Change is the force without focus or origin. That's a quote from Oginthir Teirte, Order of PSJJJ. Simply put, the schism in the human Aldmiri worldview is the mortal's relationship with the divine. Humans take the humble path that they were created by the immortal forces, while the Aldmer claim descent from them. It doesn't seem like much, but it is a distinction that colors the rest of their diverging mythologies. All Tamrielic religions begin the same, man or Mer. Things begin with the dualism of Anu and his other. These twin forces go by many names. Anu Padome, Anuel Sithis, Ak-El, Satak Akel. Is not. That's a funny one. Anuel is the everlasting, ineffable light. Sithis is the corrupting, inexpressible action. In the middle is the gray maybe, Nirn, in the Elnolfex. In most cultures, Anuel is honored for his part of the interplay that creates the world, but Sithis is held in highest esteem because he's the one that causes the reaction. Sithis is thus the original creator, an entity who intrinsically causes change without design. Even the Hist acknowledge this being. Who are the Hist? Annual is also perceived of as order, opposed to the Sithis chaos. Perhaps it is easier for mortals to envision change than perfect stasis, for often Annual is relegated to the mythic background of Sithis's fancies. In Yukudan folktales, which are among the most vivid in the world, Satak is only referred to a handful of times as the Hum. He is a force so prevalent as to not really be there at all. As to not really be there at all, you mean? Why was the B right there, not after really? Whatever. I didn't make the book. In any case, from these two beings spring the Et-Ada, or original spirits. To humans, these Et-Ada are the gods and demons, the Eldmer, the Daedra, okay, or the ancestors. All of the Tamrielic pantheons fill their rosters from these Et-Ada, though divine membership often differs from culture to culture. Like Anu and Padome, though every one of these pantheons contains the archetypes of the dragon god and the missing god. The dragon god and the missing god. The dragon god is always related to time and is universally revered as the first god. He is often called Akatosh, whose perch from eternity allowed the day. He is the central god of the Cyrodiilic Empire. Yeah, we know about Akatosh. He's the big guy. Yeah, okay. The missing god is always related to the mortal plane. It is a key figure in the human Aldmiri schism. The missing refers to either his palpable absence from the pantheon, another mental distress that is interpreted a variety of ways, or the removal of his divine spark by the other immortals. He is often called Lorcan, and his epitaphs, there we go, are many, equally damnable and devout. Note that Tamriel and the mortal plane do not exist yet. The gray maybe is still the playground of the original spirits. Some are more bound to Anu's light, others to the unknowable void. Their constant flux and interplay increase their number, and their personalities take long to congeal. When Akatosh forms, time begins, and it becomes easier for some spirits to realize themselves as beings with a past and a future. The strongest of the recognizable spirits crystallize. Mephala, Arche. Hey, we know Arche. He's the guy who healed us. Yafir, Magnus, Rupgata, etc., etc. Others remain as concepts, ideas, or emotions. One of the strongest of these, a barely formed urge that the others call Lorcan, details a plan to create Mundus, the mortal plane. Humans, with the exception of the Red Guards, see this act as a divine mercy, enlightenment whereby lesser creatures can reach immortality. Aldemir, with the exception of the Dark Elves, see this act as a cruel deception, a trick that sundered their connection to the spirit plane. The myth of Arbus, subtitled The Psychic Compensation, Mythic Arbus, yeah, that's probably how you pronounce it, sure, was an attempt laid by Artaeum apologists to explain the basics of Aldmiri religion to Uriel V in the early, glorious part of his reign. It quietly avoided any blame or bias against the Lorcan concept, which was still held in esteem by the Cyrodiils as Shizar, the missing sibling of the divines. Despite this, the Psygisi, still give a nice summary of the elder view, and it will serve our purposes here. This version comes from the archives of the Imperial Seminary, from the handwritten notes of an unknown scribe. Mythic Arbus exists, and has existed from time without measure, as a fanciful, unnatural realm. Arbus is used to connotate the imperceptible penumbra, the gray center between is not, of Anu Padome. It contains the multitude realms of Aetherius and Oblivion, as well as other less structured forms. The magical beings of mythic Arbus live for a long time and have complex narrative lives, creating the patterns of myths. These are spirits made from bits of the immortal polarity. The first of these was Akatosh the Time Dragon, whose formation made it easier for other spirits to structure themselves. Gods and demons form and reform and procreate. Finally, the magical beings of mythic Arbus told the ultimate story, that of their own death. For some, this was an artistic transfiguration into the concrete, non-magical substance of the world. For others, this was a war in which all were slain, their bodies becoming the substance of the world. For yet others, this was a romantic marriage and parenthood, with the parent spirits naturally having to die and give way to the succeeding mortal races. The agent of this communal decision was Lorcan, whom most early myths vilify as a trickster or deceiver. More sympathetic versions of this story point out Lorcan as being the reason for the mortal plane exists at all. The magical beings created the races of the mortal Arbus in their own image, either consciously as artists and craftsmen, or as the fecund, rotting matter out of which the mortals sprung forth, or in a variety of other analogical senses. The magical beings then, having died, became the Et Ada. The Et Ada are the things perceived and revered by the mortals as gods, spirits or geniuses of Arbus. Through their deaths, these magical beings separated themselves in nature from the other magical beings of the unnatural realms. The Daedra were created at this time also, being spirits and gods more attuned to oblivion, or that realm closer to the void of Padome. This act is the dawn of the mythic Merithic era. It has been perceived by the earliest mortals many different ways, either as a joyous second creation, or, especially by the elves, as a painful fracturing from the divine. The originator of the event is always Lorcan. Poor Lorcan, always like short end of the stick, I feel like. We know the Merithic era is like year 0 though, so that's good. Oh, it keeps going. Great. Okay. I say great like in a negative way. It's only because I have to read so much, but I do really like the lore. Lorcan. This creator, trickster, tester, deity is in every Tamrielic mythic tradition. His most popular name is the Aldmiri Lorcan, or Doomdrum. He conceived or contrived the original spirits to bring about the creation of the mortal plane, upsetting the status quo much like his father Padome had introduced instability into the universe in the beginning place. After the world is materialized, Lorcan separated from his divine center, sometimes involuntarily, and wanders the creation of the Et Ada. Interpretations of these events differ widely by culture. Below are some of the better known. Yugudan, Satakal the World Skin. Satak was first serpent, the snake who came before, and all the worlds to come rested in the glimmer of its scales. But it was so big there was nothing but, and thus it was coiled around and around itself. So like is it a Quetzalcoatl that I'm thinking of? Let me look it up. Am I going crazy? Is it a Quetzalcoatl? Quetzalcoatl. Images. No, it's not a Quetzalcoatl. It's a Ouroboros. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. And the worlds to come slid across each other, but none had room to breathe or even be. And so, the worlds called to something to save them, to let them out. But of course, there was nothing outside the first serpent. So aid had to come from inside it. This was Ackle, the hungry stomach. Ackle made itself known, and Satak could only think about what it was, and it was the best hunger. So it ate and ate. Soon, there was enough room to live in the worlds and things began. These things were new and they often made mistakes, for there was hardly time to practice being things before. So most things ended quickly, or were not good, or gave up on themselves. Some things were about to start. They were eaten up as Satak got to that part of its body. This was a violent time. Pretty soon, Ackle caused Satak to bite its own heart, and that was the end. The hunger, though, refused to stop, even in death, and so the first serpent shed its skin to begin anew. As the old world died, Satakal began, and when things realized this pattern, so did they realize what their part in it was. They began to take names like Ruptka or Tuwaka, and they strode about looking for their kin. As Satakal ate itself over and over, the strongest spirits learned to bypass the cycle by moving at strange angles. They called this process the walkabout, a way of striding between the world skins. Ruptka was so big that he was able to place the stars in the sky so that weaker spirits might find their way easier. This practice became so easy for the spirits that it became a place called the Far Shores, a time of waiting until the next skin. Ruptka was able to sire many children through the cycles, and so he became known as the Tall Papa. Okay. He continued to place stars to map out the void for others, but after so many cycles, there were almost too many spirits to help out. He made himself a help from the detritus of past skins, and this was Sep, or Second Serpent. Sep had much of the hungry stomach still left in him, multiple hungers from multiple skins. He was so hungry he could not think straight. Sometimes he would just eat the spirits he was supposed to help. but Tall Papa would always reach in and take them back. Out. Finally, tired of helping Tall Papa, Sepp went and gathered the rest of the old skins and balled them up, tricking spirits to help him, promising them this was how you reached the new world, by making one out of the old. These spirits loved this way of living, as it was easier. No more jumping from place to place. Many spirits joined in, believing this was good thinking. Tall Papa just shook his head. Pretty soon the spirits on the skin ball started to die, because they were very far from the real world of Satakal. And they found that it was too far to jump into the far shores now. The spirits that were left pleaded with Tall Papa to take them back, but Grim Ruptka would not. And he told the spirits that they must learn new ways to follow the stars to the far shores now. If they could not, then they must live on through their children, which was not the same as before. Sepp, however, needed more punishment, and so Tall Papa squashed the snake with a big stick. What, like St. Patrick or something? The hunger fell out of Sepp's dead mouth, and was the only thing left of the second serpent. While the rest of the new world was allowed to strive back to godhood, Sepp could only slink around in a dead skin, or swim about in the sky, a hungry void that jealously tried to eat the stars. Oh, it's not over. Okay. Now we gotta learn about the second myth. Okay. Hold on. Cyrodiilic Shazar's song. This was a new thing that Shazar described to the gods, becoming mothers and fathers, being responsible and making great sacrifices, with no guarantee of success. But Shazar spoke beautifully of them, and moved them beyond mystery and tears. Thus the Aedra gave free birth to the world, the beasts and the beings, making these things from parts of themselves. This free birth was very painful, and afterwards the Aedra were no longer young and strong, and powerful as they had been from the beginning of days. Some Aedra were disappointed and bitter in their loss, and angry with Shazar, and with all creation, for they felt Shazar had lied and tricked them. These Aedra, the gods of the Aldmer, led by Ariel, were disgusted that their enfeebled selves, by their enfeebled selves, and by what they had created. Everything is spoiled, for now, and for all time, and then the most we can do is teach the elven races to suffer nobly, with dignity, and chastise ourselves for our folly, and avenge ourselves upon Shazar and his allies. Thus the gods of the elves, dark and brooding, and thus are the elves, ever dissatisfied with mortality, and always proud and stoic, despite the harshness of the cruel and indifferent world. Other Aedra looked upon creation, and were well pleased. These Aedra, the gods of men and beast, folk, led by Akatosh, praised and cherished their wards, the mortal races. We have suffered and are diminished for all time, but the mortal world we have made is glorious, filling our hearts and spirits with hope. Let us teach the mortal races to live well, to cherish beauty and honor, and to love one another as we love them. Thus are the gods of men tender and patient, and thus are men and beast folk, great in heart for joy or suffering, and ambitious for greater wisdom and a better world. Now, when the Daedra lords heard Shazar, they mocked him, and the other Aedra. Cut parts of ourselves off and lose them forever? That's stupid. You'll be sorry. We are far smarter than you, and we will create a new world out of ourselves. But we will not cut it off, or let it mock us. But we will make this world within ourselves, forever ours, and are under our complete control. So the Daedra lords created the Daedric realms, and all the ranks of lesser Daedra, great and small. And for the most part, the Daedra lords were well pleased with this arrangement. And they always worshipped, for they always had worshippers and servants and playthings close to hand. But at the same time, they sometimes looked with envy upon the mortal realms, For though mortals were foul and feeble and contemptible, their passions and ambitions were also far more surprising and entertaining than the antics of the lesser Daedra. Thus do the Daedra Lords court and seduce contain amusing specimens of the mortal races, especially the passionate and powerful. It gives the Daedra Lords special pleasure to steal away from Shazar and Aedra, the greatest and most ambitious mortals. Not only are you fools to mutilate yourselves, gloat the Daedra Lords, but you cannot even keep the best pieces, which prefer the glory and power of the Daedra Lords to the feeble vulgarity of the mush-minded Aedra. That's a legend I can understand. Aedra are good gods who created mortals. Daedra split off, said we can do it better. They created Daedra. Okay. And some Aedra, the best ones, want to go to Daedra's side. Cool. I can understand that. Altmiri, the heart of the world, Anu encompasses all things, so that he might know himself. He created Anuel, his soul and the soul of all things. Anuel, as all souls, was given to self-reflection, and for this he needed to differentiate between his forms, attributes, and intellects. Thus was born Sithis, who was the sum of all the limitations of Anuel, would utilize to ponder himself. Anuel, who was the soul of all things, therefore became many things, and this interplay was and is the Arbis. At first, the Arbis was turbulent and confusing, as Anuel's ruminations went on without design. Aspects of the Arbis then asked for a schedule to follow, or procedures whereby they might enjoy themselves a little longer outside of perfect knowledge. So that he might know himself this way too, Anu created Ariel, the soul of his soul. Ariel bled through the Arbis as a new force called time. With time, various aspects of the Arbis began to understand their natures and limitations. They took names like Magnus or Mara or Xen. One of these, Lorcan, was more of a limit than a nature, so he could never last long anywhere. As he entered every aspect of Anuel, Lorcan would plant an idea that was almost wholly based on limitation. He outlined a plan to create a soul for the Arbis, a place where the aspects of aspects might even be allowed to self-reflect. He gained many followers, even Ariel. When told he would become the king of the new world, he agreed to help Lorcan. So they created the Mundus, where their own aspects might live, and became the Et Ada. But this was a trick, as Lorcan knew this world contained more limitations than not, and was therefore hardly a thing of Anu at all. Mundus was the house of Sithis. As their aspects began to die off, many of the Et Ada vanished completely. Some escaped like Magnus, and that is why there are no limitations to magic. Others, like Ymir, transformed themselves into Elinofe, the Earthbones, so that the whole world might not die. Some had to marry and make children just to last. Each generation was weaker than the last, and soon there were Aldmer. Darkness caved in. Lorcan made armies out of the weakest souls and named them men, and they brought Sithis into every quarter. Ariel pleaded with Anu to take them back, but he had already filled their places with something else. But his soul was gentler and granted Ariel his bow and shield, so that he might save the Aldmer from the hordes of men. Some had already fallen, like Chimmer, who had listened to tainted Et Ada, and others, like the Bolsmer, had soiled Time's line by taking mannish wives. Ariel could not save Altmora, the Elder Wood, and it was lost to men. They were chased south and east to Old Elnofe, and Lorcan was close behind. He shattered that land into many. Finally, Shrynemak, Ariel's greatest knight, knocked Lorcan down in front of his army and reached in with more than hands to take his heart. He was undone. The men dragged Lorcan's body away and swore blood vengeance on the heirs of Ariel for all time. But when Trinimac and Ariel tried to destroy the heart of Lorcan, it laughed at them. It said, "This heart is the heart of the world, for one was made to satisfy the other." So Ariel fastened the thing to an arrow and let it fly long into the sea, where no aspect of the new world may ever find it. Another book down. That was not a fun book. Just because of how long it was. The myths were cool to learn about different people's thoughts on everything, but it was so long, man. Sweet, sweet water. Oh, I just realized we can see what era and year it is in the bottom right. Like, I've noticed their date before, but I guess that's the modern day right there. Dedicated... No, The Ethereum Wars by Terran Dreth. Dedicated to Katria, my friend and colleague. The end, when it came, was swift. In the span of 3 short years, the great dwarven cities of Skyrim, the Markarth, the Velothi Mountains, fell before the armies of the High King. Cities that had held fast against the Nords for over 100 years crumbled abruptly and without warning. For centuries, scholars have marveled at the sudden collapse of the Dwemer city-states. Wait, but okay, hold on. But Dwemer are not dwarves. Dwemer are elves. I guess it's a different paragraph, but let me just keep reading. Centuries, okay. Even the Nords seem to have been taken by surprise, though their chroniclers were quick to ascribe their success to King Geller's inspired tactics and the blessings of shore. Yeah, no, I still don't. I guess it's just a different paragraph. My research suggests a much different cause, however. In the decades preceding their fall, the dwarven cities of Skyrim had been decimated by internal disputes and infighting over a most surprising cause: Ethereum. Modern scholars know Ethereum as a rare, luminescent blue crystal found in some Dwemer ruins. Most consider it little more than a curiosity, as it has proven all but impossible to work with. While it has a strong magical aura, it is alchemically inert, and no known processes can enchant, smelt, mold, bind, or break it. To the dwarves, of course, such problems were merely a challenge. In the years following King Harold's reign, the Dwemer discovered a considerable source of Ethereum in their deepest delvings. An alliance of 4 cities, led by Arkingthams, the great research center in the Southern Reach, was formed to oversee its extraction, processing, and study, and a new Ethereum forge, constructed to smelt it under precisely controlled conditions. If the inscriptions I discovered are to be believed, results were nothing short of spectacular. The items produced by the forge were artifacts of immense power, imbued from the moment of their creation with powerful enchantments. The Dwarven alliance shattered almost immediately, as the 4 city-states and their rivals attempted to claim the forge. We can only speculate that none were successful. Decades of conflict merely weakened them all, allowing for King Geller's subsequent conquests. And though the Dwemer reclaimed most of their lands a century later, there is no evidence that they ever resumed their research on Ethereum. Perhaps the cost had just been too great. But nothing like the Ethereum forge is described in the inscriptions has ever been found within the borders of Skyrim. It may have been destroyed long ago, by the Nord invaders or the Dwemer themselves, or perhaps it, like the secrets of Ethereum itself, still remains to be discovered. Ooh, now that was a good book to end on. So there's a... Look, it might be destroyed, it might be gone, it might not have existed. But there's the possibility of finding an ancient Ethereum forge. That, again, that the dwarves worked on, and dwarves in this universe, as in all universes, to be honest. Like all games, investigate the rooms of Arcing Dam. It's actually a quest! I didn't mean to go to level up, we'll do that later. Jay. Investigate, what was it? There. Map. Show me the map. World map. Arcing Dams. Where's Arcing Dams? Is that the ritual stone? I don't care about no ritual stone. The lover stone. Arcing Dams. Yes. I'll go there after we go to Riften, though. We've got a lot to do. Okay, and by... Okay, I say that. Yeah, okay, hear me out. I say we're gonna go to Arcing Dams after we go to Riften. You know how long it's gonna take us to even get there? Probably like 2 weeks, maybe 3 in real life. That was me scooting out my chair, if that was heard. The Shadow Stone. Oh, that's cool. They get added to the map. I kind of wanted to find them myself. But, like, it'll be fine. I feel like there's one up on this mountain, but I could be wrong. And then there's one in, like, a marsh or something. So there's probably one, like, here. This looks like a marsh. Winterhold, Shrine of Azura. Azura? I don't know. This is the Great Axe up here. Yep, Ruleful Axe. With Barbas. So, like, if I send Barbas away, how do I get him back to do the quest? Maybe he's only here because I have this quest activated, actually. Meh? Is that make... Because it's, like, selected right now? The Lover Stone. And then over here are the Ritual Stone. Oh, no, over here. No, the Guardian Stone. There we go. Interesting that it's a different color. Is black like you haven't been there before? Oh, it is, isn't it? If it's black, it's we haven't been there before. But if it's white, we have. Look, this cave is white. This one, black. And look, Falkreath is also now white. It used to be like McCarth here and like inverted. Cool. That is a cool detail. I still don't really know. Like, if it's one and done with the stone, like, and you picked one of these 3 at the very beginning of the game, and you couldn't then pick the Ritual Stone or the Shadow Stone or the Lover Stone, then yeah, that's my biggest reason for holding off on it. It seemed important. There's been like 3 books on it, so it must be pretty important, but like, yeah, I don't know. I can't. Also, apparently, Helgen is like the passage into Skyrim, which is weird because it means you'd have to go through Fort Neugrad, I guess. Like, I'm confused. I'm guessing this whole place is Skyrim, right? It's the Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim, right? So I'm guessing this whole land is called Skyrim. It's like a continent, I guess. Which means there's got to be land outside, which I'm guessing is some of the land mentioned in the book that you can't go to, like Somerset Isle, for instance. But yeah, I guess that's enough rambling. I'll get back to what was it? Oh, I was rambling about that. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Okay. Rambling about the quest. That sounds like a really cool quest. To find out more about that Ethereum forge. I mean, surely Surely it exists out there, right? They literally gave me a quest for it. That makes me like 80% certain we're gonna find that forge someday. Alright, all these other books. I think we've cleared this place out. Let's check the map and just see. World map. It doesn't say cleared. I don't like that. Fort Newgrad, why aren't you cleared? Am I missing something in here? I don't think so. Looks like this map is pretty filled out to me. To Skyrim. To Skyrim. Wait. Hold on. Let me look. So behind me there's a lock. Is it just the chest? What is it talking? Yes, yes, Barbas. Keep barking all you want. I'm kind of confused at what it's saying here. I'll drop the iron ingot and the silver. Huh. Why is it? Huh. To Skyrim. Why? There's nothing that direction though. And then it said over here there's like more rooms, but maybe it's like a room above me? Or is there actually like a secret passage? I don't see anything. But I mean, there could be a secret passage, I suppose. If I just take one of these books. No? Okay. Calm down, Barbas. I don't know what his deal is, but you know, he's nice to have around until he starts being annoying. What am I carrying all of a sudden? Oh, there. Dang, I thought there might be a secret passageway. Okay. Let's get out of here, because I don't think there's anything for us in here anymore. Yeah, none of this stuff seems too relevant. But it doesn't say it's cleared, which is interesting.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
I think they're gonna go down to Barbas here. This is kind of brutal. And then we swap into weapons. Let's go. Oh yeah, we got the orcish bow. Sick. Wow, that thing is crazy, actually. Swap into the mace. I can't fight in first person. Hey, they're doing my strategy. Hey, Barbas, you stole the... Okay, whatever. Oh, they had a book. A Dance in Fire, Volume 1. Yes, yes, Barbas. You just gotta drop some more stuff. See you, Longbow. I'll come back for you. Okay, what's the book? What's the book? Item. Book. A Dance in Fire. Yes. Volume 1 by Walgin Jarth. Scene: the Imperial City, Cyrodiil. Date: 7 Frostfall, 3rd Era, year 397. It seemed as if the palace had always housed the Atreus Building Commission, the company of clerks and estate agents who authored and notarized nearly every construction of any note in the empire. It had stood for 250 years, since the reign of the Emperor Magnus, a plain-fronted and austere hall on a minor but respectable plaza in the imperial city. Energetic and ambitious middle-class lads and ladies worked there, as well as complacent middle-aged ones like Decimus Scotti. No one could imagine a world without the commission, least of all Scotty. To be accurate, he could not imagine a world without himself. In the commission, Lord Atreus is perfectly aware of your contributions, said the managing clerk, closing the shutter that demarcated. That's a new word. Demarcated Scotty's office behind him. But you know that things have been difficult. Yes, said Scotty stiffly. Lord Venek's men have been giving us a lot of competition lately, and we must be more efficient if we are to survive. Unfortunately, that means releasing some of our historically best but presently underachieving senior clerks. I understand. Can't be helped. I'm glad that you understand, smiled the managing clerk, smiling thinly and withdrawing. Please have your room cleared immediately. Scotty began the task of organizing all his work to pass on to his successor. It would probably be young Imbralius, who would take most of it on, which was as it should be. He considered philosophically. The lad knew how to find business. Scotty wondered idly what the fellow would do with the contracts for the new statue of Saint Alessia, for which the Temple of the One had applied. Probably invent a clerical error, blame it on his old predecessor Decimus Scotti, and require an additional cost to rectify. I have correspondence for Decimus Scotti of the Atreus Building Commission. Scotty looked up. A fat-faced courier had entered his office and was thrusting forth a sealed scroll. He handed the boy a gold piece and opened it up. By the poor penmanship, atrocious spelling and grammar, and overall unprofessional tone, it was manifestly evident who the writer was. Leodes Drurus, a fellow clerk some years before, who had left the commission after being accused of unethical business practices. Dear Scotty, I imagine you always wondered what happened to me. The last place you would have expected to find me is out in the woods. But that's exactly where I am. Ha ha. If you are smart and want to make a lot of extra gold for Lord Atreus and yourself, ha ha, you'll come down to Valenwood too. Oh, yeah, right, Valenwood. If you haven't or have been following the politics here lately, you may or may not know that there's been a war between the Bosner and their neighbors elsewhere. Over the past 2 years, things have only just calmed down, and there's a lot that needs to be rebuilt. Now I've got more business than I can handle, but I need someone with some clout, someone respecting and a respected agency to get the quill in the ink. That someone is you, my friend. Come meet me at the, I don't know, what's the one thing after, I don't know. Mither Pascos Tavern in Falonesti Valenwood. I'll be here 2 weeks, and you won't be sorry. Juris. P.S. Bring a wagon load of timber if you can. What do you have there? Scotty asked a voice. Scotty started. It was Imbralius, his damnably handsome face peeking through the shutters, smiling in a way that melted the hearts of the stingiest of patrons and the roughest of stonemasons. Scotty shoved the letter in his jacket pocket. Personal correspondence, he sniffed. I'll be cleared up here in just a moment. I don't want to hurry you, said Imbralius, grabbing a few sheets of blank contracts from Scotty's desk. I've just gone through a stack, and the junior scribe's hands are all cramping up, so I thought you wouldn't miss a few. The lad vanished. Scotty retrieved the letter and read it again. He thought about his life, something he rarely did. It seemed a sea of gray, with a black, insurmountable wall looming. There was only one narrow passage he could see in that wall. Quickly, he had a moment to reconsider it. He grabbed a dozen of blank contracts with the shimmering gold leaf, Atreus Building Commission, by appointment of His Imperial Majesty, and hid them in the satchel with his personal effects. By the The next day, he began his adventure with a giddy lack of hesitation. He arranged for a seat in a caravan bound for Valenwood, the single escorted conveyance to the southeast, leaving the imperial city that week. He had scarcely hours to pack, but he remembered to purchase a wagon load of timber. It will be extra gold to pay for a horse to pull that, frowned the convoy ahead. So I anticipated, smiled Scotty, with his best Imbralius grin. 10 wagons in all set off that afternoon through the familiar Cyrodiilic countryside. Past fields of wildflowers, gently rolling woodlands, friendly hamlets. The clop of the horses' hooves against the stone road reminded Scotty that the Atreus Building Commission constructed it. 5 of the 18 necessary contracts for its completion were drafted by his own hand. Very smart of you to bring that wood along, said a gray-whiskered Breton man next to him on his wagon. You must be in commerce. Of a sort, said Scotty, in a way he hoped was mysterious, before introducing himself. Decimus Scotty. Griff Malin, said the man. I am a poet, actually a translator of old Bosmer literature. I was researching some newly discovered tracks of the Menoriad play bar 2 years ago when the war broke out and I had to leave. You are no doubt familiar with the Menoriad if you are aware of the Green Pact. Scotty thought the man might be speaking perfect gibberish, but he nodded his head. Naturally, I don't pretend that the Menoriad is as renowned as the Aelidion, or as ancient as the Danseer Goal, but I think it has a remarkable significance to understanding the nature of the Merolithic Bosmer mind, the origin of the wood elf aversion to cutting their own wood or eating any plant material at all. Yet, paradoxically, their willingness to import plant stuff from other cultures, I feel, can be linked to a passage in the Menoriad. Malin shuffled through some of his papers, searching for the appropriate text. To Scotty's vast relief, the carriage soon stopped to camp for the night. They were high on a bluff, over a gray stream, and before them was the great valley of Valenwood. Only the cry of seabirds declared the presence of the ocean to the bay to the west. Here, the timber was so tall and wide, twisting around itself like an impossible knot begun eons ago to be impenetrable. A few more modest trees, only 50 feet to the lowest branches, stood on the cliff at the edge of camp. The sight was so alien to Scotty, and he found himself so anxious about the proposition of entering the wilderness that he could not imagine sleeping. Fortunately, Malin had supposed that he had found another academic with a passion for the riddles of ancient cultures. Long into the night, he recited Bosmer verse in the original and his own translation, sobbing and bellowing and whispering wherever appropriate. Gradually, Scotty began to feel drowsy, but a sudden crack of wood snapping made him sit straight up. What was that? Malin smiled. I like it too. Convocation in the malignity? I guess malignity, actually. Okay. After I said it out loud the first time, I'm like, yeah, malignity, of course. Of the moonless speculum, a dance of fire. Hey, that's what the book is called. There are some enormous birds up in the trees moving around, whispered Scotty, pointing in the direction of the dark shapes above. I wouldn't worry about that, said Malin, irritated with his audience. Now listen to how the poet characterizes Hermomora's invocation in the 18th stanza of the 4th book. Oh no, am I this guy? I'm actually this guy, I think. I'm boring people with reading the books of this game. I'm sure only like half the books are actually useful in like actual gameplay, but I'd like to get a better worldview, I think, just understanding some of the lore as we go. I don't expect to understand all of it, but I think I'm getting there. I mean, little by little. The dark shapes in the trees were some of them perched like birds. Others slithered like snakes, and still others stood up straight like men. Oh, Okay. As Malin recited his verse, Scotty watched the figure softly leap from branch to branch, half gliding across impossible distances for anything without wings. They gathered in groups and then reorganized until they had spread to every tree around the camp. Suddenly, they plummeted from the heights. "Mara!" cried Scotty. "They're falling like rain. Probably seed pods." Alan shrugged, not turning around. Some of the trees have remarkable... Then the camp erupted into chaos. Fires burst out in the wagons. The horses wailed from mortal blows. Casks of wine, fresh water, and liquor gushed their contents to the ground. A nimble shadow dashed past Scotty and Malin, gathered sacks of grain and gold with impossible agility and grace. Scotty had only one glance of it, lit up by a sudden nearby burst of flame. It was a sleek creature with pointed ears, wide yellow eyes, mottled pied fur, and a tail like a whip. "Werewolf," he whimpered, shrinking back. "Cathay rot," groaned Malin. "Much worse. Khajiit cousins or some such thing come to plunder." "Are you sure?" As quickly as they struck, the creatures retreated, diving off the bluff before the battle mage and knight, the caravan's escorts, had fully opened their eyes. Malone and Scotty ran to the precipice and saw 100 feet below. The tiny figures dashed out of the water, shake themselves, and disappear into the wood. "Werewolves aren't acrobat like that," said Malin. "They were definitely Cathay rat." Dang thieves. Thank Stendar they didn't realize the value of my notebooks. It wasn't a complete loss. I don't really know what that book was trying to tell me. Oh wait, I've already looted it. Because it started off like this one guy, Scotty guy, works in like the building basically for the Empire's building. And then like halfway through, now we're on the road to Valenwood because this one guy sent him a letter. And now I don't know what the point of that book was. I guess there's more volumes, but like from what we've seen, I don't know. Okay. Does it say cleared yet on my map? Why does it... So there's different entrances or like... Because clearly it's not cleared, right? Let's go to the... How do I go to the world map? L. It would say cleared, but my inventory is so full, I've got to go back. I just have to. I mean, it's a hop, skip, and jump away, but... See, now, why aren't we on the local map now? So we know those two. This is on top of the tower that's there. This is the one in the water. The prison. And we saw this one, inside. We might want to take a look at that, but I need to go back. Clairvoyance. Yeah, I remember now. And that's the way out. We just have to go back to drop stuff off. This is not okay. We'll drop off our old shield if we still have it on us. We'll drop off all our food, maybe. Maybe all of our miscellaneous stuff. I look so goofy running with the shield, by the way. Like, this shield it's cool, but like, not when you're running like that, dude. Home sweet home. I wonder where Barbas went. Alright, everyone's favorite time of day. We get to put stuff away. That rhymed. Yeah, nothing to really ever put away in weapons, I feel like. Black mage robes we can put away. Steel shield, goodbye. Necklaces don't really weigh anything. Iron boots of resist frost. I'd like to disenchant these, but I don't know where an enchanter is. Well, I do, but... yeah. Find clothes, put those away. Someday we'll sell them. Sorry, you get put away too. Food. Here we go. Alright. So we'll start actually in, books. We'll put extra books away. Adra and Daedra, put one away. History of the Empires, put away. Chances Folly, put away. Dwemer Inquiries, we're still missing Volume 2. We have 2 of those. Goes off screen. Letter from Jarl Sidgeir. Why did this guy want me again? Speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. I thought we've already done that though. Why did he want me? My fame of my exploits. Right, that's funny. Again, all I did at this time was like kill a bunch of vampires. But like, who would have found out about that? And becoming a Thane. Speak to me the next time. Okay. I can also tell you the choice of part. Okay. Some land stuff. Okay. Anyways, that's cool. It doesn't weigh anything, right? So, not too bad. Put one of these away. The Ruins of Kemel Z. Spirit of Nirn. Book of Daedra. Is there a Book of Adra too? Firmament is a good book. Real Baron Zaya. Song of Perennial. Wisp Mother. Watcher of Stones. Oh, so much weight off our shoulders already. Book of... What was it? What did I just say? The Book of Daedra. There's no Book of Adra though, as far as we know. Miscellaneous. So sorry, we're starting to put this away. So amber can go away. Amethyst, all of it. Charcoal. We'll keep the soul gem. All the garnet can go away. All the glass. Horsehide. And we keep the soul gems. They don't really weigh anything, so it's not too bad. The ruby. Alright, you can go away as well. That saved us about, like, 10 more weight, maybe? I'd have to look again. And food. What food can we put away? Sack of flour. Yes. I honestly don't know. It's gonna be a nightmare trying to find anything in this cabinet later, by the way. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I think we don't really have a lot of food we want to put away, I feel like. We never want to put away an ingredient, that's for sure. And potions, I just want to sell a lot of the time. And if I put a potion in there, I'm never gonna find it again. Unless it starts with potion. Or poison, I guess. But like, these 3 I'm never gonna find if I need them, because they start with weird words and like weak poison. Why not poison, parentheses, weak, you know? That way it's more easily findable later. I think I'm gonna put the gold necklaces away and the silver necklaces. If I need to enchant something, I have 2 of these. Okay, that's pretty good. My armor rating is 98 right now. Okay, I don't really know how good that is, but cool. What else? I guess more food. I just gotta put away food, right? Like 2 baked potatoes. I mean, it's 0.2 weight for 10 points of health. That feels fine. But I need to go back to that place to grab everything to put it away here, so... Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Boom! We don't even have a food category anymore. That's how committed I am. But if you'll allow me, I am going to be right back. I need to use the bathroom again. I suppose after reading so much and drinking so much water. Throw that up. Okay. Boo. Okay. I don't know why I was so quiet there. World's worst boo. Okay. Yep, BRB is gone. Okay. I've got like an hour and a half to reach like my normal time for this game. Okay, so what can we do in like an hour and a half? I don't know. We gotta go back to Fort, I think, just to pick up everything and shove it back in our foot locker, but I don't know. We could sleep again too. Hold on, is that a flower basket? Basket. What are you doing not in the locker? Let's see. Miscellaneous. Nope. Why? I clicked miscellaneous. Basket. Store. Beautiful. I just realized there's a take all button. That is terrifying. If I take all this, my inventory is going to be 2,000 pounds or more. That's a lot. Oh yeah, we also got this iron war axe of sparks. I've got to disenchant that, I think. Iron boots of frost resist. And then we've also got a robe in there we need to disenchant. Yeah. We've got a lot of stuff in here. This vampire armor sells for a lot, though. If we can sell this somewhere, that'd be great. All this armor, to be honest. Probably sells for a lot because it's heavy. And also because people actually value armor. Call me crazy. You're crazy. I know I am. Thank you. By the way, that usually I'm talking to someone in chat like that. No, that's just me talking to myself. Why do I have this? Vampire robes, value 1. Or no, value 5. Wait, 1. Like... And then just clothes? Why? I don't know. How empty is my inventory? 242. Honestly, that's still pretty surprising. I need to... I guess we already put away my... It'd be cool to get upgraded forging and stuff, but... I don't really know... Like, we need firewood. And we need an upgrade station. I don't remember what upgrade station we need to upgrade our old wooden bow. But now we have an orcish bow, so... I think we'll be fine without upgrading. But it'd be nice... Oh, speaking of upgrading, let's do our level now. Now look. Do I take health? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, having stamina is pretty nice. Because I do like 1 big swing, 2 big swing, I'm out. Like, that's kind of it. But I'm going to need like way more than just 1 level of stamina. Meanwhile, 1 level of health. Like, you can never go wrong with it. Yep. Sorry. Going health. Alright. Perks to increase. We can't do anything here in speech because speech is impossible to level up because I don't know how to haggle. This is lockpicking, correct? Pickpocket. I lied. I put a point into pickpocket so we can maybe start leveling it up, but it's still so difficult. Requires 25. We had to do an expert lock, right? Expert didn't seem that bad. It automatically gives you a copy of a picked lock's key. If it has one. It will pick locks without being noticed. Find more gold in chests. Ooh, 50%. Oh my gosh. Lockpicks never break. I mean, that's whatever. You get it at level 100. So I feel like it's at that point, it's like, really? I can just buy lockpicks, you know? I want to go to locksmith, but it's not letting me pick. Whoa! Pick starts close to the lockpick opening position. Whoa. Nah, I just want these two. I need level 60 and level 70 though in lockpicking. That's gonna be a while. Meanwhile, sneak is already up to 35. That is crazy. Sneak attacks the bow do 3 times damage. Now that is, yeah. I feel like it's very easy to make an assassin type character. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but noise from armor is reduced. That could be nice. Because I wear armor quite a bit, but I mean, when I'm sneaking, I'd rather just get rid of my armor. Light armor is better. I don't really want to increase my armor stuff because I'm kind of going both armors at the same time. Currently, my heavy armor's not as good as my light armor. I don't know why. I'll check that out later. The same with like one-handed and two-handed. I mean, you know what you can do there, I guess. Archery, okay. Bows do more damage. What else can I do at level 20 though? Nothing. Okay. It's really only that. Meh. Now block though. Able to do a power bash. We're getting there. Arrows that hit the shield do no damage. They don't really do any damage anyways, so. Can create steel armor and weapons at forges and improve them twice as much. It's so difficult to go to one you want with arrow keys. Dwarven. Cool. Why is Orcish so far away? We've found more Orcish stuff than Dwarven stuff at this point. It's very weird. Alright, what's over here? Okay, this is like light armors. The other place is heavy armors. Enchanting. New enchantments are stronger. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. I don't know what that means. Death blows to creatures, but not recharging though. Oh, I think I get it now. You know how the axe we were using, the shock axe, it seemed like it had a durability bar. I think this is like mending from Minecraft. When you kill something, you'll get experience and it repairs the weapon. But here it's like killing something, the creatures trap, but it's only 5%, so they last 5% longer. I don't know. That is interesting. Fire enchant, I mean, like, I don't know how I feel about enchanting, I'll be honest. I've tried to get it. I just don't get it. Oh, we have to use our barkwood spell more. Restoration. We're kind of done on restoration for the time being, right? Dual casting overcharge. I don't know how to do that though. And I like to have my shield out, so. Cast the print, I mean, yeah, I don't really think we need any of this stuff. Or really of the things we can get that we, I don't know. We don't really need the stuff that we can get there. Dual casting a destruction spell overcharges the effects. Okay, so it's like restoration. Again, I'm not really thinking I'm going destruction, but conjuration. Oh, I'm level 16 because I think I read the book. I'm gonna be honest, that's gonna be like my lowest one probably. Illusion. This is still pretty low though. I mean, I can get that, but yikes. This is not great. Speech. Yeah, now we looped back around again. Am I really just gonna go alchemy? It's so tempting. It's like the one thing, like, None of this really calls to me. Is this troll? Maybe. I feel like by now I probably should have had some combat stuff, but you could argue restoration is like combat. Where am I? Oh yeah, I'm going up here. I probably also could have made it so the spell costs half magic, so it has more uptime. But I feel like that's not really worth it for our one illusion spell. Okay, so the fort was up there, but let's just go to the fort. Don't worry about going off to the side road or whatever. So hear me out. We could grab literally everything in that fort and just walk our way back really slowly to Helgen. It won't be that long, I reckon. Also, for some reason, this place isn't cleared on our map. I don't know why. Oh, there's a forge here. Okay. And there was nothing up on the walls. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, hey, Barbas. You're back. I think the only way to get up is through the inside. So I'm gonna go back through the inside and see what's up there. I don't exactly remember the way up, but I think I can get there. No, we missed a book. I'll be back for you. Well, there's a way up somewhere. Here? Aha. All right. Yeah, look, it is the only way up. There's that cool tower there. I wanna jump in here afterwards, but I don't want to be pushed off by Barbas. Oh, the music. Oh, the lake. This reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. It's just so serene, but sad in a weird way. That's okay. Every broken lock is a lockpick level. This is tough. Not that tough. Lockpicking increased. Fort Newgrad treasure map. Hey, lockpicks. Cool. Makes up for the ones we broke. Let's see. Books. That was the Wolf Queen, right? Volume 2. Yep, we need that one. Okay, what was it called? Oh man, I got distracted. It was a treasure map. Starts with the maybe fort? It starts with F? Yes. Okay. Let's just figure out the shape of the lake first. So if the lake is shaped like an ocarina. Okay. Books. Treasure map. Then it has to be like right up there. Ish. I was about to jump from here. That's insane. That's definitely death if I do that. Maybe from here, though. How do you light these braziers? Who knows? I can take a few jumps down, though. Okay, let's go to the other side of Ocarina Lake. I'm sure the lake has a name, and I'm sure I learned it at some point, too. I mean, I knew there was something to this lake. Like, it just felt like there'd have to be something on the other side. It's a bit hard to climb up, though. Kinda gotta do the shimmy. I don't know if climbing is meant to be this difficult in this game, but... yeah, if you stop moving and you slide back down, it's pretty bad. Come on. Up you get. I mean, I want to look around, but I feel like I should just go to the treasure. Do I need a shovel or something? Is it right up here? Then we take a left. Imagine it's a book, though. That leads to more treasure. Do I need like a shovel or something? Probably don't want to fall down there. Did I miss it? Let me look at the map. It might be further down. I might be like testing my limits too much. Or alternatively, it is more up. Never mind. It cannot be more up. Why do I do this? I don't know what's hidden out here in the far reaches. Maybe it's on that rock. I don't think it's on the rock. Cool rock, though. Oh, this makes for a good, I don't know, thumbnail or something. If only the cursor wasn't there. Yeah, it's way more cinematic like this. I'm maybe like F1 or something, but let me see if there's actually a control for that, because that'd be nice. Controls. Is there like a cinematic mode? Maybe toggling point of view, but I don't think that's it. Alright. Yeah, it zooms in and out for me automatically. Hold on, can I like... Sorry, gotta look good here. That one's pretty good. I want the shield to be more like... Here, the shield is kind of goofy, you know, if you're looking straight from the back. Here, it's a bit more... Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty good, too. Yeah, this is nice. Getting some good thumbnails, and I'm sure I'll find something though. That dog is definitely getting in the thumbnail though. Barbus. Okay, let's go find that treasure. I'm sure any of those shots would be fine. Probably gonna be Barbus in that shot, but who knows? Maybe I'll not include that one. go for something else. That's free healing. I guess I could just keep taking damage and falling and regenning, but So where's this treasure? Meh. Like what level are we talking here? This felt like a pretty obvious path, but it kind of ended. I feel like I'm being sent on a wild goose chase. Also, I haven't mentioned it yet, but the music here is glorious. Well, I've mentioned the music before, but you know, I've not this particular track that's playing. Let me look at it again. Wasn't it like the middle of the ocarina? Yeah, we go up like... I think a bit... It has to be here then. We go up here, then we take a... No? Okay. We go up here, then we take a left. Oh, it's just up here? Hi, Barbus. I mean, I guess that's just it. Cool. That's a fun little thing. Steel cuffed boots. Flawless garnet. Oh, a gem. Oh, it's empty. Well, that's something. No book, but that's okay. I don't know why they have a treasure map in a random fort, but you know, I'm not gonna complain. Do I think there's a book over here though? Probably not. I think that's about it for the lake. We went up there, we went up there. They wanted me to like walk along the side here, I think, but yeah, I kind of just took the long way. Hey, I saw you floating earlier. How's it going? Well, you know, sometimes you just, oh, but really? I can't take that mushroom though? Sometimes I just gotta take everything. Is this an ore deposit? It is. Gold ore. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, what's this? Gold ore? Okay. That is something. This is why you carry a pickaxe. Oh, and I got amethyst. Sick. Ore vein is depleted. That's why there's multiple. Calm down, Barbus. I'm mining. Looking for gold in these mountains. I think it's just because the quest is equipped right now that Barbus is here. That's my current theory. We found a chest in the lake underneath the boat. Yeah, I don't really think there's any more for us, but that's fun. That's our first little pocket of gold. Calm down, Barbus. Wrong spell. Well, that was fun. Now I'm probably gonna take literally everything and walk my way back. Even that bucket. Oh, okay. I thought that was a chest there. It was just a seat. I think I emptied all these. Take the lantern, I guess. We'll start with the prison cell. That firewood? No. Oh, it is, but I can't pick it up. It's not actual firewood. I could dump everything outside, actually. You know what? Let me do that. Outside the front door seems fine. Lantern, bucket, some armor and weapons. Thought I picked up a weapon. Maybe not. Maybe that bow, actually. Apparel. I guess this is what I'm going to be doing for the rest of this part here. Steel cuffed. I wonder how good that armor actually is. We'll leave the people. We'll just loot everything inside. Is this smart use of my time? Probably not. Probably not. With that said, will I keep going? Maybe. Calm down, Barbas. I've told you this a million times. Oh, yep, already carrying too much. We knew it was gonna happen. Why do I do this? Let's go in first person since we're in here. I wonder if it progressively gets more and more slow. Or if it's just capped. Because if it's capped, then there's no real downside what I'm doing. If it progressively gets more and more slow, then it gets a lot worse. This is probably not what I should be doing with my time. Barbas, I'm slow, I need to get past. I'm an old man. Let me through. Barbas, that is the only exit. Alright, we'll just loot this first room maybe and then just dump it all outside. Is that it? I don't expect anything crazy to be left over. Oh, a basket. Alright, we'll dump this all outside. Maybe we shouldn't continue doing this. This is a crazy use of my time. I'll grab that pot though. A kettle. Okay. Grab these guys while we're here. Am I crouched right now? Or what? R. No, I'm just walking that slow. Okay. I wonder if I will progressively get more and more slow. I don't think I am, but maybe placebo or something. What am I over right now? 499. Yeah, that's nothing. Why do I have 5 more carry weight, though? What did that come from? Okay, let's drop basically all this stuff out front. Even the firewood. Gold ore, though. I want to see what we can do with that. Ruined books. Sadly, they are ruined. Alright, apparel. Hopefully none of this, like, launches into my head. Banded iron shield. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the armor is very similar in this game. At least at this stage in the game. I'm sure there's going to be more armor, like draconic and stuff. Glass, we've seen in the skill trees. Alright, weapon. Surprisingly, I don't think there's a lot of weapons we picked up. And I think we're back down to our... Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff here. Well, we left a lot of food inside the main hall here. And people, I suppose. Oh, there's gold on that guy. Yoink. Okay, let's go in first person, actually. Oh, did not mean to sit. Maybe Barbas will sit too. Nope, he don't care. Barbas don't care about me nor anyone. He just wants his quest done. I don't blame him because I'm maybe he's like the encouragement I need. I didn't realize I left so many people. But seriously, what's with all the hooks I can't grab? Very weird. I'll definitely take the cheese, though. Apple pie? Wow. Apple pie actually is awesome. Probably my favorite pie, I'd say. Is it basic to say apple pie is your favorite pie? Yes, but like... Is it a crime to be basic? This is an insane use of my time, though. You're currently doing a first playthrough too? That's awesome. I thought I was the only one these days. I'm using my time wisely. Hey, stop! Get out of my face, please, Barbas. If you encounter this dog, I'd say probably abandon him because he's annoying, but he is pretty useful in fights. But other than that, I mean, you know, it's nice having him around, but I can't pet him. And I can't interact with him, really. Yeah, I mean, he kind of just exists. But, you know, it's nice having company on the lonely open road. I think that's kind of everything. Except some of the corners we did miss a potion, okay. It's a minor healing potion. Oh, and there's books here that we missed. Okay, that is gonna take a quick reading break then. There's 3 books we missed in this place total then. I'm glad we went back. Can't take those lanterns. Let's quickly dump most of our stuff off outside. Then maybe we'll walk it back to camp one day. Just maybe. Beef stew. I don't know how that ended up over here. Okay, Barbas. It's just chill. You're all right. Just gonna dump a bunch of stuff out here. Bunch of pots and stuff we don't really need to carry around. But maybe one day we'll come back and look at this loot pile and go, huh, and sell it all. But it's gonna take like a day to walk anywhere from here, so with time. Alright, I think that's everything in the miscellaneous category. I was about to say, when did we get this key? But it was on the main guard, so. I will carry the food around unless we need to drop it for less weight. Battle axe, sure, drop that. think that's our normal kit. And then apparel, which is probably where most of our weight comes from. Did I drop the right thing there? Oh no. I think I pressed on the wrong thing, but I think it automatically assumed what I wanted to drop was... Okay. I think we're fine though. I hope it's fine. Maybe it won't be, but... Boots? The main gauntlets? Maybe we do have everything. If we drop something we actually need, that's gonna be a problem, because finding it here is like finding Waldo. It's not gonna happen anytime soon. And am I still weighed down actually? A little bit. It's probably all the food. Or I missed something. It won't be apparel or weapons or miscellaneous. What is weighing me down so much actually? Is it really the food? I guess it was a lot of food, but... I don't really see any... Is the food really that heavy? I mean... Maybe I should... maybe it's... No, gold's not that heavy. Well, gold should be heavy. But at least it's not lead. Lead would be really heavy. Okay. I think I'll just drop food somewhere different. Just so it's in a different pile. Maybe a bit more this way. Hopefully it doesn't roll downhill though. I'll be fine. If it does roll downhill, we'll find it or something. I think it is all this food. Yeah, that wine alone was worth a lot in my weight category. Yep, drop all the apples, all the flour. And we'll carry some of this home, obviously, but for now I'm just trying to get it out of permanent stasis inside there. Do I want to walk this all back to Helgen right now? Oh. Some of it did roll down, not all of it. Oh, don't kick the... Hey, Barbas, don't follow my example and kick everything everywhere. By the way, I'm not super far in the game, so I'd appreciate just avoiding spoilers, if possible. So I kind of like glanced at your comment, but I didn't read more than a few words. I wish I wasn't so... Oh, I didn't mean to sit. So crazy about it, but it's rare that I can play a blind game. There we go. Barbas, you're... What is this, man? Actually trolling me. Okay, I can't grab the fork and stuff. I think I'll be fine without it, even if I could grab it. One of these days, we're gonna sell everything, and it's gonna be great. But the thing about Barbas is I think Barbas is invincible, which is kind of weird. I mean, he could not be invincible maybe, but it feels like he's invincible. At least, oh, there were a bunch of apples in there. But he kind of feels like he's invincible. Do I really want a bunch of empty bottles? Maybe I can use them, but I don't know. It feels kind of like overkill. And now we can really see if we missed anything once we clear it out, which is kind of nice. I know we left some books in one of the corners. Oh, there's a child's doll. Kind of creepy. Kind of creepy. I don't know if I like killed someone's mom or something, but I don't know. All right. Report disaster at Ionith and Darkest Darkness. That's an edgy book. I don't think I've read either of these. Report and Dark. Let's see. Book report. No, not book report. And then dark. No, okay, didn't think so. Report of the Imperial Commission of the Disaster at Ionith by Lord Potreed, I guess? Chairman. Weird name. I see Skyrim has its claws in you. Kinda. If he dies to enemies, they should come back. I don't think he can die. I'll be honest. I don't think Vargas is gonna die. If he can die, I'd honestly be surprised at this point. He's been doing great for me though. How long is this book? This feels like it's gonna be a long one. If it's a report, I'm kind of scared. Alright, buckle in. Sorry you had to be here for book reading time, but especially one that looks like it's gonna be a report, but here we go. Preparations. The Emperor's plans for the invasion of Akavir were laid in the 270s, when he began the conquest of the small island kingdoms that lie between Tamriel and Akavir. With the fall of the Black Harbor in Esroniet in 282, Uriel V was already looking ahead to the ultimate prize. He immediately ordered extensive renovations to the port, which would serve as the marshalling point for the invasion force, and as the main supply source throughout the campaign. At this time, he also began the construction of the many large, ocean-going transports that would be needed for the final crossing to Akavir, in which the navy was previously deficient. Thus, it can be seen that the Emperor's preparations for the invasion were laid well in advance, before even the conquest of Esroniet was complete, and was not a sudden whim, as some have charged. When Prince Bashaman yielded Esroniet to imperial authority in 284, the Emperor's full attention could be devoted to planning for the Akaviri campaign. Naval expeditions were dispatched in 285 and 286 to scout the sea lanes and coastlands of Akavir, and various imperial intelligence agents, both magical and mundane, were employed to gather information. On the basis of all this information, the kingdom of the Tisayesi in the southwest of Akavir was selected as the initial target for the invasion. Meanwhile, the Emperor was gathering his expeditionary. There we go. I just had to say the word without airy at the end. Force. A new Far East fleet was created for the campaign, which for a time dwarfed the rest of the navy. It is said to be the most powerful fleet ever assembled in the history of Tamriel. The 5th, 7th, 10th, and 14th legions were selected for the initial landing, with the 9th and 17th to follow as reinforcements once the beachhead was secured. While this may seem to be the layman of a relatively small fraction of the army's total manpower, it must be remembered that this expeditionary force would have to be maintained at the end of a long and tenuous supply line. In addition, the Emperor and the army command believed that the invasion would not be strongly opposed, at least at first. Perhaps most crucially, the navy had only enough heavy transport capacity to move 4 legions at a time. Oh my gosh, this is long. This whole page is words. It should be noted here that the Commission does not find fault with the Emperor's preparations for the invasion. Based on the information available prior to the invasion, which, while obviously deficient in hindsight, great effort had been made to accumulate, the Commission believes that the Emperor did not act recklessly or imprudently. Some have argued that the expeditionary force was too small. The Commission believes that, on the contrary, even if shipping could have been found to transport and supply more legions, an impossibility without crippling the trade of the entire empire, this would have merely added to the scale of the disaster. It would not have averted it. Neither could the rest of the empire be denuded of legions, new word, I guess. The memory of the Camoran usurper was still fresh, and the Emperor believed, and this commission agrees, that the security of the empire included a larger concentration of military force outside of Tamriel. If anything, the Commission believes that the expeditionary force was too large. Despite the creation of 2 new legions during his reign, and the recreation of the 5th, the loss of the expeditionary force left the Empire in a dangerously weak position relative to the provinces, as the current situation makes all too clear. This suggests that the invasion of Akavir was beyond the Empire's current strength. Even if the Emperor could have fielded and maintained a larger force in Akavir, the Empire may have disintegrated behind him. Oh, that's not it. Oh, there's a part 2. Okay. Part 2, the invasion of Akavir. The expeditionary force left Black Harbor on 23rd Rain's hand. I'm guessing these are like months, by the way. I honestly don't know. 288. And with fair weather landed in Akavir after 6 weeks at sea. The landing site was a small Tissacy port at the mouth of a large river, chosen for its proximity to Tamriel as well as its location in a fertile river valley. I can't speak sometimes. Giving easy access to the interior as well as good foraging for the army. All went well at first. The Tissacy had abandoned the town when the expeditionary force approached, so they took possession of it and renamed it Septimia, the first colony of the new imperial province of Akavir. While the engineers fortified the town and expanded the port facilities to serve the Far East Fleet, the Emperor marched inland with 2 legions. The surrounding land was reported to be rich, well-watered fields, and meeting no resistance, the army took the next city upriver, also abandoned. This was refounded as Ionith, and the Emperor established his headquarters there, being much larger than Septimia and better located to dominate the surrounding countryside. The expeditionary force had yet to meet any real resistance, although the legions were constantly shadowed by mounted enemy patrols which prevented any but large scouting parties from leaving the main body of the army. One thing the Emperor sorely lacked was cavalry, due to the limited space on the transport fleet. For the time being, the battle mages made up for this with magical reconnaissance. The Emperor now sent out envoys to try to contact the Tissacy king, or whoever ruled this land, but his messengers never returned. In retrospect, the commission believes that valuable time was wasted in this effort, while the army was stalled at Ionith, which could have been better spent in advancing quickly while the enemy was still, apparently, surprised by the invasion. However, the Emperor believed at the time that the Tissacy could be overawed by the Empire's power, and he might win a province by negotiation with no need for serious fighting. Meanwhile, the 4 legions were busy building a road between Septimia and Ionith, setting up fortified guard posts along the river, and fortifying both cities' defenses, activities which would serve them well later. Due to their lack of cavalry, scouting was limited, and communication between the 2 cities constantly threatened by enemy raiders, with which the legions were still unable to come to grips. The original plan had been to bring the 2 reinforcing legions across as soon as the initial landing had secured a port. But the faithful decision was now taken to delay their arrival and instead begin using the fleet to transport colonists. The Emperor and the Council agreed that, due to the complete abandonment of the conquered area by its native population, colonists were needed to work the fields so that the expeditionary force would not have to rely entirely on the fleet for its supplies. In addition, unrest had broken out in Yearns, athwart the supply route to Akavir. That's 2 weird words back to back. And the council believed the 9th Legion, 9th and 17th Legions, would be better used in repacifying those territories and securing the expeditionary force's supply lines. The civilian colonists and their supplies began arriving in Septimia in mid-Hearthfire, and they took over the preparation of the fields, which had been started by the legionnaires for a spring crop. A number of cavalry mounts were also brought over at this time, and the raids on the 2 imperial colonies subsequently fell off. Tissacy emissaries also finally arrived in Ionith, purportedly to begin peace negotiations, and the expeditionary force settled in what was expected to be a quiet winter. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to return to Tamriel with the fleet to deal with many pressing matters of the Empire, while the army was in winter quarters, but the Emperor decided it would be best to remain in Akavir. This turned out to be fortunate, because a large portion of the fleet, including the Emperor's flagship, was destroyed by an early winter storm during the homeward voyage. The winter storm season of 288 to 289 was unusually prolonged and exceptionally severe. It prevented the fleet from returning to Akavir as planned with additional supplies. This was reported to the Emperor via battle mage, and it was agreed that the expeditionary force could survive on what supplies it had on hand until the spring. Oh, that's not it. There's a part 3. Hold on, I gotta drink some water. Part 3. The destruction of the expeditionary force. The winter weather in Akavir was also much more severe than expected. Due to the supply problems and the addition of thousands of civilians, the expeditionary force was on tight rations. To make matters worse, the Tessasi raiders returned in force and harried any foraging and scouting parties outside the walls of the two cities. Several watch forts on the road between Septimia and Ionith were captured during blizzards, and the rest had to be abandoned as untenable. As a result, communication between the two cities had to be conducted entirely by magical means, a continuing strain on the Legion's battle mages. On 5th Sun's dawn, a large entourage of Tessasi arrived at Ionith, claiming to bring a peace offer from the Tessasi king. That night, these treacherous envoys murdered the guards at one of the city gates, and let in a strong party of their comrades, who were waiting outside the city walls. Their clear intention was to assassinate the Emperor, foiled only by the vigilance and courage of troopers of the 10th, who were guarding his palace. Once the alarm was raised, the Tessasi inside the city were hunted down and killed to the last man. Needless to say, this was the end of negotiations between the Emperor and the Tessasi. Go figure, I guess. The arrival of spring only brought worse troubles. Instead of the expected spring rains, a hot, dry wind began to blow from the east, continuing with varying strength through the entire summer. The crops failed, and even the river, which in the previous year had been navigable by small boats far upstream of Ionith, was completely dried up by the sun's height. It is unknown if this was due to a previously unknown weather pattern unique to Akavir, or if the Tessasi manipulated the weather through magical means. The Commission leans towards the former conclusion, as there is no direct evidence of the Tessasi possessing such fearsome arcane power, but the latter possibility cannot be entirely ruled out. Due to prolonged bad weather, the supply fleet was late in setting out from Black Harbor. It finally left port in early second seed, but was again severely mauled by storms and limped into Septimia 8 weeks later, much reduced. Because of the increasingly desperate supply situation in Akavir, the Emperor dispatched most of his battle mage corps with the fleet to assist it in weathering the storms, which seemed likely to continue all summer. At this time, the council urged the Emperor to abandon the invasion and to return to Tamriel with the expeditionary force, but he again refused, noting that the fleet was no longer large enough to transport all 4 legions at once. The Commission agrees that leaving 1 or more legions behind in Akavir to await the return of the fleet would have damaged army morale. But the Commission also notes that the loss of 1 legion would have been preferable to the loss of the entire expeditionary force. It is the unanimous opinion of the Commission that this was the last point at which complete disaster might have been averted. Once the decision was made to send the fleet back for reinforcements and supplies, events proceeded to their inevitable conclusion. From this point on, much less is known about what transpired in Akavir. With most of the battle mages assisting the fleet, communication between the expeditionary force and Tamriel was limited, especially as the situation in Akavir worsened, and the remaining battle mages had their powers stretched to the limit, attending to all the needs of the legions. However, it appears that the Tessasi may also have been actively interfering with the mages in some unknown manner. Some of the mages in Akavir reported their powers being abnormally weak, and the mages of the War College in Cyrodiil, who were handling communications with Council, reported problems linking up with their compatriots in Akavir, even between master and pupil of long training. The Commission urges that the War College make a particular study of the arcane powers of the Tessasi should the Empire ever come into conflict with Akavir again. What is known is that the Emperor marched out of Ionith in mid-sun's height, leaving only small garrisons to hold the cities. He had learned that the Tessasi were massing their forces on the other side of a mountain range to the north, and he intended to smash their army before it could gather full strength and capture their supplies. of which he was in desperate need. This rapid advance seems to have taken the Tsaci by surprise, and the expeditionary force crossed the mountains and fell on their camp, routing the Tsaci army and capturing its leader, a noble of some kind. But the emperor was soon forced to retreat, and the legions suffered heavily on their retreat to Ionith. The emperor now found himself besieged in Ionith, cut off from the small garrison at Septimia, which was also besieged. By this time, it seems that the efforts of the few remaining battle mages were devoted entirely to creating water to keep the army alive, a skill not normally emphasized at the War College. The fleet had arrived safely back to Black Harbor, thanks to the Battle Mage Corps, but also attempts to return to Akavir were frustrated by a series of ever more savage storms that battered Esroniet throughout the rest of 289. The Council's last contact with the Emperor was in early Frostfall. By Evening Star, the Council was extremely worried about the situation in Akavir and ordered the fleet to sail regardless of the risk. Despite the continued storms, the fleet managed to press on to Akavir. Hope was raised when contact was made with the Emperor's battle mage, who reported that Ionith still held out. Plans were quickly laid for the expeditionary force to break out of Ionith and fall back on Septimia, where the fleet would meet them. This was the last direct contact with the expeditionary force. The fleet arrived in Septimia to find its garrison under savage assault from a large Tsaci army. The battle mages with the fleet threw back the army long enough for the survivors to embark and the fleet to withdraw. The few survivors of the expeditionary force who reached Septimia told how the Emperor had led the army out of Ionith by night 2 days earlier, successfully breaking through the enemy lines, but then being surrounded by overwhelming forces on the road to Septimia. They told of a heroic last stand by the Emperor and the 10th Legion, which allowed a remnant of the 14th to reach Septimia. 2 survivors of the 10th arrived in Septimia that night, having slipped through the enemy lines during their undisciplined victory celebration. These men confirmed having seen the Emperor die, cut down by enemy arrows as he rallied the 10th's shield wall. No, there's a part 4. Why do we need a conclusion? Okay. Part 4. Conclusion. The Commission believes that the invasion of Akavir was doomed from the start for several reasons, none of which have been foreseen beforehand, unfortunately. Despite extensive intelligence gathering, the expeditionary force was clearly unprepared for the situation in Akavir. The unexpected weather, which plagued the army and navy, was particularly disastrous. Without the loss of a majority of the Far East fleet during the campaign, the expeditionary force could have been withdrawn in 289. The weather also forced the Emperor to assign most of his battle mage corps to the fleet, leaving him without their valuable assistance during the fighting which soon followed. And of course, the unexpected drought which struck Ionith during 289 dashed the hopes of supplying the army locally, and left the expeditionary force in an untenable situation when besieged in Ionith. The Tsaci were also much stronger than intelligence reports had suggested. Information on the size of the army the Tsaci were eventually able to field against the expeditionary force is vague, as the only serious fighting took place after regular communications were cut off between the Emperor and the Council. Nevertheless, it seems likely that the Tsaci outnumbered the Emperor's forces by several times, as they were able to force 4 crack legions into retreat and then keep them under siege for several months. As was stated previously, the Commission declines to criticize the initial decision to invade Akavir. Based on what was known at the time, the plan seemed sound. It is only with the benefit of hindsight does it become obvious that the invasion had very little chance of success. Nevertheless, the Commission believes several valuable lessons can be taken from this disaster. First, the Tsaci may have extremely powerful arcane forces at their command. The possibility that they may have manipulated the weather across such a vast region seems incredible, and it should be noted that 3 commissioners strongly objected to this paragraph even being included in this report, but the Commission believes that this matter deserves urgent investigation. The potential danger is such that even slight possibility must be taken seriously. Second, the Tassasi appear to possess no navy to speak of. The expeditionary force was never threatened by sea, and the Far East Fleet fought nothing but the weather. Indeed, initial plans called for a portion of the fleet to remain in Akavir for use in coastal operations, but in the event there were very few places where the large vessels of the fleet could approach the land due to the innumerable reefs, sandbars, islands, etc. that infest the coastal waters north and south of Septimia. Due to the utter lack of trees in the plain around Septimia and Ionith, the expeditionary force was unable to build smaller vessels which could have navigated the shallow coastal waters. Any future military expeditions against Akavir would do well to consider some way of bringing a means for inshore naval operations in order to exploit this clear advantage over the Tassasi, an advantage that was sadly unexploited by the expeditionary force. A third, much larger term study needs to be made of Akavir before another invasion could even be contemplated. The information gathered over the 4 years prior to the invasion was extensive, but clearly inadequate. The weather conditions were completely unexpected, the Tassasi much stronger than expected, and the attempted negotiations by the Emperor with the Tassasi a disaster. Akavir proved alien beyond expectation, and the Commission believes any future attempt to invade Akavir should not be contemplated without much greater knowledge of the conditions, politics, and peoples of that continent than presently obtains. Finally, the Commission unanimously concludes that given what we know, any attempt to invade Akavir is folly. Like Russia in the winter, I suppose. At least in the present state of the Empire's legions are needed at home. One day, a peaceful, united empire will return to Akavir and exact severe retribution for the disaster at Ionith and for our fallen emperor. But that day is not now, nor in the foreseeable future. I have no idea where those places are, but sounds cool. Darkest Darkness by Anonymous. This couldn't be more edgy if it tried. Alright. What's Darkest Darkness have on me? In Morrowind, both worshippers and sorcerers summon lesser Daedra and bound Daedra as servants and instruments. Most Daedra servants can be summoned by sorcerers, only for very brief periods, within the most fragile and tenuous frameworks of command and binding. This fortunately limits their capacity for mischief, though in only a few minutes, most of these servants can do terrible harm to their summoners, as well as their enemies. Worshippers may bind other Daedric servants to this plane through rituals and pacts. Such arrangements result in the Daedric servant remaining on this plane indefinitely, or at least until their bodily manifestations on this plane are destroyed, precipitating their supernatural essences back to oblivion. Whenever Daedra are encountered at Daedric ruins or in tombs, they are almost invariably long-term visitors to our plane. Likewise, lesser entities bound by their Daedra lords into weapons and armor may be summoned for brief periods or may persist indefinitely, so long as they are not destroyed and banished. The class of bound weapons and bound armor summoned by temple followers and conjurers are examples of short-term bindings. Daedric artifacts like Mehrunes, Razor, and the Mask of Clavicus Vile are examples of long-term bindings. I think we've heard of both of those. Could be wrong. The Tribunal Temple of Morrowind has incorporated the veneration of Daedra as lesser spirits, subservient to the immortal Almsevi, the triune godhead of Almalexia, Sothasil, and Vivek. These subordinate Daedra are divided into the good Daedra and the bad Daedra. The good Daedra have willingly submitted to the authority of Almsevi. The bad Daedra are rebels who defy Almsevi, treacherous kin who are more often adversaries than allies. The good Daedra are Botheiah, Azura, and Mephala. The Hunger is a powerful and violent lesser Daedra, associated with Botheiah. father of plots, a sinuous, long-limbed, long-tailed creature with a beast-skulled head, noted for its paralyzing touch and its ability to disintegrate weapons and armor. This sounds like a boss I'm going to fight later, I'll just be honest. The winged Twilight is a messenger of Azura, goddess of dusk and dawn. Winged Twilights resemble the feral harpies of the west. Alright, there's harpies in the west. Though the feminine aspects of the winged Twilights are more ravishing, and their long, sharp-hooked tails are immeasurably more deadly. Spider Daedra are the servants of Mephala, taking the form of spider humanoid centaurs. Sounds terrifying, with a naked upper head, torso, and arms of human proportions, mounted on the 8 legs and armored carapace of a giant spider. Unfortunately, these Daedra are so fierce and irrational that they cannot be trusted to heed the commands of the spinner. As a consequence, few sorcerers are willing to either summon or bind such creatures in Morrowind. The bad Daedra are Mehrunes Dagon, Malakath, Sheogorath, and Molag Bal. 3 lesser Daedra are associated with Mehrunes Dagon, the agile and pesky Scamp, the ferocious and beast-like Clanfear, and the noble and deadly Dremora. The crocodile-headed humanoid Daedra, called the Daedroth, is a servant of Molag Bal, while the giant but dim-witted Ogrim is a servant of Malakath. Sheogorath's lesser Daedra, the Golden Saint, a half-clothed human female in appearance, is highly resistant to magic and a dangerous spellcaster. Another type of lesser Daedra often encountered in Morrowind is the Atronak, or Elemental Daedra. Atronachs have no binding kinship or alignments with the Daedra lords, serving one realm or another at whim, shifting sides according to seduction, compulsion, or opportunity. Alright, I know what you're thinking. Wow, I'm done with the books. No, there's one more book. It's right over here. No. It's somewhere, though. There's a book I missed somewhere. I know it. It's somewhere around here. There it is. That one. The Wolf Queen Volume 2. Alright. Oh, hold on. I wanted to look at the dresser, but I got pushed. Stop pushing me, please. Please, Barbas. Come here. Stay over on that side. Great. Clothes. Awesome. I believe we have like a volume 7 and maybe one other one. Volume 4 maybe? 3? Definitely not 2, because I remember I checked. I guess I can check real quick, but... The Wolf Queen Volume 2. Let's see. Yeah, we have Volume 4 and 7. The Wolf Queen Book 2 by Waugin Jarth. From the pen of the 1st century 3rd era sage Montokai. 3rd era, year 82. A year after the wedding of his 14-year-old granddaughter, the Princess Potama, to King Mentiarco of the Nordic Kingdom of Solitude, the Emperor Uriel Septim II passed on. His son Pelagius Septim II was made emperor, and he faced a greatly depleted treasury, thanks to his father's poor management. As the new Queen of Solitude, Potama faced opposition from the old Nordic houses, who viewed her as an outsider. Mantiarco had been widowed, and his former queen was loved. She had left him a son, Prince Bathorg, who was 2 years older than his stepmother, and loved her not. The king loved his queen, and suffered with her through miscarriage after miscarriage, until her 29th year, when she bore him a son. 3rd era, year 97. You must do something to help the pain, Potama cried, baring her teeth. The healer Kelmeth immediately thought of a she-wolf in labor, but he put the image from his mind. Her enemies called her the Wolf Queen for certes, but not because of any physical resemblance. Your Majesty, there is no injury for me to heal. The pain you feel is natural, and helpful for the birth. He was going to add more words of consolation, but he had to break off to duck the mirror she flung at him. I'm not a pig-nosed peasant girl, she snarled. I'm the Queen of Solitude, daughter of the Emperor, summon of the Daedra. I'll trade the soul of every last subject of mine for a little comfort. My lady, said the healer nervously, drawing the curtains and blotting out the cold morning sun. It is not wise to make such offers even in jest. The eyes of oblivion are forever watching for just such a rash interjection. What would you know of oblivion, healer? She growled, but her voice was calmer, quieter. The pain had relaxed. Would you fetch me that mirror I hurled at you? Are you going to throw it again, your majesty? Said the healer with a taunt smile, obeying her. Very likely, she said, looking at her reflection. And next time I won't miss. But I do look for a fright. Is Lord Vahoken still waiting for me in the hall? Yes, your majesty. Well, tell him I just need to fix my hair and I'll be with him. And leave us. I'll howl for you when the pain returns. Yes, your majesty. A few minutes later, Lord Vahoken was shown into the chamber. He was an enormous, bald man, whose friends and enemies called Mount Vahoken. And when he spoke, it was with the low grumble of thunder. The queen was one of the very few people Vahoken knew who was not the least bit intimidated by him, and he offered her a smile. My queen, how are you feeling? He asked. Danged. But you're looking like springtide has come to Mount Vahoken. I take it from your merry disposition that you've been made war chief, only temporarily, while your husband, the king, navigates whether there is evidence behind the rumors of treason on the part of my predecessor, Lord Thone. If you planted it as I've instructed, he'll find it. Potama smiled, propping herself up in the bed. Tell me, is Prince Bathorg still in the city? What a question, your highness, he laughed. The mountain. It's the tournament of stamina today. You know the prince would never miss that. The fellow invents new strategies of self-defense every year to show off during the games. Don't you recall last year, where he entered the ring unarmored and after 20 minutes of fending off 6 bladesmen, left the games without a scratch? He dedicated that bout to his late mother, Queen Amodetha. Yes, I recall. He's no friend to me or you, your highness, but you must give the man his due respect. He moves like lightning. You wouldn't think it of him. But he always seems to use his awkwardness to his advantage, to throw his opponents off. Some say he learned the style from the orcs to the south. They say he learned from them how to anticipate a foe's attack by some sort of supernatural power. There's nothing supernatural about it, said the queen. Quietly, he gets it from his father. Mantiarco never moved like that, Vahoken chuckled. I never said he did, said Potama, her eyes closed and teeth gritted together. The pain's returning. You must fetch the healer, but first, I must ask you one other thing. Has the new summer palace construction begun? I think so, your highness. Do not think, she cried, gripping the sheets, biting her lips so a stream of blood dripped down her chin. Do make certain that the construction begins at once, today. Your future, my future, and the future of this child depend on it. Go. 4 hours later, King Mantiarcher entered the room. To see his son, his queen smiled weakly as he gave her a kiss on the forehead. When she handed him the child, a tear ran down his face. Another one quickly followed, and then another. My lord, she said fondly, I know you are sentimental, but really, it's not only the child. Though he is beautiful, with all the fair features of his mother, Mantiarco turned to his wife. Sadly, his aged features twisted in agony. My dear wife, there is trouble at the palace. In truth, this birth is the only thing that keeps this day from being the darkest in my reign. What is it? Something at the tournament? Potama pulled herself up in bed. Something with Bathorg? No, it's not the tournament, but it does relate to Bathorg. I shouldn't worry you at a time like this. No, you need your rest. No, there's no there. My husband, tell me. I wanted to surprise you with a gift after the birth of our child, so I had the old summer palace completely renovated. It's a beautiful place, or at least it was. I thought you might like it. Truth to tell, it was Lord Vahoken's idea. Oh, yeah, it was Lord Vahoken idea. It used to be Amodetha's favorite place. Bitterness crept into the king's voice. Now I've learned why. What have you learned? Asked Potama quietly. Amodetha deceived me there, with my trusted war chief, Lord Thone. There were letters between them, the most perverse things you've ever read, and that's not the worst of it. No? The dates on the letters correspond with the time of Bathorg's birth, the boy I raised and loved as a son. Montiarca's voice choked up with emotion. He was Thone's child, not mine. My darling, said Potama, almost feeling sorry for the old man. She wrapped her arms around his neck as he heaved his sobs down on her and their child. Henceforth, he said quietly, Bathorg is no longer my heir. He will be banished from the kingdom. This child you have borne me today will grow to rule Solitude. And perhaps more, said Potama. He is the Emperor's grandson as well. We will name him Montiarco II. My darling, I would love that, said Potama, kissing the king's tear-streaked face. But may I suggest Uriel, after my grandfather, the Emperor, who brought us together in marriage? King Montiarco smiled at his wife and nodded his head. There was a knock at the door. My liege, said Mount Vahoken, His Highness Prince Bathorg has finished the tournament and awaits you to present his award. He had successfully withstood attacks by 9 archers, and the giant scorpion we brought in from Hammerfell. The crowd was roaring his name. They are calling him the man who cannot be hit. I will see him, said King Montiarco sadly, and left the chamber. Oh, he can be hit all right, said Potama wearily, but it does take some doing. Okay. These books don't really make sense without having the rest of them, I feel like, but so be it. I will read them nonetheless, as I have read all of them. Alright, let's grab everything and just throw it outside real quick. I probably shouldn't be doing this again, but come on. Why not? I can't grab that for some reason, though. Alright, beautiful. We'll just climb up here and drop down and throw it all outside. But I think we came back for everything we really needed to get here. I don't really want to carry all this back, but could be persuaded to. Could be. Grab everything from the, I don't know, bandit chief's chamber, I guess. I wonder if stuff respawns in this game. Wooden sword? What the heck? Why would I want a wooden sword? I get it, like, lore-wise, I guess it's for, like, training and stuff. You might use it rather than waste your good sword, but I don't know. Just a bit weird, I suppose. What is that? Fort Newgrad library key? I thought I already had that. Oh, there's 2. Cool, there was multiple ways to get it. That is cool. Alright, let's drop everything outside. Sometimes when I say, like, I feel like I whistle sometimes when I pronounce certain letters. Like S, for instance. Bandit Chief. Yeah, it's definitely that guy. The Crawl of Shame. It's not a crawl of shame. It is actually a crawl of pride. For I am looting everything that throw it outside. I'm surprised you stuck around through the books, though, honestly. Yeah, that's all I've got to say about that. Every now and then we'll get a good book, but I feel like, I don't know, probably like half of them I don't really care for as much. I feel like in the back of my mind I'm slowly, very slowly, piecing together the lore of this game, but it's slow. No, okay, that's the bandit. And I think there was just ruined books over here and stuff. Why am I doing this though? Great question. Don't really know, but I mean, if this stuff doesn't respawn, then that'd be nice. Because that means I for sure would have cleared this place out. And hopefully I didn't miss anything. Alright, let's clear out the guards' quarters. Sleeping quarters, I suppose. Roll of paper. I don't actually know if that's useful. Kind of like charcoal. I feel like charcoal is useful, but I don't know. It goes in the miscellaneous category, which automatically makes it 50% less useful, but you know, it's still worth grabbing just in case. Are you saying that you haven't read a single book? Like, at all? Took me I think that's how I can interpret that. Also, it feels weird sleeping in these beds. Like, I don't know. It's not quite a 5-star, you know? It's not like I'm going to a... What's a popular, it's on the tip of my tongue. A popular, like, place to... Yeah, what's it called? Like in, like a motel. What am I thinking of? Oh yeah, there's also this forge. I mean, I don't know. We'll just see if we can use this real quick, but... Firewood, steel. Yeah, we dumped all that stuff outside. Oh, okay, just see if it gave you a stat boost. Okay. Fair enough. I'm sure there's like lore essays you can watch. Almost every game these days. Oh wow, that's loud. Him banging the hammer. Almost every game these days has someone making lore essays on YouTube, so. Every now and then, like, if it's a game I really care about, I'll probably watch it or skim through it. But, for the most part, you know, it's really just for the dedicated fans. And I don't think we left anything up here. Nope, okay. Let's jump out the side and hope we don't die. I don't think we will, but you never know. We've died from worse. I think the front is over here. Yes. Will this kill us? Probably not. Oh, no, not even any damage. Okay. But yeah, I don't really actually know what I'm supposed to be doing, I'll be honest. Alright, here's my stuff pile outside. Pretty glorious, if you ask me. Hopefully it stays here between saves. I'm tempted just to pick it up all right now and just walk back to camp. Honestly, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up literally everything here and just walk back to Helgen. And just dump it all away. Is that crazy? Nah. Nah, not crazy. That's the beauty of Skyrim, just do whatever. I like that train of thought. Honestly, it's kind of weird playing a game this open world. Like, I'm used to playing open world games, kind of, but not to this degree. Alright, just let me pick up all this. Man, I can't believe my locker is, like a pocket dimension. Back at home. I don't think the weight accumulation matters, like, as soon as you get encumbered. But I don't want to talk to Barbas. It kind of is like, that's it. You don't get any more slow by picking up even more stuff. So, that's nice. But man, one of these days, I'm gonna sell all this stuff and be a rich, rich man. A man and his dog walking home. Can't wait to hear him bark like 10 more times on the way there. I know we probably missed some stuff in there, but like, It's probably nothing crazy. We got all the food and a lot of the armor, so the armor is what sells for a lot, I think. And we already looted all of that. We didn't get entirely the dungeon, but it's fine. Okay. What do you mean it'll like? Are you saying if I go looking up the wrong alleyway, I'm gonna get ganked if I'm not prepared? Alright, I think we can make our way back now. Just grab everything I can. It's not too far from here. It's only, you know, it's only right there. If it was any further than that, I probably wouldn't do this, but... Oh yeah, I found this cool shield in there. It's a dwarven shield. I hope we get to see the dwarven ruins someday. Someday soon, hopefully. Hold on, let me... Do I have my... I do. I'll use it for the experience. Oh, okay, I see. You're saying it might not be possible to sell everything? I assume? I did leave you outside, because I knew I would have to pass by you anyways, and your friend. Perfect. Gotta grab the herbs while I'm here. That's free money right there. Sell them to the potion lady. Or I guess someone else. But yeah, of all the stories I've read so far, the dwarven stories are my favorite. Like, of all the different cultures. Elves seem very stuck up, which is kind of true in most fantastical settings. They always think of themselves very highly, and they always live really long, so they're like, haha, we're better than you. Yeah, that's basically the same in this game. But dwarves are very interesting in this game because they're just flat out extinct, I guess. We couldn't even be a dwarf in character creation. I assume if they weren't extinct, we could, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, I went down a few times, that's for sure. This is not a deathless run by any means. I kind of wish it was deathless, but after the first death, it's like, okay, it's no longer deathless, I can be a bit more reckless. I was stuck in a death loop at some point, I think in like my second time. I'm sure I can find the VOD. I think it was the second one. I got stuck in a death loop in Vampire Cave. That was pretty bad. But other than that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I died to fall damage one time. That was pretty bad. Because that's basically what sent me to Falkreath in the first place. If I never died from fall damage, I wouldn't have been sent to Falkreath probably. Because I met that guy on the way back. What else was there? I think those were honestly the only two major deaths. Dying in Vampire Cave in a death loop. And the fall damage. Other than that, it's been pretty good. Oh, and I did die to the forest guardian that revives. Forgot about them. But we got him the second time around. Came back like they did. Like a phoenix, we rise from the ashes. I gotta say, I really like Bargus. His name is Bargus, right? Pushing me here. That's a screenshot right there. Just me, a man and his dog. I wanted to try to get a good screenshot, but I don't know. I try getting good screenshots just so it makes thumbnails easier later. Honestly, working on thumbnails is kind of nice. Is that weird to say? It's just a quick little creative break from my normal routine, I guess. You just find two interesting looking moments in the entire session or whatever. And I put them together. Oh, can Bargus not follow me? Sorry, Bargus. Just wait there a sec. Alright, we're almost there. That's our house right over there. It's not long at all. I hope one day we get to rebuild this city. I mean, I'm not really sure if it's looking too likely at this point, but I give it like a 50% chance that we can rebuild Helgen. But considering I think I'm ignoring the main quest, again, I think, since the main quest I'm almost certain is like, hey, go to Riverwood. Hey, remember Riverwood? Go there. Honestly, no, I'm good. I've never read anything good about Riverwood in any of my books. Everything cool is like the dwarves and fishing over in Riften and the Thieves Guild. But like Riverwood, no. Like nothing goes on in Riverwood. Hold on, I can make this. I know I can, I've done it before. Let me just get momentum. And okay, hold on. And there we go, okay. Ooh, yes, yes, the rule of thirds, absolutely. Back in high school, my photography teacher was very adamant about the rule of thirds. All right. Hunting bow, get in there. Oh, we get to put so much stuff in here. In the infinite, I don't know. We were carrying over 1,000 weight, by the way. GG, thanks. I was just walking. It's not anything crazy. You and a bunch of... Oh, wait. Oh, I'm never gonna find that. Aw, man. Wooden sword. Why? Hey, has someone done a playthrough only using the wooden sword? Once I'm finished here, I want to be remembered of this idea. Playthrough only with wooden sword. That sounds great. Put the steel battle axe away. I gotta write that down somewhere. I'm not gonna do that, probably. Almost certainly, but I guess there's a very slim chance if I become very, very, very invested in this game, I could go crazy with challenge runs like that. But no, that just sounds like a fun idea for someone else who is more serious about this game. And who wants to squeeze it for all it's worth after playing for, I don't know, how long has this game been out? However long. Oh, look at all the baskets, wow. I'm also gonna put the amethyst in there too. Why is this... This thing is actually infinite, it's crazy. It doesn't need to be, but it is. A child's doll, not creepy at all. Keep the soul gem. I don't really know how we use it, but we'll keep it. Firewood, nah. Ah. That's a lot of gold. Now that I'm looking at my gold, I actually need to spend it on something. I don't know what, but this is to me at least, like, okay, for context, what I think is a lot of gold is 2,000 because, well, around 2,000-ish. I don't remember the exact numbers because in Falkreath, someone was selling enchanted armor for like around 2,000, I want to say. That sounds right. So I feel like 4,000 is a lot. I don't really know if you can lose gold though. Maybe someone can try to rob you. I mean, I did get ambushed by a thief earlier, but 37 tankards. Wow. That's so useful with me and my 37 friends that I totally have. And look at that. Oh yeah, I found gold ore. I can probably put that away. It's just taking up space. All right, perfect. Miscellaneous is complete. These don't take up any weight, so we'll just keep them on us. Spend it all on skooma. No idea what that is, and I don't want to know. But if I ever see skooma, I will remember this moment. Books. We already went through books. Ingredients. We will always keep ingredients. Food is a tricky slope. Scrolls? Honestly, I want to kind of put the scrolls away. I'm sorry, scrolls are being put away. Goodbye. They're taking up space. basically, because I'm never going to use them. That's 2 whole weight we could save. If you really think about it. The Dwarven shield is my new shield, so we will keep that. 10 hide boots on top of however many we have already. Spiving Brit is pretty fun to watch, though. I do enjoy their content. I'm a bit of a Civ 6 player. And I know they've done some Civ 6 stuff in the past, and I think that's how I found out about them, but I could be wrong. Again, time kind of goes pretty fast these days. Steel armor. I wonder if I have any of that. Steel cuffed boots as well. These seem pretty good, but like I'm pretty happy with my spread, heavy plus light, to level them both up at the same time. I don't know if it's meta. It's probably not, because in the level up system there's light armor and heavy armor. You probably just want to spec into one of them. But I'm getting experience in both of them. So I think it's alright. Alright, that's everything there. And weapons is already done. Oh, look at that. We're already at 305. Perfect. We really need to sell our potions, I'll be honest. These potions are... Like, True Shot... I'm never gonna actually... Like, this doesn't seem good. Here's my reasoning for why this doesn't seem good. 60 seconds is not a ton of time. Unless you're fighting a boss. 20% of damage doesn't really add up to much, I feel like. Like, you need a big health bar for 20% to start mattering more, I feel like. It just... I don't know. If you can two-shot some guy, now you can two-shot him, but, like, slightly more. Or maybe you can go from, like, 5 shots to 4. You know? I guess that's fair, but... If you're already landing your bow shots, I feel like... It's a bow, you're not... If this was, like, a damage buff, for, like, melee, absolutely I see the use. But for bow, in a game like this, I don't really see it. Maybe in the future, I'll look back at this moment and be like, wow, so dumb, so naive. But for now, it's like, I don't know. Alright, I think this is the time when we store away most of our food. Whoa, what? Whoa, beef stew is crazy. Stamina increased by 25 points for 720 seconds. What is that, like 12 minutes, right? Am I crazy? That's 12 minutes. Restore 2 points of stamina per second for 720 seconds. Am I dumb? Maybe I'm dumb. Because it's 600, which is 10. And then plus 120, which is another 2. Maybe, look, my brain is kind of fried today. If that's wrong, I'm sorry. Horse meat, perfect. Honestly, yeah, I kind of just have to throw everything in here. One of these days, we're gonna regret this, but right now, I you know, unless we're like really desperate, which has happened before, I'll keep the apple pie and some wine. How about that? This is my current... Nah, this is going from 243 to... Yeah, no, that saved a lot of space. Yeah, I think this is good. We'll keep apple pie. Apple pie is the best. Apple pie with a little bit of vanilla ice cream. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Then again, I'm kind of a cinnamon head, so I really like cinnamon. And apple pie usually has cinnamon. Get me an apple pie with like a very thin cinnamon on top. That's what I look for. All right, I think that's it. You know me, I keep one copy of every book. Because if I ever get a repeat, I know it's a repeat and I don't have to reread it. But why they have to make books weigh 1? If books weighed 0.5, I'd save like 50 weight, probably. Not joking. This is crazy. The amount of books. I bet there's a mod that makes books cost nothing to hold, but as it... Oh, I'm so fast. Oh, hi, Bagus. Barbus. Whatever. I don't... You're like... I like you, but I don't like you. Is that mean to say? He just barks all the time. He runs into me, so I can't stand still. Like, look. Do you see what he just did? And you can't tell him to sit down and stop moving. I don't know how I feel about him. Oh, sorry about that. I can tell when my computer like hiccups like that, and I don't know how to fix it. It's very random. The only way I think I can fix it is restarting my computer, and it might not work for like that like session, if that makes sense. But sorry about that. I know my friends like will be like, "What the heck, man?" whenever that happens and stuff, but like it's just a quirk, I guess, with my computer. It's the only bad thing about it. Like I'm sure it's like maybe I need to update a driver, but all right. I am kind of, why am I'm just rambling. I could be sleeping. I am carrying the Library of Alexandria on my back. That is pretty true. But I am missing some editions. I'm missing the Wolf Queen. Missing Perennial. Yeah, I'm missing Perennial number 3, 4, 6. The Wolf Queen, got volume 1 is gone, the most important one. 3, 5, 6. And then there's the new one I found. Oh, there's also Mystery of Talara. I don't remember what that one was about. Gotta find Dwemer Inquiries Volume 2. You gotta find, where was it? Dance of Fire Volume 2. There might be more of these. Dance of Fire sucked, by the way, gotta say. One of my least favorites so far, probably. The pirate one was pretty good. What was the one that I didn't recognize? What was the Mystery of Talara? Oh, it was the witch and stuff. The clone. Yeah, that one was weird. I don't know about that one. Did I sleep already? I can't remember. Active effects. Am I rested? I am. I'm so glad we figured out how to remove the vampire curse. Oh, did I tell you? I guess since you weren't here, like immediately, as soon as I got back in today, a vampire hunter showed up and he's like, "Yo, you wanna like join the vampire hunters?" And I'm like, "Yes." So yeah, I ran into this guy. His name was like Devark or something. Durak. No, it was Durak. I remember. And he's like, "Hey, you want to join the vampire hunters? Come over to meet us at this place, Fort Dawnguard." Yep. So that's another reason I'm going to Riften right now. And I guess to visit the Shadowstone. I wish I knew if picking one of these locked you into it, because now I know of like 6 different ones, and I think there's 8 different ones total based on the book I read. I could be wrong, but that's my current understanding. There's something really important here. I forget what it was. I wish I remembered what it was. What was here? I know the legendary axe is up here with Barbus. But what? It was something good. I was like, oh man, I want to go there. Type of good. I can't remember. Oh, I remember. It was the forge. The Aetherium forge. That sounds very interesting to me. If I deselect here, I just want to see. Stop following me. Huh. The option is still the same though. To stop following me. Is he gonna sit here forever actually? Oh, I don't think it worked. No, he's still following me. Okay, you, excuse me. You can wait. Come here. You can wait right
All right then. We'll get together later.
I forgot he talked. And now I'm even, you know, I've decided you're like 40% I like you, 60% I don't like you. I forgot you talked. And I did not need to be reminded of that. Why did they... I know it's probably the god talking through him or something, but I don't really understand it. I'll be honest. Oh, there he goes. I mean, I think I'm gonna end off there. I cleared out. I think I cleared. Does it say cleared? Oh, jeez, it doesn't say cleared. Wait, why didn't it say cleared? It says cleared over here. What am I missing? I was pretty thorough over here. Is this supposed to say cleared on it? Am I missing something here? Okay. I don't know. That's really bugging me now, actually. Like, I guess maybe it's like Orphan Rock, where it's just a rock, you know, it's a waypoint. But it's so similar to like a dungeon, you know? Why wouldn't it be like any of the other dungeons we've been to? I don't get it. That is weird. We were very thorough. I don't think anyone's even alive in there. But... I mean, yeah, I think I kind of want to end it off there. Keep the 6 hour and a half-ish time. Watches Bargus. What's his name? I think it was Bargus. Right? Bargus? Barbus. Dang it. What? Bargus. I'm gonna call him Bargus. Watch as Bargus walks off into the sunset. Maybe I can actually get a good picture with him now. I mean, I think I got a few, but like... He also kind of looks really, really like he should like hop in the river, you know what I mean? He's kind of like... I don't want to call him like unwashed, but... You know, he's seen better days, for sure. There he goes. I don't know why he walks this way. I guess this is the intended path for pathfinding, but... Yeah, he's just gonna be walking off in the distance now, I guess. Yeah, there he goes. Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I don't think I have any other day planned except Friday, but I'm thinking about making Tuesday just another day. Just because it's now kind of a bit more ingrained in my schedule. I don't really mind it as much. Yep, he's gone. This old vampire hunter has a lot to do. Too much to do. I mean, at least we're slowly kind of expanding our bubble of completionistness. You know, like this whole zone is kind of done on the map. And you know what? If you think about the map at large, that's kind of a lot, I think. I don't know. I'm proud of our progress so far, I think. I think we're gonna continue going to Riften, though. Too bad we don't know of anything on the way though, but that's okay. I feel like going to Markarth is probably where you're meant to go, considering how many waypoints there are in the way. And considering, here's my 2 cents as well. In the skill tree, this is maybe metagame, but here's my thought process. Call me crazy if you want, but my current thought process is they want you to go to Markarth next because the dwarves are there, or the ancient dwarven ruins. Because if you go to, I think it's smithing actually. Where is smithing? You're just in the progression of normalcy. If you go to smithing, after steel is dwarven, and then it's orcish. And we've encountered orcish items before. But we just got our first dwarven item. So they're equal or similar power levels. And since you get dwarven at level 30 smithing, I feel like that's really early. Then you progress to orcish, and then you progress to ebony, and then daedric, and then I think it was like dragon or something. Yeah, dragon. Obviously you could go the light armor path as well, but that's just my 2 cents. It just seems like you go to Riverwood and then you go to Markarth, or Riverwood, Falkreath, Markarth. It just seems like, you know, that's kind of like the path in life for most folk, probably. Is that metagaming? I don't know. It's just my brain trying to make sense of everything. I am definitely kind of just rambling now because I'm just very enamored with the world. I do really genuinely just want to like crawl into every nook and cranny and carry it back to Helgen, every single thing. Just pile it in the locker of space-time. But if I do that, I'll probably create a black hole. So it's probably a good thing that the game is limiting me. Okay, I'm gonna save it here. We've got a lot of things to do. Maybe too many, but I'll decide what I want to do next time, probably when I've had time to mull it over. I own the world, yes. That's the spirit. When people forget you're wanted for literally stealing from their homestead, I think I have some kind of psychological presence at least over people. That's gotta put me at least on like deityhood. I don't know. New save. Hopefully that worked. This game is pretty nice about saving though. I feel like even if I forgot to save, I think the auto saves are pretty good. What is this screenshot? Hold on. Oh, this is before Helgen got ambushed, I think. Maybe. Those were the days. Here we were, and so I'm totally just rambling now, looking at all this. This is Jazzberry Cave. This is Vampire Cave. Falkreath, and now we're back at Helgen. Beautiful. Okay. How do I? Oh, I've got to scroll. Okay. Yeah, I'll be live Friday though. All right. Thanks for joining me though, Fishman. Even though you had to listen to me read like the longest book in history, I'll be honest, that's up there with some of the longer ones for sure. What was it? The report on, I don't know, it was the Akavir report, I'll just call it. And that was one of the worst ones yet in terms of length. Oh, this music is empowering. Da 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 dun.